What? Oh my god. God damn it. Face this way. God, you fucking moron. Face this way. God. Jesus. Yeah, for sure. Just run through this shit. I did it. Sometimes you just don't overthink it, you know? Oh shit. What? Did you see that? That's a glitch. Do I want to find out? Yeah, I do. No! Well, remember, blue and red is also Norway, so I think we're gonna go to Oslo. Bread adventures, and we've jailed Jade 30 times. Get out of here! Yeah! Pump it up! Training montage number 2. Let's go. Whoa! Oh no 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 no! Oh my god! Oh, I'm out of papers. Shit. But I can finish. Oh no! I'm not gonna stab him. I'll strike him. Well, now what?
No, I don't want to go through there. No, it's happening again.
Hold on, I'll fix this.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It was a lot.
Like, look at that. Like, it's
Very well done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this was
feel
made
like
with
I'm
love.
at the Magic Kingdom at Disney.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa. Hey,
Yep.
hey, hey.
Just let it go. Just
Let it
do
go.
its
Let it
thing.
go.
It's okay.
Hey! Hey! Why won't it stop moving?
Doing it as a Discord night too. He said we could all play like simultaneously. Whoa! Look for Davy's eating his sandwich, and then the password is Bork. B-O-R-K. Fuck. The timing.
Oh shit, I hit that too hard.
He just says, "Oh."
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah, hole in one, baby.
get the roll. Great shot, Brett. I got the part.
Hole in
Nice.
one.
Everybody did well in that hole. Look at that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you make that?
I don't know.
I don't think you can.
I fucking made it.
Did you really?
Actually, I don't.
How hard did you shoot?
Full power. And
Wow.
I just had to do the jump.
That was wicked.
That was pretty crazy.
That was pretty freaking good.
Thank you. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. That's too big. But because I didn't go inside the pipe.
Oh no! 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 No!
Uh-oh.
No!
Black hole action.
Oh,
You got it.
saved.
You got it.
No way!
Yeah!
There's no way! No way! Oh my god!
That was
That
amazing.
did not just happen.
What?
What the?
The slow drift is the worst.
You're gonna run out of time.
Just.
But it won't tell you out of time till
That was absurd. No! 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 Starman, are you okay? Are you okay? Starman, are you okay? Starman, are you okay? Starman, are you okay? Are you okay? Starman! Starman, are you okay? Are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay?
No. He says as he goes off the edge of the pipe and down into nothingness.
Okay, I'm on Adam. Go everyone.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay, where is everybody going?
Oh, I want to just clip that thing where everybody just took off like it's a fireworks. Storied career of his own. Oh, it's, oh! Dude, did you see that? Jordy, if you get that in there, I am going to throw in 5 extra bean because that looks really hard. That looks extremely hard. I was rolling there. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, so much optimism. Oh, Jordy! Jordy got it in! Oh my god! Oh man, you know what that means. Oh. That was actually a good break. Yeah! Goal! It's been the summer of the tracks for our friend Modfather. Oh my god, yeah! Hole in one. Let's go.
Jesus, Davy.
I was totally not expecting that. G's in 2.
Oh my gosh, hole in
There
one!
you go!
Oh my god!
Up and up!
Oh my god, everybody got a hole in one. Woo!
Pacer 2!
Literally,
Let's go! That was awesome!
Everyone.
Quintuple hole in one. That is fantastic, everybody. All right, we're back. And thank you to Jamie for sending this all to me. God, this is an incredible assortment. First of all, let me show you the tots. Look at the tots. Look at those tots. Those look great. And then, I'm going through this quickly because we've got to bring in our next guest, our good friend Panda, who's joined us here. More tots, 2 sauces. We've got hello BRH. So good to see you. Here's we got the Korean BBQ sauce. So this is what kind of sandwich is it? Let's go see some kind of BBQ sauce and let's see what the sandwich is. Here we go. Oh, it's a brownie. Wow, very interesting choice for a sandwich. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. The sandwich is dun dun dun. It is a, oh my gosh, this looks so good. Oh my gosh, this looks, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, guys, look at this, everybody. Jamie, thank you so much. I don't know where you got this, but this looks so fantastic. I will plate this momentarily and get this thing moving. Holy cow, this is a mess. But, Panda, I see you on screen. I got you. I'm just gonna, this is gonna get very, very messy, but I'm gonna together. Oh. Yeah, I need a lot of napkins for this stream. This is really well. Okay. Okay. There you are. Okay. Sorry for the mess, everybody, but okay. Here's the sandwich. Oh my lord. Look at. Wow. Jamie, thank you so much. This looks so good. I got the tots on there too. Ugh. I'll show more of this as we go along. Holy mackerel. This looks amazing. Tots, sandwich. Okay. Now, without further ado, I would like to bring us into, here we go, and I'm now going to introduce you to our next segment, and it is what we call, borrowing our segment from our friend Panda, this is what we call Wiki Wednesdays. And I knew that was going to happen. Let me go fix that. Okay. There we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the zoo. My name is Davy, and I am here for you. And joining us tonight is our friend, the Rusty Panda. Let me see if I can get this thing working for you. But
Key me out.
Keying you out.
Key me out. The green screen.
I guess I gotta just go a little bit different on the color. Maybe like about this. See if that'll work better. Not really.
Hold on, wait. Give me 1 second.
Okay. But hey, Bill Larkin, thank you for hanging with us tonight. This is really fun. Like, I can see everything looks pretty good.
I'm still here. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. Sounds good. Keep it rolling with our friend Panda. Thank you for the brownie, too. Wow, what an incredible assortment of things. Sunset! So great to see you, Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier. You're very nice, Sunset. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you being here, Sunset. Oh, yeah, that's a little... Okay, now what color... It looks like it worked, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe let me go back to the other... Let me go back to the other thing. Because I think...
I'm gonna go back to green screen.
No, hold on. I think I need to change my color, that's all. So when I do this... Okay, but how does it? Huh? Did that work? It kind of works, but it's just not doing the background.
If you need to keep me out, I'll put the green screen back up.
Oh, I see. So, yeah, that was the idea.
Let me do that.
Okay, go for it.
Hold on one
Go
second.
for it. Do you have specific like color values that you use for your green screen? Like, is it a specific type?
I just do chroma key. So when I click on it in OBS.
Oh, you do chroma key. Okay, I do color key.
Yeah.
So let me change it to
Oh
chroma.
no, I use
Chroma key. That's better. Never mind. This should fix it. Yeah. Okay. Back to the green screen. Okay.
And then just crop me out.
Okay. You're right. Correct. I'll crop you out, and this should. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Look at that. That's nice. Okay. So let me go ahead and. That looks really, really good. By the way, like that is. I can see why you love this effect. This is really, really, really nice. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Look at me getting impressed with technology. That looks so cool. Like, welcome, Panda. It's so nice to see you on the other end of this It's so nice to see you on this program again. How's it going?
Oh, it's good. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Great to see you again, and congrats on your 800 follows. That's huge. What a great milestone.
Oh my god, I know, it's huge. I'm so excited. I didn't think that would happen so soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it just speaks to the incredible content you've had on for, like you said, a very relatively short amount of time, and you've had a lot of really cool guests, including last week's guest, which was your old dad, which just seems like a really fun idea for a channel. I haven't been there, but I really want to, because like it just seems like a really great concept. Like, you know,
I spend my nights there. I feel bad for my husband because I'll ignore him to play game show games. That's how into your old dad I am. It's just that content and game shows is so good. But I went ahead and looked at the VOD, and he's muted the whole way through.
What?
Because I was doing a karaoke stream, and I made it so that you couldn't go to the VOD, and I thought I changed it, but apparently I didn't. So now I have a VOD with just me talking. And I'm like, that of all the VODs, of all the people, I really wanted this one.
Aww.
And
that.
so it is what it is.
Yeah, but it looks like you got good response during the show, though, based on what I was watching. Yeah. And that's really great that you had a good crowd that night. So, So yeah, I mean, I know you have been in Kansas City for a good amount of time. Your Chiefs, as I can see from your sweatshirt, have.
Hey, Robbie. Hey, Robbie.
I love it. I say, bring it on. Nah, we're just kidding. We love you, Robbie. But Sunset, hope you're well too. And anybody else in the chat that I missed during the break? Let's see. Big Papa's still here. BRH just joined us. Good to see you as well. Let's do this. Role Reversal Wiki Wednesday. I'm very pumped for this. Let's see. All right. We're going to go start with something I think we both... Actually, let's go with Ableton to start us off.
Right.
Ableton is a really has been a really big part of our. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Wow!
Well, that is an entrance. Thank you so much. Holy cow, Carmela! Thank you so much for the raid. Let's bring y'all in. Holy cow! Breaking the show. I love it. I predict the riot. Oh, let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy cow. What's good, Carmela and the Carmela crew? What up? All the gang is here. Carmela's here. Dara's here. It's so much fun to see you. Hello, everybody. How you all doing tonight? I hope everybody's well. As you know, Carmela is an incredible musician based in Los Angeles, and we've had Carmela on the show before, and we as you know, the sandwich community is big fans of Carmela as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you joining us this evening. Tomiko, good to see you. I know so many people from Carmela's community as well. And we're here. Dara says, unlike Carmela, Davy actually celebrates Twitchiversaries on the day. No, but that's understandable. Poor our friend was fighting some sickness at that point. I mean, that's a little bit. I agree. I think that's a bit of a low blow, Dara. I mean, we're just kind of just going for it there. I mean, no, I think that's certainly understandable. But it's great to see you, Carmela. I hope you're well. And so what we have, I just wanted to explain what the situation at the moment. So we're celebrating 3 years on Twitch, on the Sandwich Show. Thank you so much for the raid, y'all. Please go follow mods. I assume at this point you've shouted out our good friend Carmela. What an incredible human, incredible streamer, great music. And if you're not listening to it on a Bandcamp Friday, it's the Bandcamp Friday. Let's go. Definitely do so, because Carmela has new music coming out every month. This month's featured single, Word Vomit, I believe. So I'm not sure if that's out yet, but it's pretty close to out, as far as I know. Yeah. So meanwhile, we are here, and I have the Rusty Panda as our guest of the hour. The Rusty Panda is also a talk show host, and I'm actually doing a show in her format. Normally, this is the format of our show. It looks like this. Like, this is what we normally do. But tonight, for this hour, we've got Panda doing Panda-style show, which is called Wiki Wednesday. And the way it works is that the guest, or in this case, our friend Panda, who normally hosts this format, will send in 15 topics. 10 of them she likes, 5 she does not like. And we're starting with Ableton. Oh, 522. Okay, cool. So, in that case, we have... But coming up, very good stuff. But so we're talking about Ableton to start, and that's something actually all of us have used. Like I've worked with Ableton a little bit as well, and I know Panda, you've been constructing music with it as well. It's really good software to compose music, to do loops, to do all kinds of effects, all kinds of instruments. It has been a really fun time, and I think my question to start us off is what led you to this place? Like, what got you into doing Ableton on your channel?
Well, there's a performer named The Virtue Knot. Have actually been on my show before. And they introduced me to Ableton initially because I was trying to see if I could do recordings through Audacity. And that is like old software, which is fine for people who use it and know it. But I had no idea what I was doing. I was just doing recordings on it. So then they told me, why don't I try Ableton? So I tried the Ableton free, and I was like, oh, I made some cool stuff. And then it's like, you can't save this, buy me. And I was like, oh my God. So I buy the version, and it doesn't have EQ8 on it, which is what they told me that I absolutely needed for music. So I then upgraded to the next one, and I've been working on that one, which is the Ableton Live 11 standard. Oh, that sandwich looks so good, Davy.
It really does. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Jamie, for sending this along to me.
That's amazing. And so yeah, lately I've been recording a lot of new music. And it's been crazy. I've never thought that I would be able to not produce, because I'm not really producing them, but create the songs that were always in my head or on my notebook. And so Ableton has been able to help me do that. And then a streamer named Sarcasm and Shots actually gifted me $100 to get this piano, which turned into my MIDI keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a very streamer and community situation to help me kind of go towards some dreams I didn't know I wanted.
And you know, it's kind of neat to show how the things are made, and when you do these streams, I mean, how much of the exploration do you enjoy, and how much of it might potentially frustrate you because of how many? There's a lot going on. There's like so many plugins and things like that. Do you enjoy that exploration?
It frustrates the hell out of me.
That's fair. That's fair.
It drives me crazy. Yeah. And the Virtue Knot, they go, watch videos. And I go, I just don't want to see how much I don't know. Like, that makes me feel so small to be like in this huge world of Ableton and not knowing anything. But I really have to put my foot down when I really get into these videos and understand Ableton better, so that way I can create these dreams and putting together some music, that my own music, which, you know, it's cool to be in the music community here on Twitch and then kind of just be like, well, hey, maybe I can do that. Even though I'm not a very good piano player, I'm not a very good guitar player, I know that I can do something with my lyrics. And so, yeah, Ableton has helped me to do that.
I love it a lot. And, you know, it probably will get easier over time. So it is really neat that you've taken the, you know, to see you doing it. I've seen you on stream do that. It's really, really neat to see the progress of it, and you've got songs that are being made out of it. It's way cool. It's way cool. Speaking of music, let's see. We have not speaking of music at all, actually. This is a complete train wreck segue, but I thought this is interesting. Camping is something I think a lot of people would enjoy. I mean, it just looks like a really fun place to be. You seem to be in an interesting spot for it. I mean, you're kind of close to Yellowstone, not really close, but kind of close. You're kind of close to a number of national parks. I mean, what is camping like in your area?
So, this is going to be like a big little anecdote. We camp 2 to 3 times a year because I do something called Dagger Here, which is a live action role play. It's a LARP. And I am the treasurer for our area. And we go ahead and they fight. Actually, if you could look up, I'll spell it for you so you could look it up on Wikipedia, because it's just easier to do that.
I'm gonna go cue that up too. Bonus topic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And because it goes hand in hand with camping.
Oh, look
so
at that.
all these pictures were taken at our field. So these are all Kansas City practice pictures, which is crazy. But yeah, it's participants wear period costumes and are expected to stay in character during events, although the amount of seriousness the role-playing aspect receives varies greatly by unit and chapter. And we're not like stiff guys. Like, we want you to kind of wear period clothing, but at the same token, like, you don't have to speak like a different person. You don't have to, none of that. I go by Lady Nessa. The reason it's Lady is because I've actually been knighted. I've been doing this for 12 years now. No, more than 12, 13, 14 years now. And we go on these big camping events. We have our own spot of private land that we host these events that have between 100 to 300 people on it, depending on how many people show up and what the weather's like, etc. And they have battles during the day, and I'm the first person that they see. I'm the treasurer, and I'm the person who takes their money and gives them their waivers. And the waivers basically say, hey, if you get hurt on our property, it's not our problem. So we do tons of camping with 100 to 200 other people, and it's around campfires, and it's really memorable. It's really some of the best memories I've had, especially being outdoors and camping.
It really looks like, as I scroll down this page, it really looks kind of, oh, look at this full contact game. If you see it over here on screen.
Yeah, you can click
that
it.
Looks
It'll
so
be bigger.
Yeah, Galva says it looks fantastic. Oh, wow. That's intense.
Mm-hmm. So that was at Earl's Farm. That was one of our big properties that we had. But you can wear leather armor to the right, or you can wear metal armor to the left.
Okay.
And they're doing a headband type game, which is I'm not going to explain, but there's tons of games that you can play, kind of like what is it? Steal the flag, capture the flag, or all that. They're all based on those type of strategies, but then with fighting.
Oh, that's rad. Brookstone Bards. In Indiana, I had friends that were in SCA, Society for Creative Anachronisms. Basically the same thing.
It is, except it's 10,000 times more expensive.
I see.
SCA is full Metal Gear, full beating sticks. I mean, you get hit on the top of the head over and over and over again until you bow out. I mean, it's intense, but there's the creative arts aspect to it where you can submit things that you make, things that you crochet, things that you do with a lot of blacksmiths. There's a lot of blacksmiths in LARPing. You'd be surprised. And yes, role models had the thing of LARPing, except they they had magic in theirs, and we don't have like magic. It's not like lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning. It's none of that. It's all full combat sport.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I can see that from. I mean, I can even see that just from this one photo. Which, oh, we're not all the way zoomed. We're kind of zoomed into it, but that looks pretty cool. Yeah. Let's see. Pete adds. Also, the movie role models featured this kind of LARPing. Nice.
Right, and that's the lightning bolt that I referred to.
Yeah.
They we don't do that. And it's hard because people will reference role models, and we have to be like, no, it's sort of like that, but not really.
I see. Yeah. And so you're not too shabby. I mean, it looks like, now, how have the battles gone? Have you had successes? Have you had victories?
Oh yeah, so we have our own camping excursions, our own events with our own battles that we create.
Hi, Phil.
Hi, Phil. And then we have places that we go. We go to Oklahoma once a year, to Whistler, Oklahoma, and do fighting there. We went in February. They have cabins. With where we're at, we just have porta potties. But we are going to possibly go over to Mountain View, which is over by St. Louis, south by more like Poplar Bluff. I'm saying this like Missouri. I'm sorry. It's over by St. Louis.
Yeah.
South of St. Louis.
Okay.
And it's far away, but they're hosting a huge event. And it's down by a lake, and you get to pick your own tents and your own camping stuff. So everything is really different, but the battles are always very interesting. And right now I have a few squires, which I know seems silly, but it's really an honor to be able to have squires and people who look up to me as somebody who can give them just guidance for the game or guidance in life or whatever. They're young kids. And, well, some of them are young kids. And then I have these squires, and I'm telling them, you have to create these battles. You have to create new stuff for us to use, because we're doing the same old capture the flag on the practice field, same old this. I want you to come up with story. I want you to come up and develop. And so by doing this, we've really developed like a book of brand new battles for people to play out. And it's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I want to see this in motion. Are there videos on YouTube of LARPing and things like?
Oh, yeah,
or
there's
this kind
tons.
Oh, nice. I can. Yeah, well, that's good. It's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Velo, I want to thank you so much for your 34-month resub, which is in essence, really like pretty close to the maximum of months you can subscribe, because this is more or less like 35, 36 months, because when you make affiliate, it's not, you don't make affiliate on day one of your stream, right? So it's like the moment you can be an affiliate, then that's when you start counting. But so for all intents and purposes, Phil has been with us for the entirety of the Sandwich Show history. So thank you so much, Phil. It's so good to see you. Hey, Caitlin, good to see you. Shout out Caitlin. Loves music. So let's see what's next on your that we can explore. Ooh, I feel like this has been covered, but I'll cover it anyway because I feel like it's a good topic.
Mm-hmm.
Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Oh my god, that freaking game has me by the. Never mind. It's very addicting. It's very addicting game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they just came up with an update, and now I'm addicted to it again to try to get all the characters back to max. And then once that happens, I'll drop it again for like a month until they get a new update, and then I'll go ahead and max those people out. I tend to go all in with certain games that I really love. For instance, like I still play Animal Crossing Pocket Camp on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm maxed out on all the points. I'm maxed out on everything, but I still play because I want to keep up that record. Like, do you know Time Hop? The app Time Hop?
Oh, no. I'm not familiar.
Okay, Time Hop basically replays everything that's in your phone on Facebook, on Instagram, that was exactly 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, will show up, and it'll be like, on this day, kind of like Snapchat memories, be like, on this day you did this. And one of the things that I have done is 6 years in a row, just the other day, of every day going onto this app and looking back on my memories for 6 freaking years in a row.
Wow.
And I don't know if that's something I should be proud of or if something that I should be like, I don't know, you're kind of addicted to something. Let's see, Monday or Tuesday. Okay, cool.
That's really a wild time. But
Yeah,
I think
so Disney Dreamlight Valley is my addiction as of right now.
Well, if I were to do that for about maybe 11 years ago, it would have been My Vegas.
Yeah?
Do you remember? My Vegas is a game you played on Facebook where you could earn points to redeem for like Las Vegas rewards, including rooms, including like comps and things like that. So
That's cool.
I was on that thing like it was a because it was a habit, like it was. So that's kind of the closest thing you can come up with, but not nearly as good.
By the way, this is my sandwich of the day.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's turkey and cheddar cheese between 2 delicious crackers.
Ooh.
So it's quite the sandwich. I should put my pinky up because it's so fancy. And
I you know what? Size is not always the factor here with a sandwich. That actually looked really good. That looked really good. Yeah. But your pinky comment is very much valid. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Do you have a glass of wine next to you for that sandwich? Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Got a nice canned cocktail. Very nice. Super cool. Very nice. Oh, Primordial Sounds. So good to see you. Andy, how's it going? Can we give a shout to our friend Primordial Sounds? Another really big part of our community, by the way. Good to see you, Andy. Thank you so much for joining us this evening.
This drink is called Two Chicks.
Oh.
It's vodka, elderflower, and pear cocktail. It is my favorite drink that's ever existed by anyone ever. No joke, like that's my highest praise that I can give. And I can go through like 10 of these. I haven't, but I can go through like 10 of these and just feel sloshed and be happy because it doesn't taste like vodka.
Wow, that's quite a beverage, yeah. So it's like a White Claw without...
Yeah, it's got some fizz to it, but it's not got fizz to it. Like, I can't explain it. It's sparkling vodka fizz, but it's like fizz. It's not like bubbles. That's the best way I can explain it.
Gotcha. Well, that's a pretty neat idea. I mean, I've always been a fan of beverages like that, too. Like, I'm a White Claw fan, so things that are like White Claws.
I love seltzers.
Yeah, seltzers are good. Yeah.
Seltzer.
Do you... Now, I don't know if you get into that specific... Well, you said you do. So, if you were to pick between White Claw and High Noon, and there's another one. What's the other one?
Truly?
Truly, yeah, Truly. Thank you. Do you pick a side there, or are they all pretty good to you?
I pick Trulies usually. They have better variety as far as what I like.
Mm-hmm.
And they're a little stronger usually than the White Claws. And White Claws sometimes just give me headaches.
Oh. Okay.
It's funny because somebody once said that seltzer is basically a starburst burp. So like that's the flavor you get. It's like a burp of a starburst. That's how much flavor you'll get in a White Claw. And I feel like Trulies just have a little bit more punch to them.
Okay. Yeah. Brookstone Bards, Trulies for the win. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. There'll be beverages on my spot too. Let's go for that as well.
Yes.
Oh man, I love it, Pete. I think I got some liquor in the closet, in the cabinet. I might be able to get some beverages for that spot too, my friend. Yeah.
There you go.
Dig it. Okay. So before as we continue, let's get into things you don't like. And this one surprised me because I feel like you're the kind of personality that would get into beer, but not the case.
No, I can't do beer. There was a little anecdote. Galvos was there with his parents, so we're sitting around and we're playing cribbage. And his beer is on the table, and my seltzer is on a different table, but for some reason I reached for the one on his table, and without even a thought, just took a big old swig and swallowed it, and I just went... just started freaking out. Shut up, it was not terrific. It was horrible. No, I've tried light beers, dark beers that taste like chocolate, beers that taste like coffee, beers that I mean, you freaking name it. I've tried the beer, and I just don't like it.
Oh wow.
Like I just don't like the flavor at all. So it's not that I hate people who like if you enjoy beer, you enjoy beer. It's one of those things, but it's definitely not for me at all.
Yeah, it's and I respect that. I respect that. I mean, I know it's not for everybody because it's a special kind of, it's a very different thing. So I totally understand. Here's another one. So you're like, well, maybe you would like it if it was sweeter. No, apparently root beer is also something you don't like. So
I don't like the way that it tastes. Like it's just I just brought Galvo's cream soda. And I don't really like that either. But root beer is just so pungent. Like it's such a flavor. It really just punches you in the mouth. And I don't drink soda as is. The only soda I drink is like Monster energy drinks, the sugar-free ones. But I don't know. It's too strong for me. It's too strong of a flavor.
yeah, it definitely is an aggressive flavor, shall we say? So I can see that. Pete says I can only have beer once in a while now. I'm old, and drinking beer makes me feel like I swallowed a shot put.
Yeah, that's another thing. Beer makes you feel heavy.
Yeah, it does.
Not that I know personally, but my friends are always goes, "Oh my god, my stomach," and I'm like here over at Seltza, and I'm over like, "Hey, I'm feeling light and happy."
Big difference for sure. I mean, I remember whenever I get seltzers, I'm like, it's nice to not have to deal with the extra. What is the word? I mean, yeah, to feel much lighter or feel less dragged out by the alcohol, because beer would definitely do that. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Aaron. Good to see you. Let's see. Now, Robbie G says my wife hates beer too. Like, can't drink it. Yeah. Again, that's respect. So we'll go back to things that you like. Here's one that was right at the top of the list, and I'm kind of curious as to whether there's a reason why it's at the top of the list. But how about cats? I mean,
my god! So I have 3 cats, and I love them so much. We have Crystal, Ruby, and Keiko. When I moved to St. Louis, once I got a job out there, I moved across the state, and I was like, I think it's time. I want a cat. And so I saw this picture of Crystal as a baby, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to have this cat. So I go in and I play with her and all that stuff, but this other cat wouldn't leave me the frig alone. Like, just up my butt. And so she laid on me as well, and I go, well, I guess I'm taking 2 cats home. So I did. And by the way, to this day, Ruby is still up my butt. Like, I can't sit in the living room without her trying to get on top of me in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But anyway, they're my babies.
Aww.
And when I met Galvos, he already had Keiko. And so when we moved in together and we had the 3 of them, we're just like watching every second of every moment. Like, are they going to kill each other? Like, is this going to be a really bad thing? And it was fine until it like wasn't. Like, they grew up and they were like, hey, I don't think I like you anymore.
Oh no.
And so Keiko and Ruby will go at it all the time. Now it's peaceful in the house, but like when they go at it, like you just hear the kind of noise. Yeah, I want that. Whatever that is, I want it.
This is a Korean barbecue chicken sandwich, and yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Jamie 8888 was kind enough to send this over. Thank you, Jamie. Really good. And Keither, what's going on? It's good to see you. Can we give a shout out to Keither37? Welcome in, Keither. Hope you're doing all right. Hello. Happy 3 years. Well, thank you so much, Keither37. It's so good to see you again. Come on in, my friend. We'll have settled down, and you'll notice that the screen is a little different right now, and that's because we are doing a Wiki Wednesday, which is normally the format we have on Panda's channel, which has been a very good format. And I didn't want to change the subject from cat so quickly because cat's a great subject. Like I do enjoy.
No, it's okay. That's really all I had to say.
Oh, okay. But it's well said. I'd say that. So let's go to interviews. interviewing, which is what you do. This is a big part of what you do on stream. You've got to know so many people, even in the short amount of time you've been here on Twitch. And I wondered to myself, is this something you had done before in the particular? Jerfo, we get to see you. Thank you for the 3-month prime resub. Oh my goodness. I can only lurk today, but congrats on 3 years. Well, thank you so much for the lurk, Jerfo.
Hi, Jerfo.
Great to see you again, my good friend. Yeah, shout out to Jerfo, the music addict. Give our friend a follow. Catch his vibe. Really great music over there at Jerfo's channel. Many
That's
faces.
my boss over there. Jerfo's my boss. I'm his mod, so he's my boss.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. That's probably how I met you. I think I met both pandas, Panda Kazian and yourself over there. Yeah.
I've met you because you were in every freaking channel that I was in. And eventually I was just like, all right, well, I guess me and Davy are going to start talking because everybody knows him that I know. And so, yeah, like over in Brookstone Bards, like I'd see you over there. And then at Jerfo, I'd see you over there. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this Davy guy is everywhere. So I followed you and then we became friends.
Absolutely. And what a wonderful friendship it's been so far. Like, and yeah, I can say I'm proud of that. Sometimes I'm not, but I don't want to be too much of a pest for people. But I'm glad everybody knows. I'm glad to know everybody on Twitch. It's been fun. It's been fun to get to know other people.
Yeah. But as far as interviewing, I got my master's in college student personnel administration.
Oh, really?
So that's basically your academic advisors, your career counselors in your colleges, that sort of thing. And one of the main things that we had to do was interview other students. And I had to learn how to do that because I was in career counseling. And so we had to do practice interviews with the students. And so for me, I just learned how to do interviewing and what the interviewer wants to hear and what the questions they might ask. And then to be on the other side of it when you're actually trying to get jobs out of college and having that knowledge of what they're about to ask and knowing how to correctly answer that. It's kind of like I really delved into this interview world. And I believe that I'm a good interviewee when it comes to jobs. I'm not tooting my horn now. I'm just saying when it comes to jobs, I believe I'm a good interviewee. But I've found that I really love interviewing. I love talking to people. I love helping maybe people who are more introverted get their voice out. Some people, it's really hard for them to talk about themselves or things like that. And it's really great to be able to give them a platform to guide them. Because we're talking about them and what they like, and that platform, that strategic outline of my stream of the show helps, I believe, people talk about themselves easier because the topics are about them, but it's not a question that they didn't know I was going to ask, right? Because I knew that we were going to talk about cats, right? For instance, so I knew what I was going to say. It's something about my favorite. I wrote cats, so I knew that cat's question was coming. Davey, when you wrote anything that you wrote, you knew that question was coming for you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And so it makes you more comfortable because they're topics that you choose. So that's basically a really convoluted, long way to say why I like interviewing.
It's great though, and your ability to follow up on topics like that, like someone will break down like what one thing that they get into, but then you're like, well, what is it about that particular aspect of it that you enjoy, or is it tough to do, things like that. That's the next branch I feel like any interviewer really should take to truly be good at the craft, and you do a good job of that. Like, it's really nice to see the conversations you've had with so many cool people. And what I think I like the most about your guest list is that they really do come from a wide variety of genres, and that's something I'm trying to improve on. Like I tend to gravitate towards a couple of specific categories, but you've done a really good job with the breadth of who you recruit. And would you say that that's similar to what you watch on Twitch yourself as a consumer?
100%. Yeah, I am a variety streamer. For people who don't know, I don't just do interviews. I do music, which we talked about on Ableton.
Mhm.
I play games. We do crosswords. We do Portal. Davey and I played Portal together.
Yes.
I saw that clip, by the way. That was hilarious. I didn't know that was clipped at all. So that was great. But there are musicians that I love watching, and I really want to know more about them. So it's really hard to put yourself out there and be like, hey, I have this interview show. I've been watching you, creepy, and I really would like to know more about you, and I think your community would like to know more about you as well. And I'm, messaging on Instagram, and I'm messaging on Discord and stuff like that. I think I've messaged Brookstone Bards at one point, and I would love it if they got back to me.
Oh my goodness, he's been called out. Oh my goodness.
But anyway, I'm not, I try to go from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about it for like a little while. It was in my interview. It was in my introduction section in your Discord. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We'll go over it again. I know you're not purposely ignoring me.
No,
you're incredibly
good,
busy.
You're good, Pete.
Yeah, I'm just pulling your chain. Don't worry about it. I promise. We'll talk. But yeah, so like it's weird there's a VTuber out there, and I haven't done a VTuber yet. I've had people with static images, but I have not had like an actual VTuber. Just the gateway to the Bards. Yeah, that's why I got in here right before the Bards were supposed to go on.
When you had
you
had Fat Panda on though, would that be close?
Yes, but she doesn't normally use that panda.
Oh, okay.
That's her panda, like if she has to go on stream, but her streams are mainly without image.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
But this would be her name is Miss Lala TV, and she's a really big VTuber, and I'm looking to book her next. But yeah. Aw, yay, works on Bards. But again, it's also the fact that like my friend Ragged World had an interview show, and my friend Alchemy Mutation has an interview show, and you have an interview show, and how to not seem like I'm swiping your people, because that would look horrible, and that feels horrible. You work so hard to get the people that you've worked with, and if I'm like, oh hey, such and such, you've been on Davy's show, would you like to come on my show? It seems like I feel like I'm poaching. I'm not saying that it would be the other way. That's what it feels like. I don't want to ever make you feel that way.
I completely understand. I have these same concerns whenever I'm booking people. I do not want overlap, and I really don't want to book a guest on the same week that they're on someone else's channel, because I feel like I'd be stealing the thunder of the other person's channel. I'm always like checking to see that, just making sure there aren't any such conflicts. And before I met you, I had done spots for Island Vibe Presents, so we collaborated on each other's channels a lot, and it was and Island Vibe Presents also does a talk show. I suspect you're familiar. And I had the same thing. I did not want to get a guest that they had that Vibing and Jason had on, because I didn't want to steal their thunder. And I was, I always made sure that whenever I had someone on, they weren't going to be on somewhere else that week as well, because we want to build up to it. Like we want it to be an event every time we get somebody on. For example, we have Andrea Cannon Guitar like next week. I'm building up to that. We got another show next. Do?
What's that? You do?
I do.
She's supposed to. No, I'm kidding.
I was waiting to see, but if that was true, it would have been fine. Because it would, because and if it happens, it's cool. But it almost never happens. I try to avoid it, if that makes any sense, because I want everyone to kind of get into everybody's guest that's on that week, and you've done a really good job keeping it fresh. Like, it's really cool to see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because where I came from was Mixer, and which was the streaming service over on Xbox and Microsoft. I came from Mixer. I started in 2018, and then I moved to Twitch immediately after. So I've been streaming for 21, 22, 23, 24, 6 years. And going from Twitch, which I started in, I guess, 2020, because I started streaming on Mixer in 2018.
Yeah.
That means that for 4 years, I've went from like 400 followers for 3 years, and then up to 800 in 1 year.
Wow.
So 400 people in 1 year.
That is a hell of a run. Yeah, that's like it's really, really good.
That's how I know that I love what I'm doing, because it's got to. It's people would want to see somebody do what they love. Like I see you, and
totally.
I can tell you do what you love.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah. It's such a huge thing. Like, if it didn't feel authentic, I probably would stop. And
right.
In my old show, I did stop, like, for certain periods of time, like, meaning the old show, the podcast I still do, but I'd been doing before I was on Twitch, like, which was a sports show, but with other stuff on top of it. Like, so there'd be lulls. Like, I'd be just, I didn't have the community I have here. I mean, it was a much smaller group. I mean, so sometimes you'd be like, I'm just not having I can't think of anything to really do. And time would pass and you wouldn't get around to it. But the Sandwich Show is such a unique place because it gives me the opportunity to explore things in 3 different directions. Like this, there's music, and there's different types of music too. It's like there's playing music, there's also doing music with karaoke, which you do as well. Also way better than me, but your voice is incredible. Like, but and then there's gaming, which you do as well. And I think that's the beautiful thing about being a variety streamer, is that you'll never get tired of it, because if you get tired of one part of it, you can get into another part of it, and it kind of helps that, Yeah,
and not only that, if you like, I go on stream because it's something that I'm already wanting to do. So, for instance, if I'm already wanting to do music, I'm throwing on stream, and I don't really care who shows up, because I'm still doing something that I want to do. People who get upset about people not showing up to their video game streams, well, I'm playing the video game because I want to play the video game.
Right.
If somebody shows up, that's great. I have a conversation with them, but either way, I was going to play the video game anyway. So that's how I look at streaming, is if I'm going to do the thing that I love, then it doesn't matter who shows up, because I'm still doing the thing that I love.
It's so important to have that attitude like that, right? Because if you're doing things hoping for an audience, I've noticed that backfires a lot. And, sometimes you do kind of go into anticipating people will be there, and then if they're not there, then you'll be disappointed by that. But in the end, are you there for that purpose? Are you there specifically to have people watch, or just specifically to have people cheer and bit and donate to you? Or are you there just because you just want to do this anyway? Well, that's
right.
Want to do this anyway is the one that feels more authentic to me, and I can tell who's in either camp, Panda. And you're right, it just comes off more fun, and it is more fun to do too. You don't have to worry as much,
Are we going to talk about the last topic, the great topic, the topic that ever should exist?
Let's do that after I catch up on chat. I do want to welcome our friends Justin and Evelyn. Thank you so much for joining us, Jev. Ev's saying, okay, I'm just hearing at the end of this conversation, but now I want to go back and watch this entire thing. This sounds so interesting. Panda's format is a very great format, y'all. Like, it does give... I love what you were saying. Like, it gives the guests guaranteed comfort in the discussion, because they're submitting topics they want to talk about off the bat. Like, it's a brilliant idea. Like, it's a great idea. So Keither was also saying regarding your interviewing skill, your interviewing sessions is, so people come up to you and say, I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. Tell me about it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
With the career counseling, is that what he means with career counseling?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Basically they would come up to me and they're like, here's my resume, and I'd go, la 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 la, you need to fix this. And then they go back and they fix it. And so I usually do resume writing for all of my friends. So if you need help with resumes, go ahead and give me a call. I'm free. I just love to do it for the sake of loving to do it.
For sure. Yeah. I just want to just clarify a point, because people are saying, well, I want to see, people are saying, I want to see everybody on everybody's shows. I do too. What we're saying is we don't want them on the shows the same week necessarily, because we feel like it would give, you would have a little less from the guests, and the streamer might get a little less from them. But it's hard to explain that. But basically, it would probably work, right? But I think for the purposes of promoting, it would be a little more awkward because you're like, hey, watch XYZ on my show, but they're going to be on your channel too. But what happens if that streamer's in your chat that day? It's just like,
Right. Yeah, it's the overlap is just like space and time is important,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Even your community, like if I was going to be on this interview show and then I was getting interviewed next week, my community would be like, "Oh, I'm here for you to understand what you're doing and understand you more and you getting interviewed." And then you're like, "Oh, but they're also on this interview show. Am I going to hear the same thing? Is she going to tell the same stories? Is the format going to be the same?" And that's where it gets a little weird. So I think space is just the most important. If you're going to overlap guests, which is we're all friends here, then time I think is the answer.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think the good thing here is that if it were to happen, there wouldn't be too much overlap, but there could be some. And I think you'll find people in different parts of their lives and different parts of the year too. So I think there's definitely advantage towards scheduling someone knowing that, they'll be on one person's show at this point of the year, and then you can have a different part of the year. Things will be happening in those different parts of the year. So we can get different sides of that person. It's actually, I find that to be advantageous for sure.
Yep.
Aaron says it's called giving a shit, which you both clearly do, and we all appreciate you both. Thank you, Aaron. Like, it's very nice of you.
Aw, thank you.
And I know you do too, with regard to your modding assignments, and we appreciate you for that, of course. And Primo says, I have been on both shows. Don't tell Dave. No. That's what we're getting at too. Like, we love having everybody on everybody's shows. Like, I was hoping for certain people to be on your show for sure, and it's happening. I love it. Like, you've had Robbie, and it sounds like there are scenarios in place to get Pete on there. That sounds great. I'm hoping that Irene can get on there soon, and Jev and other people. Like, it'll be really fun. So
yeah. And I'm always the type of person, like, I seek people out, but if there's people that I don't know and they come up to me and they're like, hey, I've seen your format and I think it's something that my community would really love, well then like I'll go ahead and look at your content and be like, yeah, this is definitely something that we can collab on. So even if I don't know the streamer, if they're interested in what I'm doing, then I'm going to be probably interested in what they're doing, and we can collab on that.
Absolutely. Aaron's comment as far as the enthusiasm, if it's what you're doing for a job, yes, you want people to be there, but if you say you're doing it just for fun but get annoyed by a lack of audience, you really aren't doing it for fun. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, very, very well said. Okay, so now let's get to the final topic, which I understand the risks. I signed the non-disclosure agreement. Says I understand the risks, but we're gonna do it. Pizza.
Listen, lady and gentlemen, and outside and in between, pizza should only come from the East Coast. I'm done. All right, Davey, it's been good.
That's a good one to end on. I'll take it. And thank you so much for hanging out with us again. It's so appreciated. Thank you for letting me use your format too. I was concerned. I just want to make sure I wasn't that you were good with that, and it was really fun. Yeah,
you did a great job with it, with the Wiki Wednesday there.
Yeah.
And the fact that our names are both in orange with white font, that's great. And I love it. You did great.
Thank you. Well, and who do you have next week on your program?
I don't, because what's next week? Next week is the 8th. So I have a huge week with concerts and all that other stuff. But the week after that, I'll be having Saxton. His name is Saxton. And he'll be on. And I'll also be having my 800th celebration, 800 follower celebration / birthday on the 14th, which is a Tuesday.
I love it. Well, congrats again for 800. I can't wait to see what's in store for your celebration stream. And thank you, by the way, too, Robbie. I appreciate that very much. And I love the unity. Everybody all in on Northeast Pizza is the best, and the rest.
And it could be a sandwich. All right, guys.
Hey,
it's been great seeing you.
Nice to see you, Panda. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Take care, my friend. Oh, so good to see Panda. That was so fun. Okay, I think for all intents and purposes, we're good to have Jev join us. I don't know if they need a couple minutes or not, but I'm just going to quickly change the title of the stream, and then we should be good to go. Mods, give me a shout out the Rusty Panda. There's a panda command, exclamation point, PANDAA. And yeah, give our friend a follow. It's an awesome channel. Like, I do recommend. Like, I've been on the show too, and it is really cool to explore topics that you send out to our friend. Yeah, Robbie's been on there too. Let's see. Rothgar says, for your pre-stream pun, green is my favorite color by far. I like it more than yellow and blue combined. Can you do that though? Because if you like it more than yellow and blue combined, isn't that literally the same thing? I was kind of wondering about that, Rothgar. Rothgar, we love you, buddy. Like, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, and not just tonight, but like all of our Sandwich Show history. Like, it's really good. I don't know when we met each other or when we found each other here, but I'm so glad you're here. Like, thank you for being part of this community. Like, it's so cool to have you here. Look to get kids to go to bed. Right on, Robbie. Sounds good. Hope that goes well. Okay, we'll take a quick break. Just give Jev some time to jump into the. I should double check and see if they are finding us and see. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It looks like we just need a few more minutes. Okay, so let's go take a break. That's probably fortuitous. I have some things to clean up anyway, so we'll be back in just a few minutes with Justin and Evelyn. Don't miss it. Stay with us. Oh, before I go to raid, big thanks to Carmela for the raid. Like, that's huge. Like, thank you so much, friend. Like, it's so good to see you. And go to Carmela's Bandcamp page too, because Carmela's got new music every month. This month's single is Vanilla Queen. The one that's coming out on the 22nd will be Word Vomit. And every one of these have been bangers. Like, it's been really great stuff. So anyway, we'll be on break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Take care. I mean, we'll see you then, everybody. And Keither, great to see you too. Follow our good friend Keither. And you can look at that, Keither. Good stuff. Okay, so yeah, back with Justin Netherland in just a few minutes. Let me see. I'm gonna go with this montage. I think will be good. I'm trying to remember what I've played so far, though. Oh, okay. Let's do this one. This will be good. Okay. Catch you in just a few, everybody. Aw, thank you, Panda. We love you, Panda. You're so welcome. Oh my goodness, absolutely. Glad to have you here. It was really fun to do that segment with you. All right, we'll be back with Justin Evelyn right after this. Or maybe I can see you and you just look like sandwiches. Maybe we do. That's true.
Yeah, that's us right there. What you're seeing on the screen. There's me. Hi, everyone.
That is not me. I don't know what that is, but it is not me.
I was like, that one's too white to be.
I'll take that one. I'll take claim.
That
could definitely be
Who's that
me.
one? Is that what you said, Trina?
Yeah. Can I just do like 50? See what happens.
Oh
no.
Here, I'll give you a taste. I gotta hold up the mic to the speaker. Okay. But it's
Ball doing down with the brown? What does that mean? I hope that doesn't mean what I think it means.
The hash brown, Davy.
Okay.
So we all know where Davy's mind is.
Party.
Now he brought balls, and I know what you're gonna say. What? Yes, he brought. Tell him about your balls.
We walked down a hallway, and then Olivia Wilde was trying to rush into the hospital, and so she, in the scene, she actually like truck sticks me in the back. And,
What? What?
Yeah, so I'm on screen. I'm on screen for like 2 seconds. You can barely tell it's me, but
I've got a valve trombone. I'll buzz my lips into just about anything.
Nice.
Are your expectations low? Are they low enough?
Sure.
Subterranean.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yes.
Subterranean.
Wait, give me a sec.
I don't know. Is it more or less exciting than hearing Davy talk like Bugs Bunny for 40 minutes?
And one of my favorite things to do, which seems to be a favorite of my viewers as well, is transitioning from song to song. And so I came up with the idea of a flight.
There's so many great books, and I'm never it's angering me that I will never read them all. I would love to read them all. I was so happy. Like last year, I think I doubled my book goal for the year, and I think I read 130 books last year, which was that was highly satisfying.
Peter Frampton, if I was in the right part of town, because he lives near me.
Oh, okay.
I could probably find which grocery store he goes to. But that's a little stalkery, so let's not.
If you go up to him, will you ask him this for me? Do you feel like I do?
You had every chance not to go there, Davy.
I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of us. Look at how far we've come.
Yeah. Absolutely. We're making decisions together that there is hope for North America after all. Hey, look at your crayons. Look at your crayons. You know, we have a streamer on Twitch who would really appreciate those crayons. And her name is Brenda. And if you're ever on Twitch, Landon, I want you to go to a place called Art and Jest. So I'm going to shout out the channel. Now, Landon probably won't see this, but...
Sometimes I don't even remember I'm doing it. It's too much hype. I should go, what are you doing?
See, that's so much... Pretty sure someone actually did that one time. Where they just raid themselves.
You can't. I've tried.
You're right.
Of course you have.
I needed to know. I needed to know these things.
Well, actually, when you
it's a chorizo burrito, and I'm like,
wow,
what the heck? Why have I not had more of this?
Track of the bits throughout the evening.
On the table,
again. So you are chocolate or vanilla?
Chocolate.
Ooh, quick answer. Look at that.
There's no question.
Wow.
Not a vanilla person at all.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, one exception. I do like vanilla bean ice cream.
Yeah, I'm all
if
about
it's got the little black dots in it.
Mm-hmm.
But chocolate, all hands down, 100%.
I love the conviction. This is great.
The screen or something.
And this is live. We are live. Hi.
We are live.
This is C-Dub Guitar. This is Catalytic One. C-Dub's live. This is indubitably Brenda, who absolutely owns the.
Y'all, this thing.
Yeah, mod father.
Been with
mod
me.
father.
It's
Mod
been
father.
with me.
I love that quinoa shaker.
It's literally all because I didn't have rice. Like
I picked the top 3 out of that, and I did not make the top 3.
Oh.
I botched Tetris in that. I tried to
see.
quickly throw something down. I put it in the wrong spot.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I feel that.
I know. I
We've
was
all done
heartbroken.
that. You know, it's just like...
I might have cried a little bit. It was the biggest event of my life at that time. I mean, maybe even still.
We ended up seeing Titanic the musical, and it was incredibly boring. I don't remember anything about it. It was
Titanic the musical.
I think you can guess what year this was.
That sounds like a sketch or something like that. That's so funny.
It really...
Titanic the musical. Oh my god. What's that? Off the bow? It's an iceberg. Everybody to the lifeboats. Like, it's just like, what?
Right? Like,
French toast is satisfying. You eat them, you feel full afterwards, but they're not necessarily heavy. They give you tons of energy. Like I said, you can make they check all the boxes.
Or raids that come in, the suddenness of a raid. I don't know about you. Every time I get raided, it may as well be somebody pantsing me in real life. It comes out of nowhere, and I'm never ready for it. And it's just
funny.
I'm never ready for it. And even if I
That's interesting. Could you? What would this entire state have been like without palm trees? I can't even visualize that.
What would you be known? What plant do you think you'd be known for? What is the #2 plant in California?
Cannabis.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Thank you.
My buddy's gonna come down. He's gonna be taking professional pictures of the whole thing. He wants to actually make a coffee table book out of his shots. And so he's asking me, he was like, can I do that? I'm like, fuck yes, please do that. That's awesome. I will totally buy one. We'll put a link to it on the show, like, please make a coffee table book. But
I mean, in middle school, I was in Meet Me in St. Louis and The Sound of Music. Not willingly.
Not willingly? What does that mean?
No, I did not want to be in the musicals at all. And
I see.
Basically, between my parents and like the choir teachers, the choir teacher kind of like forced me into it. Because it's like, I probably arguably any middle school, high school, none of the guys audition.
Most dice rolls are committed with a 20-sided die. If you are using... All right, B, what's your answer?
Yes. Most are with the 20-sided die. That is correct.
What? What did you say? Like, I had multiple choices.
Oh, let me get those.
No. He did not want to hear the rest of the question. It's too late. It's too late. He doesn't get the rest of the question. He answered. He doesn't get... We move on.
Oh, I'm so sorry. All right. So, Brent... Where did Brenington go? Did he have to go? Wait. What happened? Where is he?
Oh dear.
What have I done?
That's phenomenal.
Bye, everybody. Take care. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for waiting it out, everyone. We're so glad to have Justin Dublin back in just a moment. But first, a couple of notes. Thank you for the follows, Outer Space Radio and Hobby Glimpse. And Icky, or you're back. Wait, your old handle's back. Hey, it's your old handle again. Did you get it back? Igneous Orange, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. We are actually raising bits for a McNugget challenge, and we're going to get there with 20,000 bits. So that means we only have about 12,000 bits to go. Oh my gosh. Oh, Keither. Okay. Can we do all right. Starting lineup. Keither, I love it. Let's go quickly. Just announce a couple things before we get Jev on. First of all, the Sandwich Show has a bonus guest coming up after LG Spot. We're going to have our friend, the Stream Scribe, join us at 1 a.m. Eastern. Wanted to update you on that. So we have an extra guest that will be joining us later in the program after we hang out with LG. Now, well, Keither, maybe let's bank it for a little bit later in the hour. And then, we'll do it at the bottom of the hour. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, sounds good, Keither, yeah. Mods, can we go ahead and refund the points to Keither in that case? That sounds fine. I think I'm good with that. Okay, so in that case, without further ado, let us bring in our next guest of the evening. And assuming you're ready, are you ready to go? Are you ready to go, Jev? Like Ev? Okay, thumbs up, great. Okay, so now we're going to introduce our next guest of the evening. Let's chat with our friends Justin and Evelyn. Welcome back, everybody. How you doing? It's good to see you. I don't know if I hear you though. Hopefully they hear me, but it might be me. I will check, but okay. Yeah, no sound. I don't hear a sound either. They're singing amazing stuff, whatever it is. Like, Yeah, so good to see them. I wish I could hear them though. Did I do something? No, because I was just on with Panda. That was okay. Is this the silent villain version? Well, it's funny. Even the silent film version of Justin and Evelyn are actually very entertaining. Like, they look amazing. I love that C-dub. He should be cussing you out in song, Davey. Just saying. That's reasonable. Like, yeah, Justin, let me know if you need, Did I do something? 2 words, 1 word. Yeah, they're totally Russian spies. Pianos, there's travel agencies. Caffeine, by the way, good to see you again. Welcome in, Caffeine. Can we give Caff a shout, too? Did I make a mistake here? Let me see. Let me bring this up to here. What are you using, Jeff, for your sound input? Maybe just change it to, like, doing an interview and charades challenge? I know. Yeah. Let's see. If I try this, do I hear no? Here, no? Do you have a headset connected, Ev? Like, do you... No? You don't. And it's still doing that? 3 words? I'm guessing turn it off and turn it off again? Justin, oh, yeah, for sure. Change sound input from potato, yeah. It's great to see you. Hi. Okay, so they're going to probably restart their computer. And then I think if they... Because that, for me, whenever I lose, like, inputs and stuff like that, I just restart the computer. And that often helps. We'll see if that helped. Okay, do I hear anything? I do not. Maybe I should leave the call? Oh!
I know how... Oh! That was it! I figured it out! Evelyn figured it out this time! Figured it out. Would you like to know what happened?
I would be delighted to know what happened.
Is the microphone muted?
Well, I have a best practice for laptops. And my best practice is to mute the microphone manually on my computer when I'm not doing things with it, just in case.
Oh, yeah. That is smart.
So everything was right. All the settings were right, but I had manually actually muted the microphone. So hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
You never would have found that.
Well done. Well done. Great sleuthing, Ev.
Davey. Happy times.
Thank you so much, friends. Thank you so much. It's so great. I said this when we were at JevCon, and I feel like the entire journey of my starting Twitch even beyond just this channel, like just starting being a user, like started with you all. And it's been great to see you all grow in over the 3 years. Thank you. Like I just thought of you as people I looked up to just as streamers. I was not prepared to like be like friends with you, and it's been great to get to know you both as time has gone by and all the things you've done, all the cool things you've been up to.
Well, and likewise, it's been awesome to see your channel grow and like our various communities like.
And now we look up to you.
And our communities intermingle and like everybody just, it's been such a delight and we've said it before, like you are such a
the glue of Twitch.
The glue, yes. The bringer together of.
Very kind.
You are the glue.
Well, I'm happy to. It's something I'm the most proud of for sure. Like I love bringing people together. I love seeing other people bring other people together. It's what I live for, and it's really great. Hey, by the way, Photic Photon, it's great to see you. Happy 3 years on Twitch, dude. I hope the ride so far has been memorable. I would say absolutely. Thank you so much, Jerry. Shout out to our friend Photic Photon. Yeah, and Aaron said the same thing too. Like it has been a thrill getting to know all of you, and I really think it's cool that. Of all the people who've stuck with it, I know not everyone has, but it's great to see you streaming again, and it's been really cool. Like I love that. It seems like it doesn't seem like you've missed a beat, really. Like it may be like the first stream or two when you were back, but since then it's been like pretty solid. Like
we had our first stream back to test our gear, and everyone swarmed us, and I'm like, no, we told you not to click the link. Don't click the link. Things.
What do you think's gonna happen though if you say don't push that button?
Right.
Everybody does.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great, and then our computer. Actually, I think that first stream we had fewer. I don't remember anymore.
And you thought we would listen.
We're ready to celebrate your Twitch birthday.
Well, thank you. Aww. Boy, nobody knows how to throw a party like you two. Like, you are so good at this sort of thing. Like, I love it so much. Thank you. I appreciate the festive gear. Maybe we should have some stroopwafels to celebrate this together.
Oh yeah.
Let me offer you some.
Ooh, stroopwafels, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna give you one. There you go. That's for Ev.
Oh, thanks. Oh.
That one's for Jeff. That's for Just. Well, but go down here. Okay. Well, like maybe it'll be easier if I'll give you from. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I got them both out. Wait, do you have stroopwafels in your build in your
Right section of the shelves?
You have stroopwafels too? Seriously?
You might.
Oh, okay.
They're a great hiking snack. You come back over here.
Okay. Sounds good. Keith says, "Oh, what does this button do?" By the way, we're home. Great to see you too. Imagine telling a bunch of trolls not to do something. For sure. And Keith, yeah, you just gave them to them. Well, of course, absolutely. And they should definitely have some right now.
We usually have stroopwafels, and I am so disappointed I was not prepared for this because I literally they have this gluten-free stroopwafel that I always get from REI. Every single time I'm at REI, I'm like, I'll just get one, and then I get like 10. And we don't have any because I eat them immediately, so there's none left.
Oh, that's understandable.
But how cool would it have been? You've been like, this one's for Evelyn, and I'm like,
we're still coming out of the long dark, so
right.
we often buy them as hiking snacks, and so since it has been not hiking weather in Seattle.
Like a hiking snack secret stash somewhere. I'm just saying it would have been really. I would have been so proud if you'd been like, "This one's for Evelyn," and I'm like, I take it from the side of the screen, and I'm like.
No worries at all. I mean, honestly, I didn't even realize that there was an opportunity for this to even. I just was joking, but it was really cool to see that there's.
Maybe you have like a banana. I have a banana. We could make something work. I'm just saying, like.
I don't have a banana. Do you have Oreos?
Okay. Have a grapefruit. I will continue negotiating.
Oh yeah, I forget that. Of course, you eat so much healthier than I do. I've got these Oreos.
I will say when we went to JevCon, Justin and I were like, "Oh my gosh, there's like so many chips and cookies and cupcakes here."
I mean, that's the only way to have like a party because it was a party.
It was a party. It was delightful, and I hadn't had so many
yummy foods,
yummy snacks. I like my snacks too, though.
You do.
I do, and I think the snacks are great. Well, the Aussie bites you suggest that you brought in, Justin, or that you recommended, those are great. Like
they are so good.
Big time.
We have at least.
We just ran out, and now I have to make a Costco run. Really, just for those. Gotta have them in the house.
I respect that. I do. Aaron says, Davey, give me the Oreo cakesters right now. You got it. Here you go. Goes to Aaron. The Aussie bites were fantastic. This is Rothberg. Absolutely. And for those of you who are not, so we had a meetup of fans of the Justin and Evelyn channel called JevCon just a few weeks ago. Community? Yeah, community is a great word.
We're also your fans, so
Yeah.
The community.
Yeah. We're definitely fans of each other for sure, because we've had a lot of really cool people at this convention. I kind of think of it more as a retreat, which I think is probably kind of more of a vibe that I had though. But regardless, it was a really fun meetup, and those Aussie bites have no right. Yeah. So good. Cheesy puffs. Lots. You probably saw more soda, Justin, in there than you've probably seen in months, right? Even for me.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really drink soda anymore.
We have a soda stream. We have a soda stream.
Oh, you have soda stream?
We
Okay.
drink a lot of bubbly water with like apple cider vinegar in it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I sound like a witch. I'm like, I drink apple cider vinegar. What does that mean?
Yeah. Ooh, hibiscus La Croix. Not bad. Keith says, I thought you guys had a music stream. Well, I mean, it's touted as a music stream, but it's so much more than that, right? Like, and that's why we love it. Because if literally all you did was play songs, I mean, it wouldn't be as good. Like, we love your personalities, and that
Wait.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Let me think. I think the brilliance of Keither's comment, we need to acknowledge. It's not that I thought you had a music stream, as opposed to a soda stream, which we also have, which I think, bravo. Keither, very good.
I didn't catch
Bravo.
I did not catch that.
It took me a minute. I had to like reprocess. I was like, wait a second. I get it now.
That is next level, Keither. I didn't catch it either. That's really good.
I caught it. It just took me a minute to be like, wait a second.
Now, hopefully, that's the only kind of stream you refer to tonight. Okay. No guys.
No, Keither, bravo.
But really well done, Keither. But I will say that, you know, thank you for giving me the opportunity to do a Mentos trick outdoors, because I was very curious how that would go. Thank you for letting me have that opportunity.
A couple of those were epic.
Yeah, for sure.
I would argue that it surprised even you, who I would consider a connoisseur of the Mentos tricks. Like, you were like, oh my god, like I was not expecting this to be like taller than me. It was taller than all of us.
Yeah, it was impressive. I was very much surprised. And yeah, it was fun to see Mental Soul Slides for sure. So I'm glad everybody enjoyed it too.
For people who don't know, so we did like a 2-liter bottle and
How many did you 4?
Yeah, how many
5?
did you drop in there, Davy?
I think it was like
all the Mentos.
It was like, I thought maybe 2 or 3. Surprisingly, not that many. I was trying to do 4, but I just want. You might have seen in the video, like it slipped out of the bottle in slow motion.
Like the bubbles were already so intense that it threw the Mentos out. Well, we put a couple in, but it was like a 2-liter bottle, and my favorite parts. We did this in slow mo. We took a slow mo video of what was going on, and my favorite part of that video is that you can see Davy's face being like.
It's true. Oh, what surprise! Indeed. Kev with a question. Jeff, how do you respond to accusations that you're spies from Peter and Elizabeth Jennings, the Americans?
I don't understand.
I don't know the show.
Oh, no, I don't understand I don't understand the reference. So clearly, I must not be a spy.
That was a great show. I never really caught on to it for more than an episode or 2. I think it was on FX like some years ago. Like
I remember the title from
yeah. It's a pretty good show. Spies always deny.
Spies always deny. That's right, King.
There you go.
That's right.
But
well,
yeah.
I just want to say thank you so much for being a part of JevCon in 2022 and this year. It was really, it's so funny to me because I mean, we kind of started on this topic, but like to me, Twitch is so much more than a music stream. It's so much more than us, like a performance, because unlike going to it, like we perform a lot IRL. We met performing on a cruise ship. That's literally what we were doing. And yeah, you get to know the audience like a little bit. Maybe if somebody talks to you after the show, or they come a lot and then they, start to kind of, you might exchange a couple words, but it's not even 1% of how well you end up getting to know your community on Twitch, because you're constantly interacting with them. You have a chat in addition to whatever your show or whatever you're doing, right? And I know this is going to come as news, but I'm actually a pretty strong extrovert, and I really love people.
Had you heard?
Breaking news.
I know it's surprising. I know people are like, what? But just the idea that we could then spend this time in person with these people that we only have interacted with over like online, save for a couple people, like, I guess we had met we met Subby in person, but we met Subby before we even met Subby like online. No, inaccurate. We met Subby online and then very quickly met him in person. But Subtracticat, go follow, shout out.
Shout out Subtracticat, sure.
But anyway, like we hadn't met any of the people in person, and I mean, there's always like some risk. You all see us, like we might be psychopaths, but like you see us enough to be like, okay, well, we are psychopaths, but not in a scary way. but then it turned into like, it was literally the best weekend. Like one of the, I should say, one of the best weekends of 2022. We also got engaged in 2022.
Priorities.
Absolutely.
But it was one of the best. It was just so
I'll
much
take
fun.
second place.
But it was truly so much fun, and I remember just it was every moment was just such a great time where like people were first of all, just the name of the game was being flexible because we literally got smoked out of all of the things we were trying to do. It was a huge fire was going on, and so the air quality was bad everywhere, so we had to switch our plans constantly, and everyone just was so fun about it. They're like, all right, I guess we're going to do this other thing that's south instead of north, and we just had so much fun. But the one thing we didn't do enough of is we sang. We didn't do like a whole, we did karaoke, but that was basically the, you know, and then we had like, we sang while we were hiking, so there was still a lot of music. But this year, we amped up the music so much, and we did so much performing and singing together. And being able to be in a room and actually hear you all singing along was so nourishing to the soul. And it was just like so exciting. Plus, we got to collab with Mandy Prater.
Yeah.
She was she came over. We got to collab with Carissa, the Cyber Bard. It was magic.
Yeah.
And of course, some of our tried and true collaborators like Subtract a Cat. And then even before that, we got to go to Houston and see Claire Pix and do a 4-way collab with her and Subby. It was, I mean, it was a week to. The rest of 2024 is going to have it's a high bar.
Oh, for sure. You saw them, and if that wasn't enough, you also saw the lunar eclipse. Like it was.
Oh my gosh, it was.
That is a good point. Yes.
I had seen.
That was a very full 2 weeks.
It was. It was. I had seen the solar eclipse in 2017, but I hadn't gone all the way into totality. And so in case anyone's wondering, I went to 99.97% totality. So I figured basically the same thing.
In 2017.
This was in 2017. It's going to be the same. I mean, how much different is going to be? 100% different. 100%. That was 0-1. 0-1. 100% different. Because it turns out that 0.03% of the sun is just like a crappy day. It's just kind of cold and a little bit like a little less bright, but not really, but it's still very bright. I was just like, this is not exciting. But the whole solar eclipse, when you're in totality, oh, okay, like soul enhancing.
Yeah, Rahoma says, yeah, it's like day and night.
It's like day and night. Ah, Rohobo. Exactly. Yes. So yeah, we did get to see the solar eclipse, and it was magical. And now I want to go see more.
Yeah, that's exciting stuff. Yeah, it sounds like 2045 totality in Disney World. Can't wait. Is that for real? Like it could happen in Disney World?
No way. Is that real?
That is. Oh man, if we can, that would sound really
I feel
fun.
like I went to Wikipedia and looked at every single solar eclipse in the next 100 years.
I know.
World, but maybe.
That's exciting.
Yes, that's right.
Spain 2026. Ooh. Ooh, andale, let's go. I like it.
I don't know if I'd want it. Disney is crazy on a regular weekend.
Oh yeah.
Or weekday. I don't know that I would want to be at Disney during something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Hindu, what's going on, Hindu?
They'd probably like throw it off with a bang. They'd probably find a way to like purge clouds from the sky with some sort of new age system and
New age system. You mean magic?
Oh yes, of course.
Like
mouse magic.
Yeah, like Twinkle would just go up there and like beat her wings a lot, and they would just create a wind, and the clouds would go away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's like Thor would.
Oh yeah.
Just, I guess.
Yeah.
Just do a thing.
Yeah, they have enough magical characters that I think somebody would. I mean, they have the big bad wolf. They could just blow the clouds away. There's like OG technology, big bad wolf.
Great use of technology. Henderson, so good to see you. Welcome in, my friend. Thanks for joining us this evening. Oh my goodness, another talented fellow in the chat.
So Keither's right.
Yeah.
Keither's
right.
I'm,
You guys
okay.
look now.
Very good.
I'm marking on our calendar.
Oh, okay. We'll see you in a bit. Just let me just catch up on chat for a second here. Oh, that was fast. Welcome back. Yeah, let's see. A total eclipse during hurricane season in Florida. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's a good point. Gotta be good point. Good point. 2045. Wow. We'll see where the world. I mean, King was saying, "Hey, we're gonna be tired of living in Florida anyway." I mean, there's also Arizona, though, to be fair, and also California, and also Oregon, and also Washington. You know, that's probably.
Can I nerd out about the solar eclipse for just like 1 second?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm just gonna get on my nerd soapbox. So, the thing is, I said this on Claire Pick's stream because we were talking about the solar eclipse that had just happened. But like, I heard somebody say if you reran the simulation, this wouldn't have happened because you have to be at the exact right distance from the sun, and the moon has to be the exact right size, and the orbits need to be aligned in the exact right way so that a solar eclipse can happen at all. Like, there's no other planet in our solar system that has solar eclipses. No, it's just a
Pretty
thing.
amazing. It is pretty amazing.
Like the chances that the moon would be exactly the same size as the sun and the orbit would align once in a while is. Do you realize how amazing that is? Do you realize? So, just for a moment, I am in awe of the solar system, and I think it's amazing. And I think everyone should know just how amazing that is. One should not take these things for granted.
Oh, absolutely not. That is what an amazing moment. Like, it's kind of one of those moments you're glad to be alive to see something like that, and I'm glad you got to experience that. And many did. Like, you know, I think out of our group in JevCon, probably a solid 45%, 40% of the group had seen the eclipse on some way or shape or form. Yeah. It's pretty good.
For sure. For sure. Davey, how are you doing? This is our what for you of your stream now.
Let's see. We started at 1 o'clock. It's almost 7, so this would be hour 6, I think. Yeah, this would be hour 6.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You have, because you know we're happy to just ask ourselves questions and answer them, and you can just kind of feel like.
Oh no!
My eyes open that.
My energy is very good right now. It's not like last year. I know last year by the time you came on last year, I was in full on mashed potato mode. I was clinging to this stand. I was tired and everything. But no, I'm doing okay right now. Thank you for offering that though. Hendu says, yeah, seeing totality was so heckin' cool, especially doing it from the top of the mountain where I could see other mountains in the distance, not in totality. Holy cow! Yeah.
Hendu.
What? That's awesome.
Where were you?
New plan.
I'm going to need to get more information about this, and that needs to be our next solar eclipse plan. Clearly.
And if we get high up enough, we could maybe even be above clouds. If clouds are a problem.
That would be amazing. Oh my gosh.
I love all the mashed potatoes. Hey, J-Man. Good to see you. Stowe, Vermont. Woo.
Oh, that is
nice.
That is insanely cool. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. LG says, we'll see if Davy's mashed potato when I come on later. It's great to see you, LG.
We have the emote for it.
We do.
We have a potato emote for it.
Yeah. Ramos says, Ev, there's an Ologies podcast about the solar eclipse. Listen to it.
Rahomo, yes. Hey Siri, remind me to listen to the Ologies podcast on solar eclipses later sometime.
Love it.
Everyone now has a reminder in their
everybody's phones gets it.
Program.
Yeah.
Alexa, dollhouse.
Love it. Allie Ward is a treasure, says Rahomo. Love it. Love that too. I'm down for Solar Eclipse Con. Now that sounds like a fun time. Yeah. Yeah. Kat says, we were on the west side of the Seneca Lake and saw the sunset across to the east side of the lake.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
That's cool.
We were on a farm with peacocks. Has anyone ever heard the sound a peacock makes in early evening in the spring?
It's upsetting.
Not the sound you think a peacock makes, or even a bird, frankly. It doesn't sound like a bird. It sounds like a cat in heat. And those peacocks got real excited with the solar eclipse too.
Yeah.
And every night. I mean, it wasn't just the solar eclipse. It was also just like every evening.
Aaron says, "I have now. It's awful."
The sound. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I forced people to hear it the other day. That's right. I forced you all to listen to it on Discord call, and it was. I mean, I'm glad I know, because it's like, okay, it's like if you go to a place and you don't know what the wildlife noises are, and you hear it for the first time with having no access to Google, and you don't know if that is mad or like something that's gonna want to eat you,
yeah.
and it's dinner time song.
Friend sounds versus gonna eat you or maul you sounds. It's an important thing to know the difference on, I think.
Davey, have you heard the song, the sound of an elk? Because the first time I heard
That's
an elk,
another good one too. Yeah.
the first time I heard an elk, I was out of reception at Mount Rainier at dusk, having a sandwich, actually.
It sounds
At a
like a
picnic.
werewolf. It not really, but just now that's kind of what I feel like. Like
Mhm.
it sounds like
It sounds like the Sasquatch. It's like definitely a Sasquatch, and it's definitely gonna kill you. It turns out no, it just like wants to.
Sasquatch isn't mean though.
We don't know. You know what? Do we know that?
Sasquatch is not mean.
Do we know that?
That's just-
Do you know them personally?
No, he's misunderstood.
I don't even know if Sasquatch is male presenting.
Okay, yeah, good point. They're misunderstood.
Okay. Look, I'm just saying there's a lot we don't know.
I think.
Remake champion of hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear that. So I only had one real question, and it's interesting you kind of brought up like the taking out the middleman idea, because my question is, would you ever start a podcast together? Just like the two of you, just chatting about things like totality, or chatting about hiking, or chatting about things like that, and just put it on like all the platforms.
Interesting.
That's a great question. I will say this. I love talking. And I love talking to Justin. Justin, I think, loves talking to me.
Yes, I think that there's been a couple of things that we've done outside of Twitch, outside of like our regular stuff, like other little projects, that the concept of having a podcast be part of those
Well, you have such a melodious
come up in the past. I think the challenge would be, what are we talking about? And also, what's up, Raiders?
Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, V-Room.
Welcome to the Sandwich Show! 3-year anniversary!
It's great to see you. Let me do a quick raid song to welcome everybody in.
Yes.
Especially for E-Room, because I know E-Room loves this song. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. My goodness, welcome in, E-Room. How's it going? How was your stream? How's everything going tonight? Yes, everybody from our chat, please follow E-Room Kim, who's never found a coin on the floor or the ground that he didn't like. He does that kind of exploration and a lot of other cool things on stream. So give our friend E-Room a follow. Best raid song on Twitch. You're very kind. Thank you, E-Room. It's good to see you again, my friend. I remember the first time I played that raid song. It was when you were on the first time. So it was summer 2021. And I remember how befuddled everybody was when I played it, because nobody knew what was happening. It's because you didn't see the piano. Remember, the piano was like here at the time. So no one knew what was didn't know where that sound was coming from. And it has been, there's a whole story behind why I picked that song and what I tried before that to be the raid song, but I'm glad that this has been part of the identity. So yeah, pure confusion. It really was, Aaron. Yeah. He finds, he does. Ooh, wow. Wow, Ms. Jellybeans. But Davey just has magic piano. Well, maybe I do that too. Maybe that's it too. Yeah.
You can play really good air piano and it actually makes sound. Not good.
you know, if you told me, Justin, that you play a really good mean air piano, I would believe it, and it probably would sound amazing.
All I think of is man, what? There's an episode of Friends with Paul Rudd toward the end.
Yeah.
Where he says he's a pianist, and Phoebe's like, "Prove it," and he gets up and he air pianos, and it's just like classic, fantastic Paul Rudd type.
You are really good.
Yeah, you are really good.
Yes, Rahomo. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should have known.
Rahomo
Rahomo
will
knows.
immediately know.
That was great, Romo.
So good. I wish Paul Rudd had been in the entire show because.
Oh, I wish Paul Rudd was in every show.
That's fair. Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
anyway, to your question about a podcast or something.
Yes.
I will do one thing I would love to do. It's kind of on my. I've wanted to do this for a really long time. I think part of me got even more excited about this when we had my sister on. So for one of our, I think it was my birthday stream. It must have been. And we had my sister, who is an actress, an improv comedian, a model, like all sorts of things, but also like she's also on TV. Just not, well, she has done Twitch, but she's on the like the other TV. And we ended up interviewing her about something called McVember. Her name is Mick. And so McVember is the month of November. So her birthday is November 30th. And every November, she does one new thing every single day leading up to her birthday. And then on her birthday, she turns an age she's never been before. So that's the new thing. She doesn't have to do anything other than still stay alive until the 30th. That's the only goal. And so we had a whole interview about that. And I enjoyed that so much. I had such a good time asking her questions and hearing her responses and so forth. And so I think just based on the fact that we talk a lot on stream, hi me, I'm the problem, it's me. I think just based on that and like that experience, I thought ever since that point, wouldn't it be fun to have some just chatting streams where we go over some sort of topic?
Yeah, that was Aaron's point.
Aaron said that just now?
Yeah, or going back to like actually doing just chatting.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be a lot of fun, and there's so people in the community, like Twitch people have so many interesting things to talk about and so many topics that I love getting to know them. Here's a question for you, Davy. May I ask you a question?
Okay. Yeah.
The tables have turned.
I'm all ears.
Okay. Here's my question to you. I kind of asked this at JevCon, but I'm curious now to your answer. I don't remember exactly. There were a lot of answers, so I apologize if this is a repeat. When you watch music streamers, are you more likely to be listening to the music part or the chatting part? Like, let's say you're doing other things and you're like lurking on and off, or maybe you have multiple streams going. Are you more listening, like, are you waiting for the song to end and then let's hear what they have to say? Or are you like, oh, they're chatting, come on, let me turn it down, and then when the music starts,
I think that really just depends on who it is. Like, I think, like for example, Voice Unmuted, I think I'm always waiting for her to talk. I love Katie's responses to chat and just her ideas. Like, Katie's so much fun to hear talk, but it's not to say that she's not a good she's a great musician. Let's be clear. Like, but the conversations are even that much better just because there's just so much enthusiasm there in what people are saying and how she's responding to it. So, but there are others who I actually really do want to hear play music. And I think, for example, Music is Code is someone who I really find thrilling when they're playing. Like, their playing style is magnificent. And not only that, but the way he plays, it's very unique. It's very him. And I think you have to be really good to do that. Like, because anybody could just play the song, but to play the song in your particular style and add a dimension to it, like, there's something special about that. And I think Dan is really good at that.
Yeah,
for sure.
So it just depends on who it is.
Well, so I think that's the funny thing about for me, I am equal parts interested in when the person is talking as when the person is singing, like the stream. So I will sometimes, if I have like more than one stream open because more than one friend is on at the same time or something, I will sometimes bounce between like, oh, they're singing now. Well, I know they sing well, but all right, I know they play music beautifully. That's great. But I'm more curious what they have to say. Like, I'm curious. It's almost like, what's going on in your life? Tell me about your life. So I don't know. It's not that I don't want to listen to them sing. I
Well,
do.
it's the thing
but
that Twitch is so much of Twitch is community.
Yeah,
and so
absolutely.
The chat is largely, and I guess the between the music stuff is largely where that community interaction and growth and stuff happens. Not that stuff doesn't happen in and during songs too,
Yeah.
but
I'm curious what the chat has to say. There's Luis says that's an interesting question, and that half of Twitch is the personality of the streamer and their community. Also, Pete's back and asking what did they miss? What did he miss? So, just quick up to speed. So we're all getting together in 2045 in Disney World to watch the solar eclipse.
See you there.
From the top, but from the very top of the castle in the Magic Kingdom, or whatever the tallest point is, because we heard from Hendu that he watched the eclipse they watched the eclipse in the mountains and saw like the non-eclipsed mountains and the eclipsed mountains, and that sounded amazing. So clearly we need to do whatever that is, but in Disney. So see you there. Buy your tickets now. Oh, it's already sold out.
Oh yeah, you're right. Had to be, but Disney, yes, it was sold out several years ago.
tickets are like quadruple price.
We're acting like that's a joke. I'm sure that's true. I'm sure that's pretty accurate too. Yeah, yeah.
But it comes with a pair of eclipse glasses. So
bada bing, bada boom. I love it. Oh my gosh, that's great. But to your point though, I feel like what keeps me like particularly invested in a channel, what keeps me coming back more frequently, are the people who can carry really good conversations. And obviously, the two of you are great at that, so that's why you've seen me a lot, and Pete's seen me a lot, and Juke's seen me a lot, but there are others who they're good at it, but there's a difference in just the way that they are chatting with the chat, if that makes any sense. And it doesn't mean they're any worse or better than anybody else, but some people just have more fun with it than others do, or some people are just more natural at it, or whatever other reason. But I feel like the channels I tend to be more familiar with are the ones who love to strike up conversations, and the ones who are maybe a little less interested in striking up conversations. I mean, they're still pretty cool. I mean, obviously everybody's valuable in every way, right? But what do you tend to remember the most from a music stream? It tends to be like the chaotic moments in the stream, right? Not like, oh, he played that C7 so beautifully, like, no, it's usually like Justin wearing a coconut bra, or
Anna Laura's comment is exactly this, which is it's this great place between the music and chatting called Shenanigans.
Well, she's also talking about our stream, which is very sweet.
Yes, she's very kind. Yeah.
Thank you, Annie. That's very kind. It's funny because we will actually get DMs from people that are like, more music, less talking. I'm like, okay, I mean, we could try that. I can't guarantee though.
Yeah.
And then some other people are like, what? That was a lot of music. Like, what's going on with you two? So, it's a very personal preference.
Yeah, people are just different.
It's interesting, right? Because there is. I've been on streams before where they're trying to raid, and I literally remember somebody saying this, and it was really kind of surprising to me because they were trying to find a target to raid, and they're like, this person's just talking, this person's just talking. Like they're going through music streams. And their comment was something like, if you're a music streamer, you need to really be playing music. And I'm like, don't ever raid me.
Yeah.
You're not going to be happy about it. We definitely have quite a bit of shenanigans between our music.
Yeah. And Laura,
it's a hard balance.
The balance is big, right? Like sometimes you don't want to get carried away with talking to the point where it's like you're playing like one song an hour. Like, okay, I can understand that being kind of silly, but the balance is huge. Like if you were to ask me where would I want the balance, I probably want the balance in the talking, but I'm biased because I do a talking stream, so I love conversations. So and Laura, you're right. I love this. Anna Laura says there's this great in-between place called Shenanigans where you are talking, but it turns into amazing musical improv so much of the time. And I love it, Anna Laura. Great to see you, by the way. Welcome to our channel. This is The Sandwich Show. This is where we feature all sorts of cool content creators. And yeah, I mean, I agree with that. It's a very keen decision by the mods. I'll give all the mods credit for just labeling it shenanigans. Like, okay, the thing between this song is called shenanigans. It's like, this is a good idea. That way it's clear to everybody that we're hanging out, and then we'll get to the next song after that. So
There was enough confusion of like, what song is playing right? Like what's going on?
That is
because we have like the current song being played, and for the longest time it would say "Country Roads" for 45 minutes because we're like talking. We start the song, then a raid comes in, then a hype train happens, and it just says "Country Roads" for an hour and a half.
Oh,
and, like,
yeah.
The song.
And we didn't actually play it. Do you know who I think?
I think it's Aaron, because Aaron's. Yeah.
It's Aaron.
Yeah.
Great, Aaron.
Aaron, let's go.
Mm.
Throw some Aaron Preach in the chat.
We love Aaron so much.
Oh yeah, just Aaron says to save my own sanity.
That's
like
cool.
I was just trying to make my modding job easier because these two can't figure out theirs.
Yeah. I love that P2. I'm sure I have a lot of chat to catch up on, but I do love this balance. It's really great. Yeah, thank you, Happy Nightmares. That's great too. Streams without talking can be great for certain kinds of work and lurk, but streams without chatting are great for other times. Yeah, I mean, there's a place for everything, right? Like, I think that's sort of my takeaway. And that's why, like, my answer to your question wasn't really definitive. I'm like, it depends on who it is. Like, some people are really good at doing one thing, and some people are really good at another, and I appreciate it all, really.
Yeah, and it definitely does depend on mood. I think Happy Nightmares, by the way, great username with the knight, like a knight in shining armor. But you said that streams without talking can be great for certain kinds of work and lurk, and streams with chatting are great for other times. And I think that's a very good point, that, you know, there's not one answer to this, because if you're just wanting to zone out to work, you might not even want to go to a stream with lyrics. Like, you might want to be in a completely instrumental zone where it literally is just, hey, this is music for you to work and lurk to. And those streams are super popular, frankly, because of course that's a great, like, it's like having the radio on, but it's, you know, but there's like a connection to the radio person that is playing all the songs instead of just playing, you know, instead of just DJing. But yeah, I think that's a great point. It's something as a streamer that I think we think of a lot.
Oh, sure, absolutely. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Ryan. Come on in.
Ryan.
Great to see you. Aw, so good to see you, Ryan. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. And you're right. I also like ambient streams sometimes. I mean, the Turtles and Chill is like a good example of that. Sometimes you're just like, I need to do the dishes. And so, like, Turtle and Chill helps you in that situation, you know? And hey, creative.
And some streams are like a trap. Like, it's a trap. Because if you, like, anytime we'll raid into Mitch Bruzizi's stream, which I'm never quite sure I'm saying the last name right, but when we get into his stream, because he's once in a while we're overlapping, like, where we can raid in, and every time I'm like, this is a trap, because once I'm there, I don't want to leave. It's like one bop after another.
Yeah.
It's so good. The production value is off the charts. I mean, we all know that Mr. Bruzizi is amazing.
Oh, like, absolutely.
But just like, I'm like, oh no, I can't get out of here. It's like
An extra ZZ there on that second time you said Mitch for ZZ.
Oh, it's so good.
Mitch Bruzizi like Sunday morning.
Yeah. And hello everybody. How's it going? Resurrection Fern. Oh my gosh, very nice to meet you. Resurrection Fern. I shall diffuse your confusion. It's like, hey, wait, who am I reading? Did you just read E-Flat? So E-Flat's a good friend of ours. And my name is Davy. I'm a variety streamer that has spent a lot of time on Twitch, interviewing other people on Twitch and other platforms. And among them was our friends Justice and Evelyn, which was who I always say to everybody was my gateway to Twitch. You were the first channel I found, and boy, am I glad I did. Y'all have been so great. Like, just cool people, good friends to a lot of people too, which is really great. I love your appreciation of music. But yeah, well, hi and bye. I need to go eat some fajitas. Well, enjoy your fajitas. I hope your fajitas are good to you. So, but anyway, everybody who came in from the raid, thank you so much. Fern, enjoy yourself and your fajitas. Meanwhile, let me welcome in everybody from Ryan's channel. Welcome in, everybody. I'm ready to riot. And then we're getting close to the end of the hour, so thank you so much for the raid, Ryan. So good to see you. looking forward to seeing you later tonight. All right, we're getting up against it a little bit, but Aaron says those are not my friends; they're family. I love that.
I'd like to answer a question in chat. That is very first of all, to address Aaron's point, I feel that way very, very much. Like that's a very mutual feeling. I feel like the people that have really become like the core of the Jev community, we call them Jev fam, but that's not an exaggeration. Like when we are feeling sad, we reach out to each other. Like we have a whole community that is so supportive, and so. What's happening? Dibs on creepy uncle Rahomo. It's yours. It's yours. And we like it just wouldn't be Jev fam without Rahomo. Like it would just be incomplete. It would just be it would be a missing Rahomo shaped piece. But I will say, one of the questions that was asked before also is whose birthday is it? And it's Davy's Twitch birthday.
Yes.
So that's why we're wearing birthday to celebrate.
I love it. I love it a lot. Yeah, no fam is complete without a homo. That's actually quite right. That's actually quite right. Yeah, I do. I appreciate that. Yeah, Aaron's on point. Like, it is nice to. It is basically what do we call it? A chosen family. It very much is. Like all of us together. Like it's been a really great chosen family, and it means a lot. Like thank you so much, everybody. Well. I want to wish you well on your future. Any big events coming up before we say goodnight tonight?
Oh, great question. Nothing that we're. That's such a good like ending podcaster question. Like anything you want to plug before you leave? So bravo. First of all, excellent job, Davy. No, I think we are just. We're excited that after taking a very long break from Twitch for a number of reasons. I mean, some of them good, like, hey, we got Oh no!
I just got home from work. I took it off. I wore it all day.
We're no longer meowied. That's our big news.
It's sitting in the bathroom. I took it off when I showered.
I was just about to get very confused there. Okay. That
no,
I mean,
not the announcement.
Okay.
I'm always gonna get shade for this.
If I had 1,000 lifetimes, I would find Justin every single time and marry him every single time.
I don't want it to get messed up on. I was like using my hands on equipment all day. Weird sentence.
Wait.
Let's move past.
Okay.
Yeah, Brookstone Bards.
Wait, you know what? Wait, Justin, take two.
Yes. I was working all day.
So we're glad to be back. We post our schedule on Discord. Maybe we post when we're live. Sometimes.
We're working on getting all of that a little better so that people know when we're at least on in the moment.
But yeah, as far as big things, I mean, we're just really excited to be back, and it was a long time away, and there's I'm just thank you for. I still can't believe that we went live for the first time in 8 months, and we were just swarmed with humans and and bots, but it was just like what. Like, we told you not to click this link. This is a test stream. This is not our first stream back. We were going to make this big to-do, like, oh, welcome back to streaming. We're going to do all this cool stuff, and we're going to celebrate and do things. And I was like, well, that was kind of our welcome back stream, so I guess we don't have to plan one.
Yeah,
so
we miss you for sure. We miss
all of you.
I mean, it was... Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, you're such a fun... And not only fun but well-connected part of Twitch that when a streamer such as yourself like are on break, it's something we feel like things we've said before, but it's worth saying again. Like it was nice. It is really cool to see you back. And honestly, I'm not saying that for the purpose of like pressure. Yeah, but now can you keep streaming like that all the time? Like no, that's not what I'm trying. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying we really appreciate you being back, and it's cool to. I'm glad you're enjoying the time back too.
We love it.
We love it, and we will
so much.
Continue to do everything we can to like, have streams and we'll try to, let people know when those are going to be.
Oh yeah, I
better
mean,
than we
and for sure, and
maybe
I appreciate you, Justin. Like y'all have been great. It's great to see you all again. And whenever we get a chance to see you do your thing, or whenever you get a chance to hang out with you here, it means the world to us. So thank you again. Congrats on all you've done so far, and here's to more good times for you coming up in the summertime. And thank you.
Yeah, summer.
Yeah.
And we're so excited that after us, the is it true?
It is.
Brookstone Blues, are you all coming on next?
Yep.
We just a little plug for everyone who might, everyone here knows this, but like Brookstone Bards, Davy's next guests, are like, Pete is a legend in the dueling piano world. Like, not just because of his playing and his performing. I like to say, like, B4 is actually owned by Pete. Like, that's his note. No one can take that away from him. And anytime he sings that note, like, glasses break, animals come out of the forest to greet you, the sun, shines ever more brightly. And if it's a sad note, it's a solar eclipse. I mean, it's just like, it's a magical thing. But it's not just that, like, he's an incredibly respected member of the dueling piano community. Like, everyone also is just like, Pete's an amazing person in addition to an amazing musician.
Yeah.
And I knew about Pete well before Twitch, and I'm so excited that, like, I have been able to learn so much more about you, Pete, and your whole Brookstone Bards fam. It is just the best. And, like, literally, please, 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 somewhere, somehow, I don't know, hopefully not through seismic events, but, like, can we please make North Carolina and Seattle a little closer together? Because, like, I want to hang out with you, please.
Yes.
Oh, I love it. Oh, gosh. What a thrill. Well, that's really, I mean, all true, by the way. Nothing you said is incorrect. I mean, it's really great. It's interesting to note that, because I think everyone I've talked to in dueling piano has said the exact same thing. Like, Pete's a big deal in dueling piano, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many things to catch up in chat. I apologize I didn't catch up on everything here, but y'all have been great. Thank you so much. Stay with us. We got Pete coming up next. Jeff, thank you so much. Thank you for the hats too. Enjoy the rest of your.
Thank you for having us.
You're welcome. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Evelyn. Can't wait to see you back on stream again too. Yeah, 3 years for 3. Let's go. Yeah, bump it up.
Oh yeah, the emote. Oh my god, the Davy emote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. LFG.
Woo. LFG. But yes, see you soon, and I do believe it'll be soon. Definitely on stream it'll be soon, but even IRL, I think we'll see each other before too long. Thank you so much, everybody. Take care, friends.
Love you all.
Bye.
See you soon.
See you. Bye. That's Justin. That's Evelyn. Oh my gosh, wasn't that so much fun, everybody? All right, so we're gonna hang out here. Pete should be joining us in a minute. I only need give me maybe 3 minutes of a BRB, and then I'll be right back. And we'll have our good friend Pete to join us right after. So stay with us, everybody. This is exciting. Lego. LFG, yeah, LFG. Let's go. Okay, so let me just quickly set this up, and we'll be right back. And when we come back, we got our good friend Pete from Brookstone Bards joining us. I can't wait. We have a lot to update. In fact, not only are we going to have our friend Pete, we have an announcement. We actually have an announcement. We have a Pete and Davy related announcement coming up during this segment. So don't you miss that. We'll be back after these messages. Wait, there are no messages. This is not a commercial, but we'll be back. Baby, I think I'm a capsizing. Oh, waves are rising. And when I get the feeling.
She's a daring mighty whore. I'm in love. She's a daring mighty whore. I'm on fire. She's a daring mighty whore. Take me higher than I've ever been. The songs on the radio are okay.
There's orange juice in the kitchen, spot for the children. It's yours if you want it. We're just glad you could visit.
Yes, we need another hero. Yes, we need to have one make it home. All we want is what's beyond the peanut dome.
Oh, let's go. And buy a house with Christian Van Mock, California, Berkshire Hathaway, realty program. All your transactions will be nice and easy from start to finish. You'll never have any problems, never any communication problems. I'll always be there on time. And for you can call me any time of the day. Morning, night, 4 a.m., who cares? I'll answer you. I'm not busy. So use me now, people. Phone number and email in the description below.
There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase these shadows away?
Into an ad in the middle of my freaking stream. Like, what the hell, people?
You will see what you brought to me. Broke your heart, broke your soul. And when you broke me there, you broke no more. Now,
it hasn't started.
Have me a blast.
Have me a blast.
Cecily.
Summer loving happens so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Aaron.
That boy, cute as can be.
Christian.
Summer days drifting.
This is the chorus.
away,
Jomsy.
But
Oh, the summer night.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not on social crazy. They don't forecast down to the oasis, so I walk in love places. That's great. Bravo, everybody, bravo. Upside down and inside fork. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. All right, we're back, everybody. Thank you so much. Okay, let me just catch up on a lot of things. There was a lot to catch up on. First of all, thank you so much for coming through, everybody, from Justin and Evelyn's community. Really great to see you again. And just a reminder, as mentioned, we have a bonus guest joining us at 1 a.m. Eastern after LG's spot. It'll be our friend, the Stream Scribe, rounding us out for the remainder of the stream. However long it will go. At that point, I'm not really going to be so sure. But thank you again. Now let's continue our conversation. I should mention two more things. I've got these Oreo, what is it called? Cakesters? Creamysters? Cakesters? Oh yeah. Oreo Cakesters. Yay! These look good. You know what else looks good? Our next guest, our friend has been on a roll. He and his partner Art Mays have released a song, Songwars Volume 3. If you have Bandcamp, go on Bandcamp and give that a buy. It's Bandcamp Friday. Let's introduce our next guest. It is our good friend Brookstone Bards, aka our friend Pete. What's up, Pete? Welcome in.
What's up, Davy?
So good to see you.
Davy, yay! Oh, yay.
So good.
I'm so excited.
Me too.
What is happening, you guys? I am Pete, also known as Brookstone Bards, for those of you in chat that have never met me before. And yeah. Oh, Luna Raccoon is, it's that guy. Yeah. It's this guy.
And it's that gal, the former Aaron Rin 8666, aka Aaron. Remember Aaron? Blah 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 numbers. So.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
of course, Aaron.
That's our friend Aaron. Aaron's good. It's.
Oh, Aaron is now different.
Yeah, Aaron.
The Luna Raccoon is the okay.
Yeah.
All right, totally get it.
Yeah,
totally get it.
But
Justin Evelyn, I was watching. I tried to watch the whole time. There was a little chunk I had to miss it because I had to set up all my crap in here and everything. But it's so good to hear that you guys are back streaming again. That's so exciting. I will make sure that me and the Bards come over and we'll give you the Bards love. You know how we do.
You know, one thing I remembered over the time, I found out that a lot of you have founders badges. I'm surprised you found each other so fast. Is it because you were duelers before, as Evelyn mentioned a while ago?
Well, kind of. At the time when we first started doing Twitch, like right at I think all of my I want to say 2020, all of my gigs started getting canceled in February of that year. And then we went live in April. And we had known, I'm a member of the Dueling Piano Facebook group, which can be equal parts helpful and toxic as fuck. So, I try to limit the amount of time I spend in there. But one of the things that had happened was a bunch of people announced that they were streaming, and they were like, hey, you want to know how it happens? Come check this out. And so I was actively searching out other dueling piano players. I figured, well, this will be easy. These will be my first community things. And then I started discovering other music stuff. And then when we discovered Justin and Evelyn, and they went on, like some of the bards that asked me, I was like, Justin and Evelyn, are they dueling piano players? And I was like, I think I know who Evelyn Saul is. I know who she is. And when it was time, we really liked their content. And of course, being dueling piano players, I felt a certain kinship with them and everything. So I told the bards, was like, look, when they make it, we're going to go over that. We got a sub. We need the founders badges. So we all got them.
You did. I see that whenever I see you all in there. It is really cool. So like,
caffeine, zip it.
You should go and revoke founders badges.
No, that's not no, I earned that. I earned that with my first sub money.
That totally is valid. I'm with Pete on that one. Well, Calf's just being silly. It's all good.
Oh, Calf's being Calf. That's the gig. We put up with that shit in my stream all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, caffeine's here. Everybody get ready.
And he's not alone. I mean, we got Rahomo. We have who else is a good troll in your channel?
Oh, Caffeine is saying I should do that. No, because in the same way, like I feel like those founders badges got earned back in the day, and if they're not around, that's whatever. They will always be founders because they were always the first money I ever made on Twitch. I feel like that, whether you're around or not, shouldn't really matter. You should still get that. You should still get that up.
Yeah.
So Kay can get a badge. No, because if Special K gets a founders badge to my channel, then then the joke is over. Because the joke is always that my own wife doesn't have a founders badge to my channel. Because we didn't know how that worked in the beginning.
There
was so much about Twitch that we just learned trial by fire as we went along.
That is wild. Big Papa. By the way, Big Papa's been here since the beginning of the stream. It's great to see you, Big Papa. In case you didn't.
Oh yeah.
He's a legend too. I mean, Big Papa, absolutely.
Oh, dude, Big Papa is a huge support. Did you see my stream the other day when? I didn't play the video on stream, but Big Papa had posted a video in my Discord, like to me, for congratulations on 500 shows or whatever, and he had. I'm not going to talk about what it was in it. I feel like that it's okay to talk about that on my stream, but I'll let Big Papa talk about that if he wants to. But yeah, he had sent me a video that was congratulations, and it literally had me in my house. We call it Paul Blart laughing. I am a huge fan of absurdist humor. With like the AI images of like the Burger King logo that says like Bubger Kurg, that shit. Like every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Apple Bapple and Taco Baco, Tinkle in the Binkle. Like just these dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. And it makes me guffaw. And Big Papa sent me this video the other day that had me laughing like that. And Special K from upstairs typed in the Discord, can confirm I can hear him laughing from upstairs. So.
Jeff says the fact that you love abstract humor is one of many reasons we get along. Oh, for sure.
Right. No, I love absurdist humor, Justin Evelyn. I absolutely adore it. I think the more ridiculous and stupid, the more I'm gonna laugh at it. honestly.
Yeah. Oh, Jason
Rush, subbing right now. What's up?
Let's go. Thank you, Jason, for your 30-month resub. Holy cow, Jason. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Jason Rush got down with us on my first Helldive on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
I played Helldivers 2 for the first time on Wednesday night, and Jason Rush was one of the guys that was there. It was Jason and my buddy Crazy R746, my buddy Richie, and a guy that you guys might know, Derivative. Who comes and trolls me. He's always, the first thing he always says in my chat is, "Shut up, Pete." But yeah, we were all in the Helldive together, and it was, man, I don't really I don't really do a lot of community and multiplayer games and that kind of thing. I'm very much a single player experience guy, but Helldivers 2 is so much fucking fun, dude. It's so much fun. It was so much fun. I just can't I cannot overstate how much fun that game is.
Yeah, I mean,
anybody out there wanting the game, get down on some Helldivers 2 because holy shit, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, I was excited when I found out you were playing it because I know a lot of people have been playing that game recently. So you announced it in Discord, you played the game. I was lurking for a little bit. That damn stream was like 10 hours, I think it was. You were on for
we made it to 7.5.
Okay.
And
okay.
I did not even notice that time had passed.
Wow.
Of course, the bourbon had a lot to do with that because when I do
yeah.
Look, man, when I do Brookstone board streams, I feel like I'm working. Like it's still fun and it's good time, but I'm working. Like I'm doing songs and I'm trying to make sure I do them right and everything. And so I don't drink really during that, except during Bards After Dark, which hasn't happened in a long time. But on the Brookstone board stream, oh yeah, I'm going to get polluted so that the game gets worse as I go on. I don't feel bad about that. I think that's funny.
Well, it's so it looked like you all were having so much fun. That's really
God, it was like even dying was fun. Like, oh shit, I just died. Hey, bring me back in. Oh, I'm gonna crush that big bug with my hell pod as it comes down.
There's some swords.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Oh, I love it. Oh, so many swords. I love the swords.
I'm just gonna ask. Is there a delay on my feed? Like, do I look delayed, or is my voice matching up with my words?
I think it's okay. It's a good question. So sometimes I was looking earlier in the stream. I wasn't sure in some cases. I think you're okay, but try.
All right. If it's not okay, it matches for you. All right. As long as it matches for you guys. Because Davy, when you speak, I'm seeing you and you match up perfectly. And then when I speak, it's like, oh wait, there's like a delay right there.
Oh, weird. Okay.
I just want to make sure it was matching. All right. Cool.
Yeah, it seems matching for everybody else, right? Yeah, okay. It matches for Jeff. It matches for King. Okay, very good. Looks good for Big Papa too. Okay. Ribbed.
Cool. Awesome. Oh, I want to talk for a little bit about it because I'm sipping on this right now.
Mm-hmm.
I promised earlier that there would be beverages on the show.
Yeah. Yep.
So I've got my bourbon here. Ooh. Now this does look full, but it was full of ice, so that it has actually like settled a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a bourbon called Basil Hayden, and this is the red wine cask finish Basil Hayden's. And I'm trying to find the happy medium. There it is. This is my favorite bourbon ever. Like this brand, Basil Hayden's, man. Because I've tried a lot of bourbons, and a lot of them have like the bite on the back and you know, it's like it's nice, but sometimes it's a little unpleasant to drink. This stuff, smooth all the way.
Ooh.
Smooth all the way down. Oh my God, it's delicious. It literally is delicious. And you can't say that a lot about bourbons. You can say, well, that's a good bourbon. It has these hints and this and blah, blah, blah. But like the Basil Hayden's actually is delicious, man. It's a really, really good. See, Justin Evelyn, they know. Basil Hayden is so good. It is the best.
And it sounds like Hendu's had it too. I love a Hendu. I got a hydrate command. Unfortunately, no Basil Hayden for me, just water. But thank you, King. For
Hendu so one. Hendu soon. I don't know I'm not sure how to say your username, but yes, Basil Hayden. Mm-hmm. I have the toast one in my cabinet too, but I wanted to finish off the red wine cask tonight. So.
Wait, it's Hendu soon? What was the second way?
Hendu soon.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that sounds like a song lyric. Hendu soon.
I like it. That actually sounds pretty good. Can that make it? Can that make your next album?
Gonna be in the next Songworks album.
Oh, it's very musical.
Songworks Volume 3, song number 4, Hendu soon.
I'm praying for that. I love it. But let's see. Oh, Jason, I hope you're all right. Dang, that stinks. Were you in a hockey game or something? You're just like, oh man.
Wait,
sounds
what
gnarly.
do you do if a corner of your tooth falls off on a Friday night?
Ooh.
Well, that's a chipped tooth, and probably nothing immediately, but you should go see a dentist because certain chipped tooths can expose roots, which will be extremely painful.
Yeah.
The more your enamel it wears off of your tooth, especially if your tooth is chipped and you don't have that protective enamel on the outside, the inside of it will start to wear away after a while. So you want to go get that capped.
Oh man.
I don't know why. That was like some Will Ferrell stream of knowledge thought right there. I apologize.
It really did. Like, I mean, I love that you knew that. I don't know how you knew that, but I love that you knew it. Like that's.
Well, I remember hearing that, thinking from when I was, when I was learning about teeth and everything, we have the enamel on the outside, right?
Yep.
That protects the inside. Then the inside is kind of like a chippy chalk, and that surrounds the root. And you're not supposed to expose the chippy chalk part to the elements because it can chip away.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So even if it's not bad right now, it may get progressively worse.
Hrothgar, really quickly, just want to say
something to
goodbye
think
night, Hrothgar. Thank you so much for hanging out again. It's really been great to have you as part of the Sandwich Show.
Who's out? Who's leaving?
Hrothgar Aurora is leaving us for the evening.
Hrothgar Aurora. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Hrothgar. Take care, my friend. The American History X Teeth. Yeah. Precisely. We have a Bean Boozled bean, as if I didn't have enough beans tonight, but I've got a Bean Boozled from King Tamraker.
Oh, I'll watch you do a bean. I'm into that. I like seeing you suffer.
Notice how Pete says,
it's nice to see it's nice to see streamers suffer and not me.
I respect that. I do. All right.
You guys are such shits when you come to my show, and so it's so nice to see yeah, Davey, eat that fucking bean. I hope it's vomit. Woo!
Guilty as charged. Pete knows. Let's see what we got tonight. Here we go.
Vomit.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Vomit. Vomit.
Oh,
Jason says, I trust you guys more than WebMD.
Love it. Love it. No, give me a tougher one.
I am not a licensed professional.
All right. It looks to me like the jar wants me to get Booger tonight. Fine.
Okay.
We'll see. We could be Booger.
Man, although I did watch a couple hours ago when you took a whole bunch of these and they were like all shitty in a row. I think that does kind of decrease your odds of getting a shitty one right now.
Hopefully. I love that. I love the math of that, right? Like, we'll see. Let's see. Well, not this time.
Ha ha! Fuck you, Davey.
He mad. He mad.
Boogers! Ooh, yay!
Oh dear. Okay, thank you, King, for the redeem. No, I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve 8 shitty beans in a row after.
You didn't deserve it. It's just a delight when bad shit happens to other people.
Oh yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. We enjoyed it the other way too, of course, absolutely. So it's all fair game to me. Thank you for the ramen. Thank you for the ramen, Caffeine. I appreciate you very much. I'll see if I can track it somehow. But
Raccoon says no. You did in fact deserve it.
No, Aaron's probably right. I'm pretty. It's all good. All right. So yeah, Pete. Oh, is it already? Oh wow. Davey accidentally ordered Cap'n Crunch. Oops. All but. Oh my gosh, Pete. No, that is not necessary. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
I've never gifted subs when I was on camera before. So.
That was phenomenal. You're so kind.
But
Pete.
I just want to, because I don't want to waste my whole spot, because I know you probably got shit you want to talk about and everything. But I would like to. I would like to point out that these subs are for a specific reason. So, not to get all maudlin on you or anything, but in the time that I've known you, Davey, and the shows that I've been seeing you do and the amount of people, the guests that you've had on your show, and both communities are enriched by you having guests on, and then you go over and visit them, and you're extremely supportive of other streamers, and just all the way that you do everything that you do. I'm really just thankful that I know you, man. I think you're just a super dude, bro. You're like, you know, and it's fortunate that I met you at TwitchCon because I get to actually put real world Davy to the Davy that we see on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And just for you people that have never met Davy in person, this is all real. This is what he's really like. Just saying. This is what Davy is like in real life. So, but like, you know, you've been a real just bastion of community to the Twitch sphere, man. And I wanted to make sure that I came on and thanked you publicly for that, because it's just, when I see your name fall into chat, it's just so dope. I'm like, fuck, Davy's here. Let's do some shit.
Oh, thank you.
Like, yeah. Sorry, I'm not sappy. I'm not gonna, you know, like I said, I'm not getting maudlin, and we can talk about farts and bullshit here in a little bit. But like, I just wanted to put that out there.
Thank you,
that Davey, you really are
Thank you,
special in
Cap.
this community, man. And I think, and I
Thank you,
hope
C-Dub.
that
Oh
the
my
love
goodness.
you're currently getting in chat and that you've been getting all day, really like.
Aw,
I hope that
thank you.
that shows you how much you're cared about out here, man.
It means a
All
lot.
right, let's talk about something fucking stupid.
Well, I can see you. Some people, everybody here is really excited about Chicken McNuggets, because like there's a 20,000 bit Chicken McNugget challenge, and we are now only
Yeah, I don't know what the
9,000.
fuck that
Rahomo,
is.
thank you for the
What is
1,000 bits too. Okay, C-Dub, Caffeine, and Rahomo.
See,
y'all
Rahomo
are-
wants farts and bullshit.
We're here for it. Farts and bullshit it is.
Farts and bullshit.
I'll take it. Well, thank you, Hendu. It was great meeting Hendu. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for. Oh my, Aaron! What the heck? Time out.
Yeah, get him.
No, I'm just kidding.
Get him.
So thank you, Aaron.
Get him.
1,500.
Fuck him. Let's make him do Don't Stop Believing.
Would I
Do
really?
it.
Are you sure about that, Pete? I don't know if we want that. I mean,
Oh no, anything is better than listening to me do it. So you guys.
But you know what that means, Pete. It's time for some trivia. Let's go do, and that's good because we have an announcement actually.
Hook it up. Bring.
Let's do
shit.
some trivia. We'll have an announcement after our hype show, hype train. Justin Evelyn, thank you for your 34-month resub, by the way. Oh my gosh, you all are so kind. Thank you so much. Farts and bullshit, the new frontier. I know, absolutely. I'm here for that.
Yes,
too.
King. Yes, King.
Don't stop
Farts and
e-borking.
bullshit.
Okay, so Pete, you've done trivia before. This is gonna give you a little
Yeah.
bit.
Do I get to pick the topic, or are you gonna hit me with just random, and I just get to suck it? Like what? How does it work?
I can give you a topic. Let me give you a few ideas for a topic. So we have pizza. We did Billy Joel. We won't do that one. We already did that one when we had you on last time.
Wait, Billy Joel trivia already happened, and it wasn't me.
It was you. Remember we did.
Oh, like in the past.
In the past, yeah. Like if you. So let's see. Do we have anything else? We have Marvel.
You need to do Transformers trivia. Come on.
Oh, that's true.
Find some Transformers trivia, bro.
Okay, let me go dig up some Transformers trivia. We'll see if we can. That's a great idea. I mean, I could probably make up some shit off the top of my head too. So we'll see what I can come up with. Okay, here we go, Pete. We're gonna give you some
I
Transformers.
mean,
trivia.
Star Wars trivia will be too easy. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Just
That's
Jeff,
too easy
thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Oh my gosh, time out for you too.
Man,
what are we doing
you guys,
here?
You guys are crushing it right now.
Oh my gosh.
You still on a hype train? Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah.
Hype.
All right. Let me change things up a little bit over here.
Because I am not Irene.
You're not Irene. No. You were not.
Yeah,
Irene.
Irene Pena was on your show earlier today, wasn't she?
Yeah, I mean, it was great to see Irene again too. So,
what the hell? Ryan has entered the chat.
What? Oh my gosh! Oh, that's right. We have a special guest joining us. We'll get to that right after trivia. Oh my gosh, Ryan is joining us as well. Actually, Ryan has a special treat for you too. I'll explain in just a moment.
Shut up for me.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
It'll make sense once we get there. Oh my gosh, I can't keep up with all this. I haven't
Raccoon's giving you the business.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're almost
Aaron,
to
thank
level
you for your
5.
5 gift subs. Holy cow.
You're almost to level
would
5,
I
Davey.
do-
It's about
oh,
time
would-
for you to play fucking Don't Stop Believing. Come on.
Could it be, folks? Could it be? Oh my gosh. Y'all are crazy. Thank you. Oh, wow. Level 4
get some Davey DSB? Some Davey SB?
Davey SB. Nice. Thank you so much for the 21-3 sub. And oh my God, don't stop believing. You're crazy, my friend. Level 5. All right, we'll see if we can complete it. All right, I haven't even asked a question yet. What are we doing? It's crazy.
All right, let's go.
You're crazy. No worries. Okay.
Da-na-na-da-na.
All right. So, who was the leader of the Autobots? Like the easiest question ever.
This is. Wait. No. This could have some fact. What's the rest of the question? Because you started laughing. What's the whole question?
Oh, okay. That's reasonable. That was just a joke question. Let me give you an actual question. Here we go. Who was the original leader of the Decepticons in the Transformers animated series?
In the, let's see, the word animated there, it matters because there was a show called Transformers Animated. So is animated capitalized or not?
No, it's the first one, the one from way back
then
when.
Megatron.
It is correct. It is Megatron. You're right. Number one. One for one. Okay. Next question. Let's see. The question is, Heavy Metal War introduced which Decepticon combiner group to the Transformers animated series?
The Constructicons.
You were right. Wow. Great start. Holy shit. No, I mean, you said you were going to be great at this. You're right. Okay. Here's a tougher one. In the opening scene of The God Gambit, which Autobot was shot down by the Decepticons and crash landed on Saturn's moon Titan?
Cosmos.
Yes! Oh my God.
Yeah!
That's great. That's a great poll. Oh my goodness. Holy shit.
Well, it was almost Skyfire because I'm sitting here.
okay.
Y'all know what my studio looks like. I'm sitting here staring at him over here.
Yeah. I'm going to give you an easier one for the next question. Okay. The Transformers are sentient robots that come from what planet?
Cybertron, bitches.
Boom. You got it. 4 points. Okay. Next question. Starscream, Skywarp, and Thundercracker transformed into what when they went into vehicle mode?
F-15 jets.
You are right. Oh my gosh. Well done.
They're
Holy-
also called the Seekers as a team. Ah, nerd.
This is great. Okay, so Silverbolt, the leader of the aerial bots, had a fear of what?
Heights.
Yes!
Yeah, because that's a huge thing, because he's a jet and he's scared of heights. And he's the leader of the aerial bots, so it's like a double whammy. It was a big deal in the show.
Oh, man, I'm impressed. Jason says Pete can answer these in his sleep. He really can. This is really quite a role we're on here. Okay.
Next I love it. Like, come on, take me to 10. Come on.
Okay. How many did we do so far? Is that 4 or 5? I didn't.
We got 4.
Okay, 4. Okay.
We got 4. I haven't got anything wrong yet.
Okay. Next question. Which Decepticon produces the Energon cubes from his chest?
You said it right the first time, and it's Soundwave.
Soundwave. You are right. And number 9. I mean, if you don't get this, we'll just wrap the show up right now. Who was the leader of the Autobots?
Just period?
But certainly, who was the leader of the Autobots in the original animated series?
Okay, the obvious answer is Optimus Prime, but the Autobots have in fact had many leaders throughout the centuries.
Okay, yeah. I think
Optimus Prime is the one that you want.
Yeah, I think that's the one we were looking for. Yeah. Very nice.
Right. No, wrong! It was Sentinel Prime! Fuck you!
Okay, here we go. Complete this oft-repeated quote from Optimus Prime. Autobots transform and...
roll out.
Yes! Oh my gosh! That's good. All right. Next question. According to Megatron in Heavy Metal War, what was Optimus Prime's only weakness?
His compassion for others.
I think I'll take that. The answer is his overdeveloped sense of honor, which is...
Sense of honor. Oh, right. It wants the actual... What he said. His overdeveloped sense of honor.
Yeah.
That's like a whole thing.
I'm pretty
I
sure...
can't do Megatron, obviously.
It's close enough. We'll allow it. It's pretty much the same thing. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for being gracious.
Let's see. The Decepticons were the first group to have This is a really deep question. The Decepticons were the first group suspected to have been behind the attack at the games. What was the name of the planet where the Decepticons were discovered to have taken refuge?
Oh, Thrull.
Honestly,
Thrull. Thrull. I think, is that right?
No.
Oh no!
I'm
What is
shocked.
it?
The answer I see here is Char.
Char. Yep. That's right.
But
that's right, son of a bitch.
That's still
okay.
really...
Yeah, no, that's totally right. That's okay. So that question actually. So if I may, even though I got the question wrong, they're referring to the first 5-episode miniseries arc after the release of Transformers the movie, when they moved the timeline into 2005, after Rodimus Prime takes the Matrix and becomes the Autobot leader. That's why the who is the leader of the Autobots is actually a loaded question,
Oh,
because
I see.
Rodimus Prime takes the Matrix in after 2005, and then later Optimus comes back and takes it back and whatever. But for a time, Rodimus Prime was the leader of the Autobots. After their defeat, when Unicron was killed, Rodimus Prime actually throws Galvatron through Unicron, and he tumbles through space, and he lands on the planet Char. And I can't even remember. I can't even remember now why I got the name Thrull. But Char is actually the name of that planet. It's a very rocky planet with lots of lava. In fact, in the beginning of that miniseries, Cyclonus and Scourge went to Char and found Galvatron in the lava pool.
Wow.
And pulled him out. And when they pulled him out, he was fucking psycho because of his trauma from being under Unicron's control.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh.
So, super nerd. Yes, I got the question wrong, but I have all of the context. So, next question.
Okay, next question is, who was the first Transformer seen in the G1 animated series?
Wheeljack.
It was Wheeljack. All right, back on track.
The very first episode, More Than Meets the Eye, episode 1.
Love it. Okay, last question for our Hype Train trivia. The aerial bots merged to form which Gestalt Autobot?
Superion.
Wow! Didn't even need to finish the question. Holy shit. That was great. Hey, give yourself a hand. Oh my gosh. Great job.
Bump it up.
And you were so close to getting them all. So close. I mean, we gave you a really tough one there.
Oh, is that the end?
That's it. Only 10
that's the
questions.
end. That was 10 questions.
10 questions.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
I win.
Domination. Domination, folks. Yeah. I'm so bad at transducers. That's great. Jeff says, you don't know about when the Decepticons didn't take refuge from Optimus Prime because the Autobots got shot through the unicorn into the lava? That's basic stuff.
That's basic stuff. I know, Justin Evelyn. I know. I slipped. It was my fault.
Jason L. Rush says, I still owe you 4 or 5 more D&D. No, you're good. You're good. I figured it out. The 5 you gave me were great, though. I'll take them. We can do another round of D&D later, though. So I'll take them if you want.
Canataria is in the chat.
Hey,
listen, y'all. I just want to give a, and I try to do this every time she comes in a chat, but I was going to give a public shout out to Canataria. That girl is the meme queen. I don't know if she's memeing in y'all's Discord, but she keeps my meme channel alive. And they are always funny, and she's always on top of, like, finger on the pulse of the meme community. I love it.
I love it, too.
Yeah, that's right. Canataria is absolutely the meme queen, for sure. For sure. 100%.
What a thrill. Pete, you did great. Thank you, Canataria. And it really is great to see you, Canataria. I appreciate you being here. Jason L. Rush, I would love to see those additional 5 questions. We've really got
That was exciting. I did not expect to have trivia during my segment, but I'm really glad I did. And it was Transformers trivia, so woo!
Yeah, and you know what? We tried to throw things at you, and you just kept hitting them. Like you were on it tonight.
Real quick, I want to address this. Robbie says, because he highlighted it, have you seen the auto-transforming Transformers? I want all of them. Why are they so expensive? I can answer that question for you because I actually do own one of them. I own the Optimus Prime. I don't have his trailer, but I do have Optimus Prime. And I can tell you they are so expensive because holy shit, are they the coolest toy ever invented. Ever. So what? Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second.
Oh, I think he's getting the thing. I think he's getting the thing. He's getting the thing, folks. He's getting the thing. And I do love Caffeine's question. We'll ask it when Pete gets back. What portion of Pete's brain is dedicated to Transformers? Oh my goodness, this is funny. Well, I think you might have actually seen it over on Pete's channel, possibly, if it's what I think it is. But Pete's gonna go grab it and show it to us. And E-Flat is about to join us. Oh, hey, here it comes.
Okay, so I wanted to show him off, but he's actually dead. So I have to charge him up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have, so it's not bullshit. I do have the RoboSen Optimus Prime. This is him, and he changes into, like, if I tell him, "Hey Optimus," and he goes, "Greetings," and he'll transform and shit. It's great. Truckatron. But like, yeah, I think he's.
Oh yeah,
he's super dead, unfortunately.
Would you be good bringing?
Whoa! Oh shit, he's not. He's alive. He's alive. Okay, hang on. So, move this back. I hope this works. Are you ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Let me see. Hey Optimus. Transform.
Dude. What?
Ain't he great? He's fucking fantastic. He's fucking fantastic.
Good God. Can it sing covers?
And let me see.
Primo, I love
Hey
it.
Optimus. Hey Optimus. All right, hang on. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime.
Greetings.
Decepticons.
Let's stop the Decepticons.
Yeah, he gets all mad. Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime.
Greetings.
Megatron.
Megatron must be stopped, no matter the cost.
All right, are you ready? Hang on.
Okay.
Optimus Prime.
Greetings.
Transform.
He transformed into your lap, Pete.
He did. He transformed into my lap. Now, here's the thing. If I tell him to roll out, he will actually start. And there's an app on my phone where I can control him from my phone and like remote make him walk and shit and make him drive. He's the coolest toy that I've ever owned in my life. And the whole reason he's so expensive is because he is literally a robot. Like there's like 40 different little servo motors on him, and he has like, you can make him do stuff and you can program him to do like dance moves and shit. Like I don't know. I don't remember what the command for dance party is. I think it's probably dance party, but he's dope as shit. So that is the reason these guys are so expensive. And the only reason I was able to afford him was because my mom passed in 2020, as you guys know. And she left me a little bit, and she always told me, if I ever leave you money, I want you to get something ridiculous that you love. So I got Optimus Prime. And then RoboSen comes out with, which is what Robbie was talking about. RoboSen made a Grimlock, which, I mean, he turns into the dinosaur, and the voice inside, just like the voice inside this, is Peter Cullen, like the actual Optimus Prime actor, did all the sound bites for this. Greg Berger, the actor that did Grimlock in the show, he actually does all the sound bites for the Grimlock robot. And then they just released a Megatron, like just came out with a Megatron. And he's actually voiced by Frank Welker, who voiced him in the show. So RoboSen as a company, they are really, really trying to do these robots justice. There's a Bumblebee one too, but he doesn't transform, so it's lame. It's like, I don't want to fucking buy this unless I can tell him to transform and then he does it.
Yeah, for
Hang
sure.
on. Because I want to make him do it again. Hey, Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. No, he's tired.
That's all right. No worries.
You
You're good.
do have to plug him in and you'd have to plug him in and like
Okay.
charge him and stuff. But yeah, like you can make him walk, you can make him drive around, and like I'm sure it's the same thing with the other ones, the Grimlock and the Megatron. But that's the first time I've ever had him on a stream before. That's the first time I've ever had
Wow.
Optimus on a stream.
Oh, man.
I've been trying to think about like how to put him on the show,
Mhm.
like how to get him behind me, and then make like transforming him a channel point redeem or whatever. So I like look over at him and be like, "Hey, Optimus, transform," or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
See, that didn't set him off because he's tired.
Just like real pets.
I know, right? Like just like real pets.
Well, Pete, a couple things, and then I would like to introduce you to our mutual friend, that E-Flat guy. But
Yes.
But before we do that, I have an announcement for everybody. If you're good for it, like I'd like to announce the thing. If you
can announce what? Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I know what you're gonna say, and yes, it's cool.
Okay, so folks, we're gonna have Pete back next week with our friend, with his mutual friend Art. Art and Pete will be on the stream at the same time next week for trivia night. We're gonna do trivia.
Yes, look at that graphic. That's so dope.
Thank you.
That's so dope.
Next
week, I imagine we're gonna do some trivia, and then we're gonna talk about the Songworks project and what it is that we're trying to accomplish as songwriters and
1000%.
flex our musical knowledge and all of that cool stuff.
It's gonna be a really great time, y'all. So don't miss it. Art and Pete. We will. Yeah, I would love to get into the nuances of Songworks Volume 3, which you did a great job of that over on stream recently. It was a good time.
Yeah, volume 3 is going to be a little bit. We released these first two, but Art and I have actually been sitting on a lot of work between the two of us, like songs that we are actually currently writing.
Yeah.
And we want to try to get those onto an album. So if I may for just a second. So some of you know me and my writing partner, Art Mays, we're a duo known as Art and Pete, and we put out an EP and put out some singles or whatever, but we didn't really start getting notoriety until we started writing songs on stream as Songworks. And we've come out with 2 Songworks albums, Songworks Volume 1 and 2, and they were all songs written on our show live in front of people with all y'all in chat. Some of you in here in this chat actually contributed to a lot of these songs. Once we got 10 of them written on stream, we went into a studio and I brought a bunch of my colleagues, people that I'm in bands with, and we went into a legit studio. We did not do this in my house. We went to a legit studio and made rock records. And they're really good songs. You guys all did a great job. And the work is there. And so we've made 2 Songworks albums. Songworks Volume 2 came out just this past February or March. And what we're doing next is this year I have to go into a studio and lay down vocals on an album that Art and I have pretty much finished. The album that we had all of the singles that we released, the Childish Things and Reason and To the Bone and all that stuff, that's actually part of an album called Childish Things. And there are 5 more tunes on that album that need to have vocals and need to be mixed and mastered and stuff. So we're going to put out another album by the end of the year of shit that's been done for years, literally been done for years. We put it all on hold to do Songworks and stuff. And so we're going to go in the studio and do that. And then the following year, we're going to write a brand new record. Art and I are writing a brand new album called Mutual Friends, which is why it's funny that you said Mutual Friends earlier, because the name of the next album is Mutual Friends. And then after that, we will get back to Songworks Volume 3. So
fantastic.
we've got some work that we want to get out.
Mm-hmm.
And Robbie said, I love the Childish Things lyric video. Yes, StreamScribe did all the calligraphy in that video, and I am super proud of that video. I absolutely adore it.
It's impressive.
And Davey, thank you for posting the Bandcamp link And because it is still Bandcamp
Mhm.
Friday, you guys. If
Mhm.
you are interested in the project and you want to back us like for real, you can go to that right there. That link that he just put in chat, that is our Bandcamp link, and you know that you can hook that up. Of course, the album is on all of the streaming services, so I mean you can totally listen to that that way as well. More than being supported, we want you to hear it. So any way you can, go listen. Like it's it's great. I love it. This last one especially, the Songworks Volume 2, I'm like super proud of. Like you guys really did a good job. We came really strong in the studio. Like it's really good. It's really good, and I hope you guys like it.
1000%. All right, Pete. So now I am excited to introduce to you our mutual friend, the Daddy.
Yes, bring him in.
Are you ready,
Bring him
Fred,
in.
to join us? Hold on, let me.
Hey, I think so.
All right.
Ryan!
Welcome
Yeah.
in.
Ryan!
What's up? How's
A lot of
everybody
you
doing?
guys don't know this, Davey. You guys don't know this, but I actually met Ryan in person at one of my shows. It was an Abacab show, right? You had come to see the Genesis.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we played. So it's funny, Ryan, you were actually at a gig that we spent a lot of time going, what the fuck is this? It's like super backwoods, redneck. Like our sound guy was strapped, legit, like not hiding it at all, strapped on his side while he was running sound and shit. I'm like, where the fuck are we right now? But we went up there and played a solid set. I mean, you saw the show.
Yeah.
It was okay, right?
I was having so much fun. It was like kind of misty, raining a little bit on and off.
Right, yeah,
and
it
I
was a
just
little misty. That's right.
vibing in my poncho and having a great time. I mean, their sound is so good.
I had no idea that Ryan lived that close to where we were playing, and he just shows up. He goes, "Hey, I'm Ryan." I went, "Wait, I'm kind of right." He goes, "That E flat guy." I'm like, "Fuck!"
I think that's exactly how it went. I think it was just like that.
Because I went, I think I recognized that guy, and then you told me your username, which I see more often than your actual face, and I was like, "Oh, that's the guy. I know you. I know you." And that was so. I want to thank you again publicly, Ryan, for coming to the show, man. I really hope you enjoyed that, and it was a true pleasure to meet you in person.
It was.
I got a lot of respect for your product, man. You're very, very good.
It was. Oh, thanks, dude. I mean so much. Yeah, it was so much fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I could say. I mean, the stuff that you guys put together takes so much time and effort.
Yeah, that was
that's
a serious little project right there. The Abacab, like being a Genesis tribute band. Like, first of all, you have to get over that hurdle of Genesis who? You know, we had to start putting Phil Collins in our name because people were like, I don't want to go listen to Genesis, but people will come listen to some Phil Collins. You know, so we had to start putting it in our name. You got to get over that hurdle first, and then there's the added pressure of the fact that all of that music is hard as shit, and I'm playing drums in it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, everybody sees me on the show playing piano, and that's my primary instrument, but I go back and play drums in that one. Like, Abacab's a tall order, so you know, to know that you came to the show and enjoyed yourself, that kind of warms my heart. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. I had a question actually to ask of you.
Okay.
Actually, one of my friends had a question to ask of everybody.
Bring it
here.
on. Yeah, get it.
Doesn't fit very well over my headphones, but
oh shit.
Hey everybody, has anybody seen Swogbad? Because he's been talking crap about my girlfriend, and I need to put a stop to it right now.
What is all this going on right here now? What, Homestar? You know, Marzipan doesn't really even like you.
You're a liar. And she told me that you called her and you said, not only does she have a goat's head, but like her face is like an entire goat. And I will not stand for that.
What are you talking about? She does have a goat's head. That's why I like it. Yeah.
Well, put him up. I'm about to come at you. Dad.
I'm the one that has the boxing gloves. You watch yourself.
How dare you make fun of me for having no arms? I almost forgot I had no arms.
Oh, your punches feel like air. It's like a fan is in front of me, but it only goes off like every once in a while. That's great. That is great.
Everybody.
'Cause, you know, like people come to the show and I try to do like a bunch of the Homestar Runner voices, but literally Homestar Runner is the one I can't do. Like I could do like Coach Z and Strong Sad and Strong Mad and all that, but like Homestar Runner, it's just not. I don't have that. I don't have it. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, it's
Ryan.
definitely a weird one.
It's a weird one.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, Moisey Pants says I'm weird.
That was delightful.
So good.
Oh,
I mean, that was, it was okay.
Holmes, Creative Mind says Homesar.
Yeah. I do what I'm told.
That was actually really good.
I do what I'm told. 1 2 1 2. Check Z, Coach Z. 1 2 1 2.
Oh man, nostalgia.
Holy shit! Did you come on just to Homestar Runner with me? Because that's delightful.
Well, when I found out that you were coming on right after me, I just said to Davey, wouldn't it be funny if Homestar asked him like, "Where's Strong Bad?"
I love it. Oh, I love it.
That's so good.
Yeah,
Iocane powder is always
the main
partial
reason I'm
towards
here.
Strong Sad. Oh, I just added some chiaroscuro shading and I just, I'll improve on your methods. That's not an improvement.
Folks.
But that's really awesome that you guys are going to be back for trivia next week. That's so much fun.
Yeah, man. And that's, because I do a lot of this stuff and like I come on the Davy show and, I try to do in the Twitch space, but Art, I feel kind of bad because Art is, he lives up in Chicago. He doesn't have a Twitch channel. The only time anybody ever interacts with him is on my show. And so I'm hyped that Davey wanted to give us both a platform so I can actually have Art come on the show with me and Art can be a part of this Twitchosphere, and so, I'm very excited about that.
Me too. Like, it's huge. I would love to hear the origin story of like how you got together and things like that. And...
Oh man, yeah, that'll get told.
Oh yeah.
It's a like when you hear the story, some of you might be like, how the fuck are you guys still friends? Like, there's a little bit of that. There is a little bit of like, because Art and I had some tension, years ago. And then we had a whole bury the hatchet moment. And then of course, when we do these Songworks, so the whole way Songworks is created is like, we write the songs on the show and you guys see all of that part. What you guys don't see, or what you see when I post shit to Instagram or whatever of what I'm doing for the week. What you don't see is that Art actually flies to North Carolina. He comes down here and is here for a week. And then me and Art and all of my musicians go into this studio and we record for like 10 hours a day. And we'll hit like 3 songs, the main tracks of a song in like 3 songs a day, and then we get to the end and then we do overdubs at the end of the week. And Art stays with me. And then my buddy Tom McDonald, the photographer, the guy who's like documenting the entire experience, he comes too. So all of them stay here. So for a week, we are literally up each other's asses. It's like Human Centipede without the shit eating. Like we are in.
That is a very colorful image.
I'm telling you, like from the minute I wake up, when I wake up, Rahomos, go on. So like from the minute I wake up to the minute I go to bed, Art and Tom and the musicians in the studio are up my ass. Like, and I don't mean to say that like it's negative because it's super cool, but like we are living and breathing the same space the entire time. And so you know, by like day 6, you know, we're all kind of like, why don't you go the fuck home? You know, like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, so it's, but at the end of it, at the end of the thing, we always have like a listening party. You know, we've done this twice now. So this past week we had a listening party where all the musicians come over and we have some friends over and we go, hey, would you guys like to listen to the dailies of the shit that we did this week? And then we'll play it on the stereo and everybody's like, holy fuck, I can't believe you guys did that. And, you know, it becomes this like catharsis. So it's always a process, regardless of anything positive or negative that happens during the week. I will always continue this process because it's so enriching. And at the end of it, we literally turn out like a genuine product. It's like, we just made a record. Here it is. We just made this record, you know? So that really, I don't know, that fuels my desire to stick my head in the lion's mouth, you know, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it's been really great to see the creative juices flowing when I hear these updates. So it's really cool. And it's great you met each other. And just like those. And by the way,
oh yeah, dude, we met each other in real life.
That's so
we
cool.
met each other in real life.
Love
hey,
it.
Davey,
Mhm.
am I allowed to play a song from Songworks before I bounce?
Sure, why not?
Is that allowed?
Let's hear it.
I mean, it's up to Ryan because he's up next. But I'll pick something short. I'm gonna pick something short.
Okay.
All right. So, let me get into the settings here and make sure this happens. But all right. So this is I'm gonna play it. This is the shortest one on the album. There's a song called "Kite and Key."
Oh yeah.
Can you hear that?
No.
No. Okay. That's all right. I'll make that happen. 1 second.
Yeah. Creative says NC has some great things there. A lot of YouTubers are moving there. Interesting that YouTubers specifically are moving there. That's an interesting situation. I know some YouTubers who've been based there.
It's because of Mr. Beast.
Oh, really? Mr.
Yeah.
Beast?
He's in North Carolina.
Oh, shit. Kite and Key. Let's go. This is funky. Yeah.
Walking the nameless streets of some city, just getting lost can comfort a man. With you and me disconnected, going to ground with nowhere to stand. If I could fly, I'd ride with the lightning, where I could touch you with barely a thought. In my rambling path between heaven and earth, I could strike anywhere. I'd find you wherever you are. Been aiming high without a direction, settling low but hoping for more. A victim of natural selection, flying my kite and key in a storm. If I could fly, I'd ride with the lightning, where I could touch you with barely a thought. In my rambling path between heaven and earth, I could strike anywhere, but I'll find you wherever you are. Might even believe that we're entangled. Our love's subatomic. Maybe we can feel what we can't see. Forever and ever, I'll be a fool for your foolish ways. Brighten the night that you called your day. Light it with our electricity. Forever and ever, I'll be the charm that attracts your strange, turning you on to the spark in your veins, starting your heart with the charge that remains. Forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever.
Yeah.
If I could fly, I'd ride with the lightning, where I could touch you with barely a thought. In my rambling path between heaven and earth, I could strike anywhere, I'd find you wherever you are.
No. Well, because remember, it transitions like right into the other song, right? But yeah. That was great.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, we get it. Your songs are amazing. Jeez. Pete and Ryan are grooving. Davey, look, he's reliving that last beat.
Sorry. I had to. I had a lot of, to make sure that came through good. I had to switch a bunch of shit around. So
Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, that was great. Kite
so
and Key.
yeah, that was Kite and Key. That's song number 2 from Songworks Volume 2. You guys, of course, in chat wrote that song, and then we took it in the studio and pumped it up. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was.
We did indeed. And yeah, there's the link to check out Songworks Volume 3. 100% of the proceeds from your purchase will go to Art and Pete. So, and the people who made the album. So, get in on that. What is it you always say, Pete? Get your life right and get
your life right and smash that follow.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. This has been Davey. Thank you so much for having me on. I'm sorry I'm cutting into Ryan's time. I might get out of here and let Ryan have the floor.
Yeah,
Ryan, it's so good to see you. I know, right? It's so good to see you, my dude.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, man. I love your dumb stuff. I love it. And Romo, I love your stupid face too.
Oh yeah, exactly.
The really dumb stuff is coming.
Oh no, when I log off this, I'm gonna go put it on my TV.
Nice.
I'm gonna shut all this down and I'm gonna keep watching. I'm not out.
Okay.
Just so you know. Yeah. But thank you so much. Look for us on Wednesday. Davey, when are we starting?
9 o'clock Eastern time. We'll be rolling
9
out.
o'clock Eastern. Look for us on Wednesday, and I will have a show on Wednesday too. So I'll do the show from 2 to 5, and then we'll do the trivia. I'm fucking pumped.
It'll be good stuff. Yeah, it's going to be a great show. So basically, just think of it like a collab show, but instead of the random questions, we'll do the trivia. It's going to be a great fight to the finish. We're going to challenge these folks with some music theory, music ideas, music history. It'll be fun. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. That's gonna be a good one, man.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna turn things over to this guy right down here.
Sounds good.
If I just back, so here's the fun thing: if I just back out, Ryan will just pop up, and you guys can just keep going.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll go transition over here and do the thing. Pete, thank you so much.
I love you all. Chat, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you guys. I'll see you guys on my television here in a second.
Sounds good, Pete. Bye,
and
Pete.
happy anniversary, Davey.
Thank you,
Davey. Nobody deserves this more than you, man.
Thank you.
I said it already, man, but you're like, dude. It's been said many times tonight, but I'm gonna say it. You're the glue of Twitch, man. You are the glue of this community, and I really appreciate all your support and love and all the stuff you're bringing to the thing.
I appreciate.
Now go talk to this guy. I'm
Absolutely. Sounds good. All right, Pete. It's good to see you again. Yo, go follow Pete. Give a shout in the chat! !Bards. Chat with our good friend, the Brookstone Bards. And that's really nice to see Pete again. Thank you, Pete. You're really, really kind. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Everybody's like, get out. Now let's bring in our next guest, of course, our good friend, that E-flat guy. What's going on, Ryan?
What's going on? Yeah, thanks for letting me come on a little bit early and surprise Pete a little bit. Although he knew I was coming, but he didn't know what was happening, so that was fun.
That was fun. I loved it. You know, Ryan, I was gonna say it when you all were on together, but I have been looking forward to that for years. Genuinely, I knew you had a great Homestar Warner voice, and I knew he had a great strong bad voice. Like, these two need to meet, and I'm just it's a huge highlight of my life that got to happen. Like, and I'm glad you had fun with that. Like, it was really, really great.
Yeah, and like my sister and I think, yeah, it's really funny. Like, I remember our older cousin, like, introduced us to, like, the website and everything. And then I think my sister and I ended up being more into it than he was. So we would, like, quote the things to each other all the time. I saw Rahomo earlier going, "Consummate V's." I said, "Consummate V's." Yeah, so that was pretty great blast from the past.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, you know, we've now Ryan, our next guest, as you know, a shout out to E-flat, of course. Thank you for the raid, by the way. It's really nice to see you. How was your stream tonight? Everything?
It was fun. Yeah, we did a kind of a mix of requests plus like Bandcamp independent artist songs, and yeah, it was really fun tonight. I've been more recently, well, actually not super recently, but one of my favorite things to do now is like Fridays tend to be like open requests or theme streams and events. And then on Wednesdays, I've been doing kind of what I call working Wednesdays, where I'll try out some new songs. So that's been really fun too. And yeah, I'm so glad that you invited me on. We've had quite a few fun events on this show, as well as a few adventures in real life, right?
Yes.
Of course, Justin and Evelyn's JevCon, firstly, and then, of course, the TwitchCon this past year. Both super, super fun events that I'm so glad we got to be a part of, as well as all of the sandwich shows and even co-hosting the interview for Jane. That was a real treat.
That was a great episode. I don't think that would have been nearly as good without you there. Like, it was a really fun to pick Jane's brain, and it was really cool. And I'm so glad you got to do that with me. Like, it helped me a lot, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I know you're a fan, and I'm a fan as well. For those of you that don't know, Jane Huntsman, she streams here on Twitch, and she also has a band, Jane and the Huntsmen. And they have some fantastic releases out there. I think they're on Bandcamp. I think so.
I'm pretty sure
of that. I think she's an independent artist on there. But yeah, it was a great time for sure.
Yeah, I think I think Jane has like demos up there right now. So let me go double check that. But like, there's like a demos album that Jane's released recently. But Jane is the best, absolutely. Yeah, y'all follow Jane. I love it, and I would recommend it for those of you who do not. And yes, she is on Bandcamp. Wait, good to know. Everyone should be on Bandcamp. Absolutely. I love it.
It's the place to be.
It is the place to be, and in a day like this where artists get 100% of the proceeds, it's a huge thing.
Which I heard will not be happening next month. So
yeah, they said
take advantage of that with the few hours we've got left.
Absolutely. That's unfortunate. I guess all good things come to an end eventually. But
so Creative, what I heard was that in September they will do it again, but they're like not doing it for a few months.
Yeah, it's not a permanent ending. It's just like they're just gonna put it on high. Like, they're just gonna do the next one in the fall. That's what I heard too. Yeah, it should be all right. Yeah. Yeah, I was. Pete was telling me he was going to have a sandwich on the stream, and I never showed you my sandwich. It was a turkey and Gouda sandwich with mayo, lettuce, and tomato on wheat bread. No worries. It's all right. I mean, you can even post it on Discord if you want to. Like, so you are good, Pete. We had such a good time with you. The Transformer demonstration versus the sandwich, I think the Transformer demonstration was pretty cool. So, like, it's a pretty decent it's pretty, yeah.
Yeah, that was entertaining for sure.
So good.
Neglected to bring a sandwich, so I do not have a sandwich to share.
Well, it's 11:19, Ryan. I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, it's kind of late here.
Yeah,
a little bit past my sandwich eating time.
Absolutely.
But
let me just make sure that Pete's on the new device, because I want to show what the absolute greatness you had displayed on Saturday. Aaron's just fail. But before we do that, we'll warm everybody up with this, which you did with Subtracticat during the IRL karaoke. Which, again, first of all, thank you for that. Honestly, that was just above and beyond. Like, I wasn't even ready for that. It was so amazing. Okay, I think I got this queued up.
I do not have any Transformers caffeine. Most of my cool toys are instruments.
And cool toys indeed they are. They are really cool. Let me go over to Discord and find the photo. Let's see, let's look at Pete's
While
sandwich.
You're doing that, I'll show off one of my cool toys.
Okay.
Check this out.
Oh, go for it. Hey! You're good old Meep. It's good to see our friend Meep.
Yep.
Love it.
It says hello.
Hello, my friend. Hello. Great to see you. Okay, so here is Squeeze it. Yeah. Creative knows. You know, I do want to take a moment since we're all here at the same time, and Jev's here too. Let's give a shout out to our friend Danielle Allard too, because I know I'm getting a lot of credit for being glue, but honestly, Danny's such a glue of Twitch. Like, people have become. I feel like we are all better people because of Danny, and Danny's done a really great job bringing us up and encouraging people to create. And Dino Stream Fest has been such an amazing venue for that, and it's been remarkable to see people grow from that. And it's introduced me to a lot of people. It's introduced you to a lot of people. It's introduced all of us to people. And I just want to say thank you to Danny for like just being such a cool human, and being such a talented, incredible heart. And yeah, Danny is the GOAT. So big time shout.
Well said.
Thank you. Yeah. And yeah. Pete says I'm fueled by the Dino hype. And also the sandwich. Look at this. This is Pete's sandwich tonight. Look at that. Ooh.
That's pretty.
Oh
yeah. That
yes.
presentation.
Very nicely done. Look at that chunky tomato. Like, I'm really into it. Like, that's pretty.
Yeah, those tomato slices are doing it for me.
Oh. Top tier tomato game, Pete. Like, that is clutch tomato. I'm really impressed. It's a sandwich transform. I wonder what. That's great. I made that from scratch. Oh, hell yes, Pete. Let's go. Big time. Yeah, pass the vibe test. I love it. It almost looks like a mouth. Well, yeah, I mean, it's intimidating on the surface, but man, I would go for it there. That looks amazing. I am glad you enjoyed that, Pete. That's a great sandwich. All right, so let's get back to it. So now we have... So tell us a little bit about the backstory of the Ballad of Davy sandwich, which everybody...
Yeah.
What inspired this parody? Like, it's incredible. I thank you for that.
It's so funny. Well, I mean, so it's inspired by the song the Ballad of Davy Crockett. So already the first name is the same, So I always thought Davy Sandwich was funny, and then I kind of just kept playing around a little bit with the words. I am, in addition to like loving like music, I really do like love words, and so like the kind of wordplay of just trying to find like a rhyme scheme thing was a fun challenge. And also like the thing with the Ballad of Davy Crockett is it's like myth making. Like, there's things that are true about his story, but then there's a lot of hyperbolic things mixed into it. So I played that up for comedic effect in this. Like, there's things that are true about what Davy does. Davy's eating a sandwich. And then there's maybe a little bit of hyperbole as well. So it was super fun. And of course, inspired by our great friend and fellow creator, Davy.
Thank you.
Yeah, just has such a fun show. And brings people together, like you said earlier.
I'm so thrilled that it all lined up where you were able to play that and then have Subby. How much did you get any time to prepare that, or did you just go, Subby, hey, I'm going to do this?
So I did not get to practice with Subby. I sent him the recording a little bit ahead of time so he could kind of hear it and sing along with it on his own. But yeah, it wasn't a ton of time that he got to sing with it. Because I was kind of cutting it close with having everything just uploaded and ready. I wanted it all to be uploaded and everything before I left. So that's kind of how it came to be. I just like the idea of having kind of a group vocal for at least part of it. And then he was like, I could do like the whole thing with you if you want. I was like, cool, perfect. Because I didn't want to put too much pressure on him. But, it was really fun to like sing it with him too.
It's amazing. And I remember the Ballad of Davy Crockett from like these Disney sing-along songs videotapes. Like they would just give you tapes of like just like a handful of Disney songs, and you could just that little bouncing ball and you could sing along to it. So I know the song from that, and so I was so familiar. That's just added to the lore of this parody. So It's because it's subby. Of course he said, yeah, for sure, Aaron, absolutely. So, oh, you remember those? Yeah, you know, Disney, you know, getting down, Disney songs, sing along. And you have it too, LG? Nice. And I think we're home with Davey going deep with the Disney sing along.
Yeah, reaches deep into that catalog.
Oh yes, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, they really covered the entire history of Disney at that time too. They weren't just doing the new songs; they were just they were getting everything back then. So like, it was really cool. So all right, let's get to it. The Ballad of Davy Sandwich with great illustrations, by the way. Here we go.
Born near the coast down in South Cali, never roamed far from the sand and sea. He always loved his food, so it was meant to be. He ate a whole foot long when he was only 3. Davy, Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier. Now he streams on Twitch, it's a lot of fun. The variety of content is never overdone. With chatting, games, and music, you can please anyone. Except the rock band tier list, please launch that to the sun. Davy, Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier. He taught himself piano, yes, it's true. He sings and tells jokes like the late night host would do. He has another talent if chat only knew. He also voiced Bugs Bunny in Space Jam 1 and 2. Davy, Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier. Davy is my friend, he's a real great guy. He pumps up every streamer in chat that says hi. Except for that one incident, he never explained why. He refused to shout out Brett, and it almost made him cry. Davy,
Justice for Brett.
Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier. His sandwich show has several favorite memes. Borking beans and bumbles bring many laughs and screams. Davy sometimes takes those bits to extremes. The Death Notes and Uncrustables forever haunt our dreams. Davy, Davy Sandwich, king of the Twitch frontier.
Aw, thank you, Ryan. That's so good. What an epic song that was. Oh, no. Oh,
it's going to start again.
Careful. Oh, my gosh. That was fun. That is an amazing pick. It really was. That Death Note was something else, folks. It was...
And I realized, I think after the fact, I think that was actually from Irene's channel. Didn't you do that when you went to her channel?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I just thought the picture was so hilarious that I had to...
Oh, of course.
I had to use it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, that was a really memorable night. We had a great group with us. I think LG was part of that too, maybe. I think it was LG, Brad, Lauren, Ipson, myself, and Irene, and it was a good. Yeah,
Pete, I'll send you the lyrics.
Yeah,
you need the chart.
I love that.
I'm a weirdo in that I don't typically chart chords. I just chart lyrics. Usually if I see the lyrics, I can remember the chords. Not always, but most of the time.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. All right. Now everyone's saying this is the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Okay, but wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
Oh no, we are just beginning the greatness of our friend Ryan, that E-Flag guy. So this is a video you did for Dino Stream Fest. Let me first, before we get to this, I do need to situate. I want to make sure we get the full video because we didn't the last time because I do some crops in the screen capture. I think this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I probably.
Yeah, thankfully, like around the edges, there's really not
okay.
much that you're gonna miss.
Okay.
Like around the edges, so I wouldn't really worry about that. Like, yeah, you're not really gonna miss a whole lot there.
So then maybe we'll be okay. So I'm gonna go back to this.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Okay. So then in that case, without further ado, this music video was done at the end of Ryan's stream on Dino Stream Fest last weekend, and I'm not even gonna set it up. You just need to see it.
We can't see it yet, but also I was gonna say I will set it up by just explaining that it is from Dinosaur Stream Fest, and this little group I decided to call Extinct.
Oh man! Oh yeah, Extinct. I did not. That was not.
Which is not labeled in the video.
Extinct is hysterical. Like, NSYNC Extinct. That's just brilliance right there. Okay, are you ready, folks? No, you ain't. Look, I'm even gonna ask that. Yes, you ain't ready. But let's do this anyway. Okay. I love what Pete and Ev are up to too. So I appreciate y'all. Here we go. This is called It's Stream Fest Today.
It's Stream Fest today. Ooh yeah. You want to hype chat? That ain't no lie. You've seen streamers come and go. Oh, some dinos told me Streamfest made us believe all streamers must cry. And maybe that's why every little chat we type only seems to bring more hype. Danny's gonna lose it again. Breathe and count to 10. Dinos we can finally show our love to everybody. Guess what? It's Streamfest today. Dinos rejoice, yay. It's time for chaos and you know there ain't no time to waste. We're just too hype to stop, but in the end you know we're riding atop this massive hype train. Bits and gifts of rain, every little chat we type only seems to bring more hype. Danny's gonna lose it again. Breathe and count to 10. Dinos we can finally show our love to everybody. Guess what? It's Streamfest today. It's Streamfest today. Hey, hey. Ooh yeah, yeah. Here comes a day full of chaos and fun. You'll see. It's Streamfest, 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 Streamfest. It's Streamfest today. All that we type, it only brings more hype. You can't refuse it. We hope you like it. When finally, you feel the love. Guess what? Every little chat we type only seems to bring more hype. More hype chat. Danny's gonna lose it again. She's gonna lose it. Count to 10. Dinos we can finally show our love to everybody. Guess what? Every little chat we type only seems to bring more hype. Danny's gonna lose it again. Breathe and count to 10. Dinos we can finally show our love to everybody. Guess what? It's Streamfest today.
Oh, Ryan. So good. So good. Give up a hand to our friend Ryan. Oh my gosh. So good. Oh, yeah, the moves, LG. You're right. Oh my gosh. Oh.
It was something that started out as just a small, like, funny thing of, like, the Streamfest is going to be at the end of April, so I should incorporate it's going to be May into the thing somehow.
Oh, yeah, that's totally missed opportunity. Totally an opportunity there, yeah.
And then it became, like, kind of funny, like, well, what if it was, like, a Streamfest thing? Like, I had no thought about a video, but then I was, like, looking at this song, and I was like, I can't just, like, do this solo, like, and you have to have, like, the harmonies and stuff. And then I was like, well, I'm doing this pre-recorded singing anyways. I was like, I can't believe I'm gonna do this because I'm like not at all like a pro dancer or anything.
Yeah.
But it eventually turned into I've got to make a video for this, and it was definitely a fun challenge because I had never done like that kind of green screen editing before. So I had a vague ideas of what I needed to do and then started to figure it out as I was going along. Somebody I think had asked, and I don't know if I answered, but they're like, how many times did it take you to get like the moves like right and practice like before you filmed? And the answer was like, I honestly didn't really ever get it perfect. I just kind of like I just tried to do it as best as I could and like, kind of layer things so that it was not as, the really obvious mess ups like you don't get to see. Because obviously like I had to film the band members like separately. And then compile them. Because I know sometimes people do like video mirroring and stuff, but I wanted them to be like distinct, different people,
Yeah, I'm curious how you did that. I mean, you already mentioned some of it, but it's like, so did you like just play back like one of them and then like dance along to that with the next one and then just try to synchronize them into editing, I guess?
So I didn't use any video reference. I just continued to dance along to the track.
Oh,
and
crazy.
Shot each video separately.
Okay.
And then compiled them together. I figured out how to like, have a uniform background and kind of compile the videos so that it looked like it was one shot instead of 3.
I mean, you must have all these layers, and like people. The fucking dino arms is there, yeah, and
yeah, of course. For those that don't know, Danielle's streaming community is the dinosaurs, so that's why there was like the hand puppets that I actually had from like a previous Streamfest event that I still kept, and the references to the dinosaurs were because of that. And Pete had a question: DaVinci Resolve or Adobe Premiere? Neither. It's actually a free video editing software known as CapCut.
You did that shit with CapCut. That's incredible. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because actually, like with a green screen, one of the free features, if it's a person, it can actually auto-detect the background, but only with a person it can auto-detect the background and just like remove it. So that way it was a lot easier to get like a solid single background. There are actually a few frames that I had to go in and like remove some little blips and stuff, which was also a learning process, but I figured out how to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's remarkable because our workplace uses CapCut for like, for like editing, like editing talks and things. And so like using that for a dance video is amazing. Like that's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like I said, hey, Raiders. I'll let Davey take it.
Okay, let's do it. Corey Clark, good to see you. How's it going? How was your stream? So nice to see you, Corey. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Thank you so much for the raid, Corey Clark Live. So good to see you. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, California. I host. So in the beginning of this channel's history, I used to say I hosted an interview show called The Sandwich Show. It's a lot more than that nowadays. It's a variety show featuring music and games and all sorts of fun things, trivia. It's been a great time. Karaoke too, and we've had really cool people on the show, like our friend Ryan, that E-Fuck guy, was with me tonight. And Aaron, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. It's so good to see you. Aaron says, all right, I got a dip. But reverse obligatory SAP. Davey, you've been at this for 3 years, and it just continues to get better and better. I'm hella proud of you. I'm glad to call you friend. Thank you, Aaron. Keep it up and eat more terrible beans, Kay. Love you. Good night. Thank you, Aaron.
Can we get some yeahs in the chat for Aaron?
Yeah. Good night, Aaron. Yeah. Ryan, no. And Corey, it is so great to have you back. It's so nice to see you. One of the friendliest people on Twitch, and also just such a cool groover of a guy. Welcome in, Corey. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Friends in chat, please follow Corey Clark Live, especially if you're fans of like bands like the Grateful Dead or any other jam band, Fish, team bands like that. It's a good hang for that. Good hang for show. Yeah, Aaron is definitely good for some sap too. But Aaron, it means a lot. Like I've said this, I think I say this every year, but Aaron's support for the show at the beginning really went a long way towards its success. Because like this is before anybody knew who I was, you know? Like it meant a lot. Aaron was really helpful and really great at just like helping mod the channel, offering ideas, and of course, egging on the Jelly Bean Redeems, of course, too. But here's an interesting fact about the Bean Boozled. Here's a little fun trivia question for you. All right, Ryan. Which of these redeems came first? Was it the Mentos trick or was it the Bean Boozled?
I think it might be the Mentos trick, but I'm not sure.
You're right. It is the Mentos trick that came first. Yeah. So
Still got it.
Bean Boozled made its debut when we had Human Juke 81 on the show, because that was his redeem way before I was doing it, and he was actually doing it before I was. So, and still does it. He still does it for. He's smarter. He's smart though. He does it for 666 bits. I do it for no bits. And if only I'd known way back when. But that was.
You would have a lot of bits right now, Davey.
I would have a lot more bits for sure. So that wasn't until September of that year. So oh no, my gosh.
Oh man.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub to Steeman. Thank you for the gift sub to Bring Me Rocks. Thank you for the gift sub to Corey Clark Live and Bring Me Rocks. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's so good to see you. All right, let's do some Mentos trick. Oh. I've been adding the Mentos song to the end of this now. Just have to hope I don't mess it up this time. You're welcome. Yeah, Corey, absolutely. Mirroring the thanks from Jordy. Thank you so much.
Brace yourselves, chat.
Jordy says, "Hello, Davey. Happy 3 years on Twitch and many more to come." Well, thank you, Jordy. It's been really a labor of love, honestly. Thank you so much, my friend. It's so good to see you. Bad B7, let's go, B. I love it. Oh man, B, thank you so much for joining us tonight. B says, "So freaking proud, Davey. It's always a great time over here." Thank you.
Train. Woo woo.
We got Hype Train? Oh, great. I love it. It's always a great time over here. Thank you for letting me join your community and be part of all your shenanigans. Thank you so much, B. I saw Brig was here earlier. Brig, I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier. It's so good to see you, Brig, as well. Okay, Hype Train. Okay, we're going to get to it. But first, let's do this. Jeez Louise. Holy mackerel. Okay. Woo! It's a good one. Okay. Thank you so much, Jordy. It's great having you as part of our community, by the way, Jordy. It means so much to have you here. And Corey, I do hope you're having a great night. And Hype Train, let's go! Okay. There. It doesn't matter what comes, fresh looks better in life. With Mentos fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to dictating fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of life. Fresh goes better, Mentos freshness. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life. Mentos, the fresh maker. Love it. Wait, what? Steeman, you redeemed Tiny Dancer on Kazoo? Holy cow.
Looks like it.
Thank you for your 300 biddies. Okay, I will take care of this after we assess the Hype Train. Ryan, are you ready for some Sandwich Show trivia? Are you ready?
All right, as ready as I'll ever be.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. So good luck. Every question you get right, you get a point. Every question you get wrong, the chat gets a point. Let's do the thing. Here we go. Good luck, my friend. Right. Reset the scores. Pete absolutely swiped the floor with all of us.
Gosh, yeah, he killed it.
It was so good. That's Transformers. I was impressed. But Anon, thank you for your gift sub to Steeman friend. So good to see. Thank you so much for your kindness. So, Steeman, I will gladly do Tiny Dancer on Kazoo right after we complete our Hype Train trivia. These are 10 questions about the Sandwich Shore lore. So 10 questions. And B, so good to see you. How are you doing? And Brig, so good to see you. Oh my gosh, Brig and B.
Brig is here.
It's so great when the two of them are together. It is such a great time. And by the did you know?
She said Western music plays in the background, so I had to do it.
Oh, like the West, yeah.
I can't do the whistle. Yeah.
Aw, thank you, Brig. Calm down, Trey. Hi, Davey. Hi, Ryan. Love you guys. I was the bigger person, Brig. Thank you for the gift sub, Bad B7, to calm down. I'm trying. Very nice of you. All right.
Thank you, Brig. Thank you.
All right, here we go. I think you're gonna do really well with this, Ryan. Let us see. Good luck, my friend.
Oh, well, great. Thanks, Davey. And now if I do poorly, everybody's gonna be like, wow, really dropped the ball.
Oh, that's yeah. That might have been bad. I may have put in a lot of unnecessary pressure on you there, right there. My bad. Okay. Pressure. Down on me, looking down on you.
Alright.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. Here's the first question. What city are both Irene Pena Music and myself from? What is our hometown?
Oh no. I know it's Southern California. Is it Santa Barbara?
A good guess. No, it...
Santa something? I thought it was Santa something.
Well, Santa something is where I am now, but... Constantinople. San Antonio. These guesses.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the town. I forgot what
That's
the
all
name
right.
of the exact town.
It's a question. Yeah, that's a tough question. I don't think we bring it up enough times on stream, so no worries. No, I'm not even going to use a buzzer, but I will give the chat a point. No, you're a beanie hit. What's going on? Okay, we're from Oxnard, California, so it's
Oxnard.
near. Yeah, it's near LA, but.
Man, I need to brush up on my California geography.
No, it's all right.
Really help me in my 3,000-mile commute.
Greatest is Oxnard. That's the place. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, Ventura County. That's right. Okay, next question. Which point redeem is the most like a pro basketball game?
The starting lineup redeem.
It is. Got him. All right, so that's 1 point for Ryan. Next question. What do Irene and Davy say when they are doing a big reveal?
What? Oh, gosh. What? Wait. I have to know this.
Yeah.
Because I've been here for so many big reveals, but what do you say?
So with each reveal we do during the stream, we always say the same. We tend to say the same thing. Oh, hey, Pinball, so good to have you back. That's a nice Best Western there.
Yeah, I can't remember. I feel so bad.
Wow. What if I told you there was an emote for it?
Well, I peeked at the chat, so I'm not going to take it.
Okay.
I don't think I would have remembered.
We'll give it to the chat. That dun. Yeah, here's Johnny. I would love if we did that. Like, that'd be funny. It wouldn't make any sense.
Maybe if you said, what did we sing? Because it's almost like you sing it, but yeah.
Oh, that's true. We do sing it. That is true. All right.
Anyway.
Irene, I feel really good about your chances of this one. Irene hosted a spicy food challenge that sent Davy into outer space. What food did they eat?
I think I talked about it before. It was the Death Nuts.
It was.
That was so funny. I felt so bad for you, but I mean, it was really funny content.
Oh, yeah.
That was not a good time for you, but for just about everybody else, it was.
Yeah, I mean, having survived it, I can say it was really hysterical, and I really did get a kick out of it.
Yeah, Luis was on that stream too, right? I
yeah.
remember that. He was very concerned for Davy.
That was not a good time for all involved, but especially for Davy. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, next question is, what point redeem had Irene yell, "Davy, you have to live there, you know"?
Wait. I think I know this one. Have to live there.
Davy, what is going on? You have to live there, you know.
I'm just gonna guess. I actually don't know this one. I thought I did, maybe. I would guess the starting lineup again, because that's the one where you announce places. Like, you know, you sometimes say where people are from, but I'm not sure.
It would make right, but since that was already addressed, it's probably another one. I wouldn't not likely use the same answer twice.
Yeah, I know. Was it the Twitch national anthem?
It was not the Twitch national anthem. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
It is the Mentos trick because it gets all over the floor and.
Oh, why was that? That makes total sense too. I was thinking of like, you have to live there, like you were saying something funny about like California or something.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's where my mind went. But yeah, she went literally like in your room. You have to live there. Gotcha.
Yeah. And oh my gosh,
Darn.
Pete, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Have a great lurk, my friend. So
Pete,
good.
I'm not killing this trivia like you did.
Give our friend Pete a follow, please. Like, shout out to Brookstone Bards, and we will see Art and Pete together on Wednesday. Very exciting. Davy isn't getting his renders deposit. Oh yeah, that ship sailed a long time ago. All right. So next question. The first. Oh, I gotta get this point to the chat too. So let's. True or false? The first sandwich karaoke stream was intended to be part of a series.
Say that again. True or false?
True or false? The first sandwich karaoke stream was intended to be part of an ongoing series.
I'm gonna say it's false. I think it was something you did, and then it was just such a hit that you're like, let's keep doing this.
You're right. It was You're absolutely right. Well done, Ryan. It was a reward for hitting 200 followers. And I was just like, this is going to be a really fun night. Never even thinking that we would do another one. And the response, the enthusiasm was overwhelming. It was just like, we were all looking at each other like, we got to do this again. And everybody's like, when do we do the next one? And then I'm like, what, a next one? I wasn't even thinking about it. And then like, oh, we should actually, you know, so we did. And then
I've told Davey this before, but his karaoke streams like converted me to like enjoy karaoke, because it just used to be a thing that like, I don't know, like it's supposed to be fun, and like it's not fun to hear somebody who like gets paid to sing just like sing the way that they do. But then I discovered and learned that I could have fun with it by not singing the way that I do, by like doing really weird things, which has been really, really fun, which live on in some of your highlights and VODs. But yeah. So it's a great time. For anybody.
I am
whether
always
you're
open to
watching or performing.
Oh yeah, and I love bringing in new people every time we can. And Robbie suggested we get the Primo on, and I would be all about that. Primo would rock the house down with some karaoke. So yeah, let us know. Oh yeah, and I love bringing in new people every time we can. And Robbie suggested we get the Primo on, and
Luis
I would
just
be all
joined.
about
I
that.
think his
Primo's got the
desktop audio coming in.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, let us know. Oh yeah,
So
and
Luis,
I love
maybe
bringing
mute
in
for
new
a
people
second.
every time we can. And Robbie suggested we get the Primo on, and
Luis
I would
just
be all
joined.
about. Okay.
There we go.
That was a fun loop though for a minute there. But... It's all right. It's all right.
That's
LG.
okay.
You're good. You're good. Okay, let's finish this out. So, where are we? Oh, okay. Which company interrupted C-Dub with a commercial during his holiday karaoke performance?
Arby's, we have the beats. Boom, 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 boom.
Don't.
That was the loudest interruption. Like it like exploded on the stream. It was so funny.
It was so funny. Nobody knew what was happening either. We were like what's going on?
I mean, and it's the strangest thing because, I mean, it's very, very rare for a song to have like a mid-roll ad, because that song was already going when that happened, right?
Yeah.
That was really funny.
That was wild.
Oh man, C-Dub, yes. That's a moment that will like never be forgotten in all of I already forgot what song you were singing. I think it was at Christmas. Oh, it was Little Drummer Boy? Is that what it was?
It was Little Drummer Boy. And I actually remember it was the Josh Groban version of Little Drummer Boy, because I heard it one time. I'm like, Isn't that so? Ads are exactly. Like it's probably a glitch in actuality. Like C-Dubs
It might have been.
Yeah, that's what shocked me so much. Ads aren't supposed to be mid-roll, not for songs. That's just nuts.
Plus, it was like one of the loudest advertisements ever. I would have jumped out of my chair if that happened to me while I was doing it.
Oh my gosh. It was so great. It was so fun. Fucking Arby's has it in for me. There couldn't have been a more inappropriate moment for that, says Corey. Yeah, Corey, it's so true. Just imagine if you were like doing one of your one of your cool loopy jams, and then like you had an Arby's ad. A snack mid-performance. Yeah.
Love it.
I love it too. By the way, thank you everybody for your hype in the hype train. Bad B7 and an anon gift with the gift subs, and we have a Kazumi. Steeman, are you still in the chat with us? Please let us know. I want to do a Kazumi song for you. E-Flat, thank you for your 300 bits, and Bad B7, thank you so much for your 100 bits. I'm so proud of you. You also Bad B7 went like 12 hours during Streamfest at the end of Streamfest. I'm not sure if everybody caught that. Bad B went so long.
That's incredible.
He was able to raid Danny's stream the next day.
Oh my god.
It turned it Streamfest into a 24-hour event.
That's hilarious. Wow. I didn't realize it was that long. That's amazing.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I was up till 1 a.m. with him, watching him play the Ghost game. And I'm like, B, B, props to you. You got energy tonight, you know. And I had to go to bed. And then I woke up. And
Streamfest never dies.
Yeah, Streamfest never dies.
Lives on forever.
Oh, legendary. And okay, so let's get to the next question. Speaking of Danny, can you name 5 of our friends, or just 5 streamers, who have been on both the Together Wherever and Dino Streamfest raid trains?
Ooh. Well, obviously, Danny.
Yep, that's one.
Myself.
Yep, that's 2.
My guess would be Wonder Truly. I know she's done Dinosaur Streamfest.
Let me double check.
I feel like she's done Together Wherever as well.
I may need some help from the chat for that one, so we'll leave that there. We'll put that one off to the side. We can go to it later. See if you can identify 3 others meanwhile, and then...
Because I think I discovered Wonder Truly when she was doing a Dinosaur Streamfest thing. And that was actually, I think, before I even knew Danny and what Dinosaur Streamfest was. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Wonder's really cool. So anyway, I feel like she's done Together Wherever Streamfest.
But we'll put that one on hold because like I don't remember myself.
I mean both events have such a long history that it's like it's a little bit confusing to fact check. You gave yourself a hard one there, Davey.
Yeah,
to fact check.
But the good thing here is we do have like about a dozen people we can select that I do know for sure have been on both. So
yeah.
So you only need 3 more. You got 2.
Okay. Would our friend Jane have been on both of those?
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe Jane has been.
Okay.
Unless
in
I don't.
Dinosaur Streamfest.
Yeah, I don't.
I know she's done it Together Wherever.
Yes, I do know that. Still a lot of choices here though, so you can still get 3 more from here.
Yeah. Why is my mind not remembering?
There is one that's pretty.
Davey, have you done both of those? I know you've done Dinosaur Streamfest.
I'm gonna say no, but Irene would say yes because of the charity events, and so. But I'm referring to just the non-charity
just
ones.
The raid train.
Yeah. So, I would say no because.
C-Dub, baby. I shouldn't have been reading the chat, but honestly, I was thinking about C-Dub.
And that would be one of them. Yes, C-Dub has been in both, and I think C-Dub may have even been on them. Oh, go ahead.
Anyway, that was just kind of a funny like. It was like right at that moment I was like, I think C-Dub has probably done it, and then he's like, pick me.
Yes, yes, that's another one. 2 to go. You're doing great. Like you just need 2 more.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's just so many people that have participated in these things. Jillian.
That's
Hay.
right. Yes, that's 4. Okay, doing great.
Yeah.
1 to go.
I know Luis has done Together Wherever. I don't think he's done a Dinosaur Stream Fest though. Oh my gosh. I know I'm probably forgetting like a really big person that is like a big part of this community. Probably. Oh gosh. I'm really just, I think, feeling the pressure right now.
Okay, LG is ruled out. LG says I have not done Dino Fest. I always miss the deadline. I feel like we've talked about that. Oh, yeah, for sure. I gave my 1 spoiler.
Creative's like, I have my people, but I don't want to help. I'm like, who's really big that I'm missing? Oh, maybe Emily Henry?
I think there's a decent chance Emily Henry could be right, but I don't remember if Emily Henry was on Streamfest. I remember.
I feel like she's been a part of both of those.
Or no, maybe I have it wrong. Maybe I'm backwards. I think she was part of Streamfest.
Oh, I know she's been a part of it Together Wherever.
Yeah, Sarah, thank you so much for joining us, and also hint. Sarah,
I was gonna say she just popped into the chat. Sarah would be a big one. That has probably done, has done both of those.
And you are.
So is that enough?
That is enough. You got it. That's 5.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Who else was on your list? Who else was on your list?
Jomsy has been on both.
Jomsy, of course, yeah.
Once you hear, like, oh, of course, absolutely. LJP Music.
LJP Music, yeah.
Interestingly, Jervo has been part of both. I did not realize that Jervo was on.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Because he was on the most recent Screamfest.
Yeah.
But I think I wasn't thinking about him with Together Wherever.
Yeah. Creative, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's so good to see you again. Shout out to Creative Minds.
Oh, Drea. Yeah. Dree. Creative said.
Tree has not been on Dino Stream Fest. I actually talked to her about that one time. Like during one of them. I had a lunch date. I had lunch with her one time. I was like, "Have you ever been on Dino Stream Fest?" She's like, "Oh, what is it?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is a really cool event, etc. You know." So it'd be cool if she did though. But Trina has been. Or did you say Trina? Did you say Dree or Trina?
No, I did not say Trina.
Okay.
Yeah, Trina, of course. Yeah,
Trina, definitely.
Yeah.
So we mentioned Sarah.
Trina embraces the chaos always.
Oh, absolutely.
She's so funny.
Jazzy has been on both.
And talented.
Jazzy's been on both of the trains, and the surprising one is Taryn Seattle. I did not know Taryn was on Dino Stream Fest. That is.
Yeah.
It must have been quite a while ago, because like I don't have any history of that in my head. Let me see. I would have to see. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, like I said, it's a challenging one because just those events both now have like multi-year histories.
Yeah.
So you're starting to go back in the catalogs to like find the people that have done both.
I was doing some searching for sure. It was a lot of research. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Props to you.
Thank you. Like, and that's only some of the list too. I'm sure there's like another like 10 that I probably missed. But
yeah.
Okay, let's get to our next question. What article of clothing is best associated with Irene Pena?
A tiara.
Oh, actually, that's a good answer. I should buzz myself for that. Like, I think I'll give that to you. Yeah, you're right.
What was the answer?
The answer I had written, I said pants, because she goes pants, no pants, but no, actually tiara is probably better.
Oh.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I think the tiara. I mean, it's technically Evie's tiara, but she wears it well because she's the queen.
Okay, let's do one more, and then we'll go and carry on, because I know it's already like, oof. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was going this long.
Oops. I didn't either.
We already asked a question about Mentos Chicken Bean Boozled, so that you already answered correctly, so I'll give you a point for that automatically. Okay, here's a fun one. On the very first karaoke special, 3 years ago, Who
I
was
don't
the
know if
first?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw that one, but go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to make a guess probably.
Who was the first person to sing on the Versed karaoke special?
Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. I always save myself for last. I was.
Yeah, I figured you would. Oh gosh. Was it Brett? Or Firelord?
These are good guesses. These are good guesses.
Firelord Critch?
No, but good guesses. Good guesses.
Dang.
No, I'm
I
not
don't know.
blaming Pete for a thing. We were so happy to have Pete here. Pete was awesome. Like, that was great. I mean, the Homestar Strong Bag segment was amazing. I blame no one for that. That was awesome. Okay. So.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me the answer.
Well, I mean.
Or chat can answer if they know.
I wonder if anyone else knows. Like, does anyone? It's a tough question because like it's hard to because it tends to be a different person every time, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I didn't see the very first karaoke stream. I think I saw like the second one. And
Okay.
I, of course, remember the Christmas one. That was like the third one, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was. I believe it was the third one. Because
Yeah.
like, and then it just gets interesting. I think the fourth one could have been.
Oh, we have a guess from the chat.
Jordy says Storm and Key. A good guess. Nope. Oh, is that right, Pete? I didn't know. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, Pete has done both. Has also done Dino
cool.
Dream Fest and Together Wherever. That is cool.
Nice.
That's awesome, Pete. Okay. Well, the answer is Irene Pena. Irene Pena was the first.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was awesome.
I love that.
It was great too. I think she did a Paramore song. It was really good. Yeah.
C-Dub says, look, I was in the first one and I don't remember.
Well, so was I. To be fair, I don't remember everything about that one either. So, like, you know, so I totally understand. So 6 out of 10. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, folks. Give it up for our friend Ryan. Pump it up.
Depending on where you are, it's just above failing, so I passed. Like where you are academically.
Passing
60%.
60% is good.
A solid D.
Yeah. LG says, I can't remember if I was in the first one or the second. I think you were in the first one for sure, and probably the second, and definitely the third, because I know that you had the Un Taco Mas, which you wrote, which you did piano for, which is really good. I love it, Ryan.
that was I think the first parody song. Well, the first parody song I like collaborated with somebody else on for sure.
Mhm.
The I wonder if the E flat guy parody was before or after that. The one that I do with Piano Man.
Oh yeah, and I remember. I love that tune. Like that was really fun. LG says that was all Ryan. I was just the vessel. But you were you did a great job.
He was the muse. He was the muse.
Yeah.
'Cause I would not have thought of that.
All right.
Without his taco themed
Mhm.
streams. Yeah.
That is super cool. The muse is a great way to put it. Well, Ryan.
Tacos roasting on an open fire.
Salsa
Salsa
dripping down your nose.
clothes.
Oh, clothes. Yes, right. Oh, so good.
Salsa dripping down your nose. It's like, man, you're really going after that taco.
Oh, there is that. There is that. It's not. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. Some of those tacos are damn good. I'll tell you what. That's really hot salsa. Oh, yeah, it happens. LG's been there. I'm sure you've been there too, Ryan. But yeah. Right. So, just last thing, Ryan. It means a lot to have your support all this time. It's been awesome meeting you a couple times in person, and hopefully more times in person. I do hope to eventually make it to your neck of the woods just to see the scene, check out what like all the cool things all the cool areas in your town or your area.
I told you before the traveling sandwich show podcast.
Yeah.
would be a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, we'd hit some good spots, and Pete's invited me over too, so we can do like a hot food challenge, like a hot ones or something like that. So that'd
Nice.
be a good time. Yeah. Oh, nice. Calf says we just rolled into our New York place. Nice to see you. I love it, Calf. Glad your commute went well.
Sweet.
Yeah. And so thank you again, Ryan. Thank you not just for tonight, but just thank you for all your support, all the incredible work you do, all the incredible building, bringing up of everybody else. Like that means a lot, and it's wonderful to have your kindness in our lives.
And yeah, it's like it's been so much fun, and it's like Davy, it's funny because like I think Davy knows this, but most of the chat doesn't know. The last thing I'm gonna say is like this is just such a fun channel, such a fun program, and like he's actually a lot of my extended family here on the East Coast. They are not late night viewers, so they are asleep, but they love, like, you're like a celebrity to them. They like love your stuff whenever they get to see it. Like both of my parents, my dad never types in chat, but he watches sometimes, and also like some of my mom's siblings have seen like your clips and stuff, and they are just like, yeah, they love what you do. So
well, my heart is full. I remember even the first time that we had you on for an interview, you mentioned how much your mom enjoyed my content, and Mom, I thank you so much. I've seen you in chat too, of course. Like we see Mom in chat every time you're streaming. So I will say this too. Great people tend to have great parents. I've seemed to notice that a lot, and you certainly are no exception to that. And I think it's really cool that your family is a big part of your life. Your uncle, Eddie Brown Music, is awesome. It's so cool to see him streaming, and he's such a pro with his guitar and his velvety voice, So
with his guitar, he likes.
Oh yeah, his guitar, so cool. So send my best to everybody in your family. Like
Will do.
Absolutely, and best to you, and have a good weekend too. I hope your weekend goes well too.
Yeah, thanks. You as well. I will be watching for a little bit while you bring in the next guest.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Ryan. Cheers. Take care, my friend. So good to see you.
Bye.
Bye. It's so good to catch up with Ryan. He's a real one. Friends, can we get? Oh, thank you, King. Thank you for the shout. Give our friend that E flat guy a TIL. Eddie is related to Ryan. You didn't know? It is true. It is true. Okay, so let me go switch this up. LG's ready to check in. I just need like a minute or two, so let me just take a BRB really quickly, and then I'll be ready for you, LG, right after that. And so we are having this is great, y'all. Stay with us. We got LG coming up in just a couple minutes. I will see you momentarily, but in the meanwhile, let me give you this. What was that? Okay, why don't we do the? Okay, so we'll see. Yeah, be right back, friends. Thank you so much. I will just be like 2 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll introduce the. We will introduce. I'm a little mashed potato-y at the moment, but I'm just trying. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, there we go. Very good. Okay, we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, be right back. Nice, done it again. Well done.
16 out of 15.
I don't know, I'll guess apples.
Good guess, but no. It was. Hold on, folks. I just got to redo this. Let me see. This will be fine. You're not even going to believe it. You're not even going to believe it. Would you believe what I was doing 10 minutes ago? Yeah. I was eating a sandwich, yeah. I was. This is the Godmother sandwich. And then there it is with the capicola and the salami and the pickles. I bring that up close so you can see. Get the focus on there. You see that? I'm back. And I got it. Oh. So we're talking about stretching the definition of sandwich tonight. We're gonna do it too. This is a chicken andouille sausage roll. Yeah, double action. I love it.
See, I'd actually say it's probably one of the better burgers in the area.
And then just for the people who really, really love fries and ketchup. I mean, really love fries and ketchup. You know who you are. This is a chocolate fudge cake. I'm going to save the rest of it for either Modfather when he shows up or Raquel Lily. And then if Raquel Lily shows up, I'll smash it with my butt. So I didn't say that. That didn't happen. I just honestly, I don't want to eat them. They just look so amazing. I just want to see them. Yeah, Trina, happy holiday party. Absolutely. Happy holiday party to you. And you know, folks, it's not a full holiday party without goodies. I got some for you. I mentioned the sandwich, and I'll show that first, because folks who join in the chat, they're like, what's your sandwich? What's your sandwich? Well, tonight... Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
So there you go.
There you go. You can buy that of mine.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Jomsy! What's
Yeah,
going on?
yeah. Jomsy, I made a sandwich.
All right, we're back. All right, let's keep it moving. Thank you so much for hanging with us, everybody. And now I am pleased to introduce our next guest of the evening. Let's give it up for our good friend and a great part of the community, someone who I had the privilege of meeting last year, I think, or maybe it was the year before, but back in LA. Oh, 2 years ago. Okay, 2 years ago in LA. And it is our good friend, the LG Music, who has he's really started to really pick up, started like a locomotive starting to really get on a roll with his original music. And there's been a lot of cool things happening. New music is out, new music is coming out. It is an exciting time. LG, welcome back to the show. So good to see you. How's it going this evening?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing great. Now, I know there are happenings today on the Bandcamp Friday. Tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, so I have a new album coming out. Technically, the release day is next Friday, but it's Bandcamp Friday today. Which, for those that don't know, Bandcamp Friday is the day that they waive all of fees and stuff for artists. So, literally every dollar that you give in Bandcamp today goes directly to the artists themselves. So yeah, I released an album, and or I released that album early, and then it's going to be everywhere else next week, on all streaming platforms. So yeah, that's what's going on.
Let's go. Momentum when it comes to making music is so enormous, like, because they can come and it can go. And I feel like you've caught a wave and you've been really riding it, and I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's so cool to see all that. Now, how did everything go earlier today? Like, how were the things, so to speak?
Well, today was weird because I was working most of the day.
Oh, okay.
So, it was just one of those that it's like, oh yeah, I had music out. I did it all last night, so I didn't, I just woke up and it was already there. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was fun. It's always fun. And then, I love other really great people release music today. Like Irene Peña released her song, and you had her on earlier, and we all got to hear that beautiful song again. And Wonder Truly also came out with a acoustic album. And yeah, just some other really great people. So I don't know, it's cool to see other other friends and other people that putting music out at the same time. So, and it's it's cool because I never feel like any of us are competing. We're just all friends and we all support each other, and it's super exciting to see everybody doing the thing.
Yes, 1000%. It is. It makes me happy too. Because I feel like there are a number of people who we know who play music and really, in fact, play music really well, but haven't worked out the inspiration or the time or a combination of other things to get music out for people to enjoy. And it's a huge thing when you can get music released. It's awesome. You can just tell people, oh, well, listen to my song. Here it is. This is the way I wanted it to sound. This is my vision of the song. This is how I want it to hear, right? It's...
Yeah. It is, and it's also a really weird feeling. Earlier, my wife and I went out for lunch, and I put on the album, and it's I was driving. She took a video of me. I'll probably post it on the Instagram or somewhere later. She took a video of me just listening to myself, and I was just this is really weird. It's weird when you like hear yourself. Like, I think I made a joke of like, this is how Taylor Swift must feel after she released her album, a couple weeks ago. Like you just like it's really weird. You're just like, oh, I did that. That's me, and I'm hearing myself, and other people can hear me too, and that's equal parts fun and equal parts terrifying at the same time.
I get it. I will speak to that a little bit. And Jeff, don't feel called out. I mean, I was just mean to say, it's really meant more to say how hard that is to do. And it really takes a lot of dedication. It's actually kind of tough to get it out, and finding the funding for it is no small thing either. So I think the journey is amazing here. And I'm really happy that you've gotten cool things rolling.
Well, and funding, I mean, as you mentioned, funding is another thing, because I mean, it's expensive and it's worth it. I think whenever people can hire a professional musician, like, it's always fun how worlds connect on the internet. Because Luna Keller, who is on Twitch and a lot of people know her, she just released new music, and actually her producer is my friend Dominic, who I met through Instagram a couple of years ago, and we've just connected and communicated a lot of times. And it like I don't know how. I've never asked her how she came across Dominic. They just like work together on everything, and he is so good and so talented, and I would love to work with him, but I probably can't afford him. So then the other option is just go all DIY like myself, and that's also a whole nother challenge as well. But everybody can do it. Justin and Evelyn can do it for sure. I would love Jev Music out. I am calling them out for sure, because I want their music. I want their music in the world.
I want it in the world too.
I love them, and I want their music.
It is phenomenal. I mean, you were there. You were in the same call with them during New Tune when they debuted the Best Thing Ever.
Yeah, and it's beautiful. And we've hung out together. I don't know if you remember. They came here, and it was super fun, and I want them to make more music. So like I will be the first one to like stream your guys' music. Well, maybe not the first one, but I will be like among the first people.
Oh yeah. Hi, my name is Jill. Bonus track. Absolutely.
Yes.
Even better. I love it. Yeah. Sarah says start a fundraising goal. I love this idea. I feel like you'd get some traction, like.
Some people do that. Joyce Lee actually has been doing that for a while, and
Yep.
I'm not sure. I can't remember if I saw that she hit her goal or she was like really close from hitting her goal. So it's totally possible. You absolutely can do that.
Yeah. There's no question. This would be really great. And incidentally, like the visual of Jev hanging out with Pete at their house and doing like a collab stream where it's like legit dueling pianos, like that would be
so fun.
Oh my goodness, it'd be amazing. That's kind of mind-blowingly good, I think. But anyway, let's But at any rate, yeah, it is really cool to see you really just getting into like we talked about at the very beginning of the stream. Feels like a day ago, but it was about 1:00 local time. Irene and I were showcasing her new release, which was also, I think it was also part of that show, that specific show, the show.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh man,
that was a fun one. It was a fun one.
Yeah, it was.
That was the one that so I wasn't actually supposed to be on that one. I think. Because I mean, I'm not gonna air out all of Irene's life, but she had been going through some stuff, and I think I reached out to her, and I'm like, hey, like how can I help? I know you have New Tune Showcase this weekend. Like, can I like do anything? And she's like, yeah, you could just be a guest. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'll be there. And that was the first time I ever wrote a song in like less than 24 hours, because it was like the day before.
Oh, that's right. You can't. That was an amazing song that you wrote in only 24 hours. That's right. Short notice.
And that song is in the album also.
Wow.
It made it into the album.
Yeah.
And it's the only song that has piano that I did not play. I actually hired a friend to do the piano, but it's probably one of my favorite ones. But it's in the album too.
It's so cool. Yeah. Describe the satisfaction in making the complete album, because I feel like albums tell stories. I mean, nobody needs to ever do albums in this day and age, but I feel like it's satisfying for the artist to do one, because you can really complete the arc of what you're trying to say within a collection of songs rather than a single song, where a bunch of single songs are released over a sporadic period of time.
Yeah. I mean, I've done both. I've done singles, I've done an EP, and then now this one's a full album. And each I feel like each release is different. Um okay, cool. Pete's like, I'll do an organ. Awesome. I would love that. I love the organ. It's a fun instrument. Yeah, I feel like it is very satisfactory to put together an album and finish a project. So, for those that may not be aware, I had some pretty severe health issues last year. And so a lot of like not all of the writing of this album, but part of the writing came from that. And it was like my way of processing. So like, come like August, September, and October, I was like writing like a ton of songs. And I had some old ones that I had not quite recorded, but they were like ready to be recorded. So I went ahead and did those and put them together. And then that's how they ended up in the album. But it's just, it is a very satisfactory or anyway, it's a satisfactory journey. I don't think that's a word, but it's, it definitely is really cool to put it together. And it's it's fun, and I am really glad I did this album. I know what you mean about a lot of people in this day and age don't really like, everybody wants to do singles. Satisfying, thank you, Sarah. A lot of people want to do singles, and singles are totally fine. I love singles. I've done singles, and it's always fun to do. But I feel like whenever it feels right, like in this case, it felt right to do a whole album rather than just release a bunch of singles. And I just wanted to tell a story, right? Like a story from like, hey, like I was like in this really low place in my life, and then that it just kind of progresses and goes from there, and every single song just kind of makes sense. So yeah,
it's great. And I love Pete says, I believe in making albums. I do too. I think it has nothing to do with like like how much money can you make. The hell with that. Like I'm here, I want to tell a story, and I think it's great that you have this experience, and it's such a traumatic situation to be going through. And I'm glad you're all doing all right these days. Yeah. And
thanks. Yeah, it's been quite a year.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm better. I lost a really close friend towards the end of the year, and so I wrote a song, and that song's in the album too. And so just so much of this album was just very processy, like very processing.
Yeah.
Just a lot of things that happened. And I mean, singles, I think a lot of times people release them to just kind of beat the algorithm, or get the algorithm, and that's fine too. I've done that too. But I think just listening to an album, just like Pete said, it's a lost art of music experience, and I feel like it is. And people still want albums, right? Like like Beyonce recently released Cowboy Carter, and that's it's a fun album. Like if you listen to the whole thing, like it's a good album. Taylor Swift released a freaking double album with 31 songs, and people eat that up. So like people still want albums. I just think it is easier to do singles sometimes and showcase love for one song, but I don't know. I feel like people still want to listen to albums for sure.
For sure. Just to repeat, I also want to just catch up on a couple other things. Sarah Cameron Music, give her a friend a follow. DJ MC2J, man, let's go. DJ is such a cool, so cool. Like, it's great to see you, DJ. Thank you for the congratulatory remarks. Yeah. And follow DJ. DJ, like, dude, give it up to DJ. DJ's sets are so much fun. Like it's like I don't know if you do it all the time, but your retro DJ set was really fun. Like I would totally listen to this in the car.
DJing is an art for sure.
Yes. Got me in a vibe, my friend. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the kind words. So let's put you all in the lineup, everybody. Use ! Lineup, and we'll announce your names basketball style. Let's go do the thing tonight. And
I'm getting myself in the lineup.
Nice. Absolutely. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, folks. Here we go. Oh wow! Well, this is going to be a huge lineup tonight.
It's going to be a good one. I know. It's like you asked.
Let me please. I'm praying to the Twitch gods. Let's let's hold off on any raids until after the lineup is over. Okay, very good. I mean, we love raids. I just don't get me wrong. But let's do it. Here we go. I'm excited. Let's go. Lineup time. Let's go. Let's go. Woohoo! Let go, let go! And now the starting lineup for your Davy's eating a sandwich and the LG Music Sandwich Show! Celebrating 3 years of streaming on Twitch and providing content to all the people and getting people to know about all the cool people out there in the universe. Our first guest, our first member of the lineup tonight, leading off, our collab guest of the hour. He's a singer-songwriter from New Mexico. Never met a taco he didn't like. Let's give it up for our good friend, the LG Music. And joining us next in our lineup, he comes to you by way of North Carolina, the leader of Ryan's Lions and a master of perfect pitch. Let's hear it for Ryan, that flat guy. And joining us next in our lineup, coming your way from Northern California, the leader of the Cam Fam, a great friend to all of us here in the Sandwichverse. Ladies, gentlemen, non-binaries, give it up for singer, songwriter, and pianist, Sarah Cameron Music. And joining us next from the Pacific Northwest, if you're sleepless in Seattle, they'll make you feel pretty good at night with their awesome improv jams, their dueling pianos, and amazing conversations. Two of the most upsettingly talented people in the entire world. Let's hear it for our friends, Justin and Evelyn! And next, joining us, next in our lineup, representing the great college town of Madison, Wisconsin. He's streaming guitar on Twitch regularly. He's a singer, he's a songwriter, he's a Culver's lover, and he also loves the sports teams in Milwaukee. Let's give it up to our friend C-Duck Couture! And joining us next from Central Florida, huge fan of Disney, and a huge fan of Billy Joel, and a huge fan of Fall Out Boy. I don't know, is it Fall Out Boy? I'm trying to remember who it was. But huge fan of emo. Let's hear it for our good friend, variety streamer, and Philly sports fan, Keith37. And next, joining us from the Lone Star State, representing the awesome music city of Austin, Texas, tucked away in grilled cheese corner, it's good to be king, Breaker. And next in our lineup, our good friend, who's been a part of the Sandwich Show as long as there's been a Sandwich Show, coming your way from North Carolina, home of the Sploob. Let's hear it for our friend who has been part of the dueling piano scene for many, many years, and is now part of the touring acts Thurston Howell and Abacab, the music of Genesis, with some Phil Collins songs as well. Let's give it to our friend Pete from Brookstone, Boy. And joining us next in our lineup, one of the crown jewels of the Brookstone Bards community. A very crafty human being indeed. Also a big fan of a good brew. Big on knows his electronics, knows his programming. Let's hear it for our good friend, the very handy Caffeine is my drug. And next, joining us on our channel, a good friend myself, to LG, to Irene Payne to Music, and many others here on the Twitch platform. One of the coolest DJs around. Let's hear it for our friend DJ MC2J. And next, a good friend of mine. We've known each other for all the years. Let's give it up to our friend from sunny San Diego, the Troller-in-Chief, our friend, Rahogo! Thank you for the raid, Sarah! Oh my goodness, so good to see you! And Lexinor, and ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your eating a sandwich and the LG Music Sandwich Show! Holy moly! Trolling in with lineup raid shenanigans. I love it, Sarah. Thank you for the raid. And it's good to see our friend the stream scribe in here as well. We'll be seeing you at the top of the hour. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy mackerel, what a hype lineup that was. Oh my goodness.
That was quite a lineup.
Thank you. Wait, look at what is this with the troll raid here? Like what is?
It was a troll raid.
Oh, that's a big time troll. It's like all the people who were in the chat. Wow.
Oh, that's hilarious. That was hilarious.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sarah, that's amazing stuff. So Davy's so even keeled we barely threw him off at all. Yeah, I
know.
That was well done though. That was well executed. Let me go bring you all in. Well, kind of. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. That's getting late. I figured a low-key version would be good this time.
You're like, that's good.
Right, totally. Oh, so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, I love it.
Robbie got cut off. I think Robbie put his lineup in at like the very end.
Oh, did he really? Oops, Robbie. I'm sorry. Well, let's just do another one. Let's do an extra one for Robbie.
Let's redo it. Yeah, let's redo the whole thing for Robbie.
All right, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, let's give it up for our friend Robbie G. Sports OTHP. And don't forget, you can catch that E-Flat Guy and me on Robbie's channel Monday night at 10 o'clock Eastern Time, and maybe earlier too, but don't be there or be square. Love it. Oh my gosh, Jordy's in here too? Okay, Jordy. All right, let's give it up for a great community member and big fan of golf with your friends, Jordy 12. All right.
People are never ending.
People are trying for the unlimited lineup tonight. Look at this.
Right?
All right. All right,
I feel like this hasn't been the longest lineup though. Like I feel like I've seen a longer one than this.
There's definitely been one. Yeah, CW will not be square. No, there's definitely been longer ones. I remember doing one that was like well over 10 minutes one time. It was pretty crazy. Oh, good times. So thank you for the redeem. I'm trying to see who that was. Oh, E-Flat. Well, thank you, E-Flat, for the redeem. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
So, if LG, I think we have enough time for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a guitar on you?
I mean, not ready and available.
No
but
problem.
I could be.
No problem. Don't. Just asking the question because, like, I have a request to kazoo "Tiny Dancer" by Elton John. So I think
God,
when
I don't know how to play Tiny Dancer, so
oh, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, that's fine.
that song's intimidating. I
Oh,
tried to learn
yeah.
it once, and I was like, I'm not learning this.
Any Elton John song is intimidating, dude, for sure.
Yup.
It's hard. It is hard. Like, I think the one I have on my song list is "I'm Still Standing." That is like literally the easiest song I could think of that he does. It's impossible to play. Like, he's so good. Like, yeah.
Hold me closer, Tony.
He Danza. Okay.
What's
Okay.
funny is that's how we sing it in my house. That's how we sing this.
Okay. So, LG, what you could do, I'll play karaoke. If you want to sing the song, then like, do you have it on karaoke?
Yeah.
I could do it. Or you could do it. Doesn't matter. Whichever you want to do.
Well, if you have it ready, I'll just jump in.
Okay, that's fine. So maybe I'll.
I need to find the words, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So,
okay, cool. I can do that.
I have to figure out how to do this. I could just do it, but I want you to be part of it. So it's kind of thinking. So maybe
I
I'll
got the lyrics queued up.
Okay, so I hope my kazoo doesn't throw you off too much, because I'm not gonna literally sing along with you because you're already gonna sing it. But I'll do like accents, like.
This is gonna be fun.
Kind of like that. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we're starting already?
Okay. Oh, are you gonna share it through the thing, or are you gonna share it through your?
Oh, I just have the lyrics pulled up. I don't know. Do you want me to?
Oh, you just want me
pull
to?
some music?
Okay.
I mean, I can find like the music version.
Oh, that's fine. I can do it. I'll go ahead and do it. Somebody do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have stream delays no matter what we do, so it doesn't even matter like how we do this. Like.
Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty fair.
This is gonna be a train wreck, and I'm here for it, Robbie.
Okay, so I have an idea. So why don't we trade verses? So let me do the first verse, and then I'll let you do the second verse, and then we'll just switch off and like, a ballerina, that's seen that's in the sun, and then
okay,
and then when we do the chorus, we'll do it together. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's a very long song, so it's maybe I can find a shorter version of it so that we don't have like, no there.
It's like 5 minutes long.
There is no short version of this song. Okay. Very well.
Right.
Okay. And that in mind, let's go ahead and do this. All right. I'm going to start the music. Here we go. And I can even raise my hand when I go to.
Blue Jean Baby, LA. Oh, wait, it hasn't started yet? Blue Jean Baby, LA lady, seamstress for the band. Pretty eyed, pirate smile. You married. I feel like I'm behind Married Music.
You are.
Man.
It's all right.
I think it's your turn with Ballerina.
Okay.
Ballerina, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me. Tiny dancer in my head.
Okay, so let's do this. Let me lead off the second verse by myself, and I'll let you do the next part, and I'll raise my hand like.
Gotcha. Yeah, just signal me for a minute. Turning back, she just laughs. The boulevard is not that bad. And then you go. Okay. Looking on, she sings the songs. The Words she knows, the tune she hums.
That's awesome. Let's go.
That's not that bad. Yeah, I feel like we're catching the rhythm now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let me do this one. We'll do this together.
Hold me close, young Tony Danza. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me close, young Tony Danza. Count the headlines on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today.
That was pretty good. That was good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was great.
I'll cut that off. All right. Thank you, everybody. And thank you to Steven for that. I appreciate that. I wonder if that, I mean, it's...
People,
yeah,
people appreciated my Tony Danza references, so that's good.
That had to happen. I'm glad it happened. Oh, thank you, Pinball, for the 100 biddies. Oh, my gosh. Look how close...
Yeah, Pinball.
Let's go. C-Dub, look how close we all are, or everybody, look how close we all are to the McNugget Challenge. We are only about 5,000 bits away.
What is I missed what is the McNugget Challenge going to be about?
Well, basically, we're gonna have some of our friends come together from on Twitch and off, and who can eat 100 chicken McNuggets?
Oh my god!
I know it's yeah, it's gonna be a wild time. C-Dub says eat all the
if you do it
nuggies.
at the end of June, because I think I told you we're gonna be in your neck of the woods in the end of June for Blink 182. So if you do it then, I would go watch. I don't know if I would want to eat 100 nuggets, but I would go watch.
No, you've been through. Your body's been through a lot of trauma. We do not want you to.
Yes, I know. That's what's like. I would watch, not participate.
Yeah. Yeah, my goal is not to eat the 100 nuggets. I just want to see if I can outlast everybody else. So I'm just kind of wait around and see who starts kind of like dying out. Like, okay, I can only make it to 20. Okay, I'm gonna add 21, and I only made it to 23. Like, I'm gonna get to 24. You know, that's kind of the goal. I'm playing it smart.
20's doable. That's doable.
Oh, absolutely. I've done 20 many times. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. 50's when you start to really see who everybody's made of.
Yeah, 50 just sounds like it just sounds like too much.
No, you're right. C-Dub says Davy lies. I've been called out. Oh my goodness.
C-Dub's like, Davy can only do like 5. And he's done.
It'll be like 88, 90.
Oh no, it's the other way. He's like 88, 89. Like nothing.
Oh my gosh. It'd be wild. I mean, I struggle with 10, so good luck with 10 by 10. No, for sure.
Yeah,
it's
seriously.
For sure, Robbie. For sure. Like, could we have done it?
Chicken nuggets are really good, though. Like, they're good.
Absolutely.
They're good.
Absolutely. It'll be fun for at least some of it. The after won't be so fun, but the during will be great. The during will be great. How many chickens is 100 nuggies? Oh, that's a great question.
Oh, I don't know. That's a lot. Well, Rahomo. Well, because it's not like chicken. I mean, it is chicken, but it's like chicken goo mix. I don't even know. Like, it's some like mesh of chicken meat.
Well, I guess the good thing with the nugget box is that the nugget boxes are usually in 10, so that at least you know, like, if you finish a box, okay, well, that's 10. You know you have 10. You know, it's probably easier to count that way. No chickens are harmed in the production of these nuggets. You know, I don't.
It's like chicken byproduct or something. I can't remember what it's called, but
You know,
yeah.
I honestly, it's not completely off. it's
Right, it's one of those that you're like, I don't want to know.
Yeah, it's better not
I'd
to
rather
know.
not know what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, but King says if anyone loses count, yeah, you're out. I like that rule. Good rule. Keep us honest. Crix, by the way, I did want to say hi to Crickster. I did see Crickster earlier in the chat. I don't think I had the chance to say hello officially, but Crickster was trying to make a Italian sandwich, which was pretty cool. So,
Ooh, yummy.
And to Crickster, I say thank you very much for the kind words regarding the anniversary.
100% all organic, not chicken. What?
What?
In chat, I'm like, what?
Yeah, Crickster says, how many chickens are good to make a nuggie? I mean, yeah, I mean, it might be like 4 or 5.
Right, exactly. It's like whole chickens.
Oh man. Yeah. So McDonald's
Hopefully
average,
not. Ugh.
yeah. Which means one chicken can produce over 240 McDonald's. Is that true? 240?
That's a lot.
I would have
Wow.
thought. I would have thought less.
I would have thought like maybe like 50,
Yeah.
if even, but I guess not.
Yeah. Chopped Italian sandwich, salad sandwich. Oh, I love it, Crickster.
It's a non-GMO chicken nuggets. I don't know if I would want the GMO ones. Just have some giant chickens. You know, it's funny because we have an Albertsons here, which is called like different things in different places.
Yeah.
Like it's called Smith's, I think. I think in your neck of the woods, it's like Save On. I don't know. It's got different names, but and they sell like the biggest fruit there. Like we bought some strawberries last week, and I kid you not, like they were like this big. Like it's like, how is like this is not natural? How is this natural?
It's wild. C100 isn't even half a chicken. You got this, Davey.
Right? Exactly. Like you could eat a chicken.
Eat up for the win. The freaking win. So fun. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Robbie says the source is WebMD. It's interesting that they would have that.
Okay, that's good, Robbie. That's good.
True. I would not have expected WebMD to have this answer.
I can't believe WebMD would have even weighed in on that situation. That's fantastic. Crickster says, "Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, because like over here,
Yep,
it's bombs.
exactly. Yeah, it's called different things
Yeah.
in different places. Like I know, like in other states, it's called Smiths. Like it's called different things.
For almost is chick int, like Nintendo.
Kint. Yep, Kroger's another one. Yep.
Wasn't it Lucky in the 90s? I think it was. There was Lucky in the 90s. I remember Lucky's. Yeah, when I was growing up in California, I think that we had Lucky for sure. Yes, but did they also tell you have a terminal that? Oh, the WebMD.
Did they also? I know. You type it and it's like cancer and chicken nuggets.
Cancel chicken nuggets? Could you imagine that? Picket sign?
Cancer and chicken nuggets.
Oh, I was like,
no, not cancel. Like cancer and chicken nuggets. You got a chicken nugget.
I mean, we could all be Oprah if we give out chicken nuggets. You're like, you get a chicken nugget.
That's
You
true.
get a chicken nugget.
You get a chicken nugget.
Like just one.
Right.
Oh my gosh. We were talking about music at some point during the stream. I think we were.
Yeah, at some point we were talking music. Now
Yeah.
we're talking about chicken nuggets and how much chicken there is in chicken nuggets.
Oh man. Ask WebMD anything in 2 to 3 months.
Yes, that's true.
It's true.
That's true. It's like every time like my wife gets sick, like sometimes she'll go on WebMD and I'm like, why do you go on WebMD? Like that's the worst place to go.
Hilarious. I love it. But yeah, there's just certain places where you basically know what the answer is going to be before you get there, and I think WebMD is like one of those. So, yep. 5,007
420 infused chicken nuggets.
Oh, that's right. Pinball, thank you for your 100 biddies. Like, I appreciate you as well. My lord, we are that close. Well, you all have been so generous today. 420 infused chicken nuggets. Well, let's go. Oh, you know what? I'm so it's a too bad we couldn't have worked out that 420 show with vibing. Like the
I know. I was really looking forward to doing some Snoop Dogg. I was 100% gonna do Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it worked out anyway because I Firelord Critch had a birthday party thing going too, so I would have been going to that either way. But it would have been great if we could have figured out a way to get that. Maybe we could have worked out the schedule where we could have done both on the same day or something like that. But
yeah.
Oh yeah, I was ready. Like I was gonna do the "If I Got High" or no. Someone else had that song. I was gonna do "Last Chance with Mary Jane" was gonna be mine. Like, and like prove to me that's not a song about 420. Prove it. You cannot prove that.
Right? Exactly. Green guy. Davy is a guest on the LG Music stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
No,
though.
100.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun. That was a fun one. I was thinking about that stream recently too. Like that was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
And we did the reverse sandwich show, or I can't remember I don't remember what we called it.
The taco show.
That was a fun one.
Oh no,
I think we called it the taco show.
Yeah. Oh no, the taco show was when we were here.
I think it did end up being the taco show.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Green Guy. It's so good to see you again, my friend. Green Guy says happy 3 years. It's great to see you. Kirk just says my favorite thing, Davey getting upset about canceling chicken nuggies, but when he's told it is cancer, not cancel, he's like, okay, good.
Also, yes, Ryan, we need to figure out a way to meet up. I would love to hang out with that flat guy in person someday. That'd be fun.
I will say this, if you wind up going to North Carolina at any point, please let me know, and maybe I can coordinate a flight to North Carolina and go too. We can all go. We can all meet
I'm not
together.
planning anytime soon.
Okay.
But I am going to Boston in August. My sister-in-law lives there now, and we're going to go visit. And we're going to go to a Green Day concert, out of all things, while we're there, because she's a really big Green Day fan. So, Ryan, if you want to come hang out and like at a Green Day concert, you can.
I love it. Aoife, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And boy, your videos were such fire tonight. Like, thank you so much for
Green Guy concert.
Amazing. E-Flat says
those were so much fun. Well, and I watched them. I think you sent it to me. You sent me the link of those E-Flat videos, or like a clip, and I was like, this is like the best thing ever. I was so bummed that I missed it. And I missed it because of time zone math. Like that was really the only reason I missed it. I had planned on watching it, and then I realized I'm like, oh, he was on an hour ago.
Yeah. Well, there will be a VOD, I believe, somewhere. But even more importantly, the video was up, and that's really
the video
awesome.
was fun.
So good.
The video was fun. The video was a lot of fun.
So do have a great rest of your night, Ryan. It's so good. Thank you so much for the congratulatory remarks to David. Congrats on a fantastic 3 years. Thanks again for having me on. It was because of you that it was fantastic as well, Brian. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. It has been such a fun stream all night, all day long, really.
Yeah, seriously. How many sandwiches have you had so far?
I've had 2, but they're well, no, I've had, I guess with the Stroop waffles with 4. I had 2 Stroop waffles, so that's actually 5.
Oh yeah.
And then I had 2 of these Oreo. No, I only had 1. I'm sorry, I only had 1 of these Oreo cakesters. So that's 6.
Ooh, those are good.
These are good. Aaron was like jonesing for them. I'm like, oh, you are so right, Aaron. These are great. So let this be number. So this will be the 7th sandwich of the night.
Nice.
I like it. C-Dub says, all right, got a long day tomorrow, Davey. Thank you. Congrats on 3 years. Thanks for having me on. Remember, Arby's, they have the meats. Let's go.
Woo.
C-Dub, great to see you again. Shout out C-Dub Guitar. So good to see you, my friend.
See you, C-Dub.
Yes. And it's that time for us to. LG, it has been so much fun. Thank you for hanging out tonight with us. And
yeah, no, of course. Ooh,
we have another raid. Oh my goodness! What's good? Hey, Jade. Hey, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid. Cheers to 3 years.
All
Oh,
the
you're so
friends.
kind.
Woohoo.
Thank you for your raid call. Pet Dan, so good to see you. Arthur, so good to see you. Hendu, so good to see you. Oh my goodness. Rozzy, so good to see you. NC Techno Con, thank you. See Fidgety's here. Oh my goodness, all the friends. Welcome in, everybody.
Awesome. Yeah.
LG, honest, it has been so cool. Best wishes, and please keep us in the loop when your music is out on Bandcamp and everything else. We'd love to keep track on that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, there's stuff out now, and then next Friday is going to be everywhere else. So, just all the links are. I think all the links are on my Twitch, and they're on my social media, like all over the place. So,
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the LG music everywhere. So just look me up there.
Cool. LG, all the best.
Cool.
Take care, my friend. You the dude.
Awesome. Sounds good. See you guys.
Bye.
Have a great night.
Thank you, LG.
Bye.
Take care, my friend. Oh, so much fun. Give our friend LG Music a follow. There's a link in the chat. Thank you, mods, for getting that up there. Yeah, we love you, LG. Teeny, so good to see you. Good to see everybody here everybody here. Thank you for the raid, everyone. I hope your stream was great. I wonder what. No, raid song first, and then I'll ask the questions. Okay, here we go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Let's go. All right. Welcome in, everybody. So good to see you. I'm Davy. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, California. We're celebrating three years We're celebrating 3 years tonight, and it's been 3 years of interviews and games and all sorts of fun things. And thank you for joining us, everybody. And Teeny Plays, the secondary channel of our friend Teeny Heals. Great to see you. How was your stream? What did you do? What were you up to tonight? Fidgety says, "How's that sandwich coming along?" Oh, I got a sandwich, my friend. Now, I'm sad to say we don't have a lot of it left, but we had an amazing Korean barbecue chicken sandwich that Jamie was so kind to send over. It was so good. So good. We also have had some of these. These are... Oh, you had Beat Saber tonight. Oh my goodness. How'd you do, Jade? That's an awesome game. These are the Cakesters. And so this will be my sandwich of this hour. Yeah, Korean barbecue chicken was so good. Sunset, so great to see you again. You did Beat Saber and heck. Hard day for the Sabres, but so worth. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Jade, so great to see you again. I'm glad your stream went great. I hope one day I get to see... I hope soon, not one day. I hope soon I get to see a Beat Saber stream of yours, because I would love to see you play. I know us mere mortals will never be on the same level as Subby, but a lot of people play the game pretty well, and it's fun. Like you said, it's no matter how you play it, it's always fun. Yeah, I love it. Are you allowed to finish the sandwich on stream, or do you have to wait till after for the sake of the brand? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've finished many a sandwich on stream before. Yeah, Jade's right. Subby's not human when it comes to Beat Saber. Nobody comes close. I've been to a bunch of Beat Saber channels, and Subby's just on a different level altogether. It's incredible. So we have one more guest tonight, and I do want to introduce everybody to our good friend, someone who's been part of this vibe for a very long time. And of course, many of you know who he is because he's a magnificent word artist who's also collabed in other people's streams, particularly in the music category. I looked large in the picture on Uber Eats. It was large, Jamie. It was a huge sandwich. It was like this big. Really, really good. So thank you for the raid, Jade. Can you please give a shout out to Teeny Plays? Not only Beat Saber, not only the submarine game, but also Teeny's also sometimes plays guitar on the stream. Really cool hang. So good to see y'all, friends. Thank you again for hanging out here. So let's continue our journey of getting to know other content creators. We once again bring back our good friend. And you know him, you'll love him, you've seen him. He does it all. It's our good friend, one-time DJ, current word artist, Carlo, the Stream Scribe. Welcome, my friend. Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you? And
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I am good.
Do you have audio? Okay, good.
Yeah, I hear you.
Always a gamble.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Well, thank you again. They say coffee's for closers. Well, here you are. Please enjoy your coffee if you're into that sort of thing. Oh, let's go.
Only drink coffee at midnight when the moment is not right.
I love it. We love you for it, my friend. Yeah. Welcome back, my friend.
Always here.
I know that, the year has had a lot of ups and downs, and I know things get restless sometimes, and I understand maybe they do get restless for you too, but I'm glad that things have settled down well enough to do this hang with me.
Of course.
Carlo, we can hear you. I love it. Yes, there is coffee. Yes, I love it. Yes, that's a chunky mug. Yes, it is, Arthur. And what's the design on that chunky mug?
Costco special. My wife and I fell in love with this. It's a set of 6, and they come out every year. Different mug designs, similar art style, but I just particularly love it. It just makes me happy. Yeah, we're Costco people. It's just better. No, not sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
We
to
love
that.
it.
You don't have to apologize to me for that. I love Costco. Yeah.
It's it's the only big box anything I actually put my seal of approval on. I mean, it's just when it's good, it's good. Even you can't find fault with it.
Right. Fair.
I want to. I can't do it.
Do you
Can't beat them by the membership.
Tell you. Now I don't. Yeah. I mean, there's so much to love there. Like they're giant hot dogs. Even not just the ones they sell outside, but even the packs you buy. Like you can get like the same ones. Like really, like dozens of them. They're very good.
LG knows what's up. The muffins, man.
Oh, the
muffin, man.
Oh, the muffins,
dude. Lemon meringue cheesecake. Just what? Just there's what is it? The Cape Cod chicken salad, dude. I do not like chicken salad. I can't eat enough of this crap. It's so good, it's dude.
Yeah, it's crazy good.
There's so many random things, and you know what? Let's just put it this way too. I call it bunker mode. When the world hits bunker mode, like where everybody get real basic, like COVID on crack. Okay, what do you know? What do you know about yourself that you can't live without? Costco toilet paper. No shame. It will be me fighting for my life for the last roll of the Costco toilet paper. I'm telling you, if you like yourself, don't cut corners. There's things you don't splurge. There's things you splurge on, and there's things you don't cut corners on. The toilet seat, the mattress, the toilet paper. Everything else can burn to the ground. Just saying. There's a low you don't go beneath. That's it.
I dig. Arthur, have a great rest of your night and do rest well. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit. Bad B7
It will last you a year.
and Brig are checking in. They're saying hello, Carlo. Let's go.
How are you, my lord?
Love
Good to
it.
see you. Hey, Bad B7, what's going on, sir?
The rivalry continues.
I love it. I like F you too, Brig. Calm down. I'm trying. I just there's so much going on there, and I just love it so much.
It's the best. It's the best.
It is the best.
Whenever I go to either
You could know nothing else about either of them, and just walking into that conversation, you learn so much. It's just hilarious.
It has been a privilege getting to know them in the last year or so. It has been.
Oh, calm down and train. You said that. You said the magic word in there, civil. And my wife and I just went to DC to see Juke play, and they had there's a place down there called Founding Farmers, and it's a farm to table. Oh, Davy, dude. Oh, you, my friend. You. We'll talk. We'll talk for a second. But you said the Costco hot dog. Just saying. Just saying. It's $1.50, and they don't disappoint. It's just so freaking good.
I love how you. Wait, can we talk a moment though? You plussed it up by using the pepper and the Parmesan cheese packets.
Hell yes. I'm sorry.
That's great.
No, actually, no, I'm not. I'm totally not. And yes, you plussed it up, but they don't have cheese sauce. They should have cheese sauce. But for $1.50, you're not going to complain. But they have red pepper flakes and Parmesan cheese for the pizza. I didn't say it. Doesn't say pizza on it. It's for the hot dog too. Just saying.
It's a moment to break. But this.
So anyway, I digress. And when I say I digress, I'm not saying that like conversationally. I mean like hello, my name is Carlo. I digress like professionally. So yeah. So DC Founding Farmers. We'll talk in a minute. But there was a sign when they said they can't even be civil anymore. And I just showed this to my nephews literally like 2 hours ago. And there's two things I have to show you. And this is one of them. I took a picture. So Founding Farmers is all about the Founding Fathers, and that's their shtick, their theme. And in the bar area, it's a silhouette of Washington, and it says, "Drink up, but be civil." It makes me smile.
That's
it's
funny.
Good stuff.
That's good stuff for sure.
Yeah. They're just, I don't know. I thought of you immediately as soon as you said that. I'm like, that's great. That's just great.
Briggs says, I don't know.
Anyway, I digress.
Oh, it's a good digression. Briggs says, yes, someone did mention pizza in chat. Jordy12 mentioned the pizza being a good bargain. And I do think the pizza's still pretty good. I mean, they need to bring.
It's not the best. It's good. It's solid. It's.
Oh, you were very much in position to say that. You were in a very good hotbed for pizza. Like New York is great for pizza, but
I think you're spot on to say it's a hotbed because everybody just claims that New York style is the best. I don't want to disagree, but I will. How's that? Because it's like fighting words around here. Like you gotta be careful. You know, it's like watch your back, man. Like it's just seriously like it. And I'll tell you a story that will get me out of the doghouse and into everybody's like backyard, like spa session here. Hear me out. There's a guy locally about 40 minutes. I say local, but 40 minutes. I'm by there all the time. The name of the restaurant's called Bear Creek. The guy who's owned it has owned and started and has consulted for like 4 other restaurants. And so he knows his stuff. And he says, I hate pizza because I love pizza and nobody does all the things that I want. And I want a pizza that's a big slice, like a New York style one, really crispy, thin crust. But I also want it substantial, like Chicago deep dish. And I want it doughy where I want it, but not too doughy. And he just like melted down one day about how much he hates that you have to choose. So this dude literally Frankensteined every best part of every pizza. He takes the deep dish part from Chicago with the slight variation on Detroit style, the Buffalo style thing with the deep dish and the cup and charred pepperonis. And then he also made it a very, very thin crust. He literally makes 2 crusts. Deep fries a very thin crust for the outside layer and then makes a separate like dough section to inlay it. Oh my God. It is hands down the mic drop pizza of the century. You can't top it. It's all the things you love about every kind of pizza. And I'm blown away by this guy. He's like, if you're going to do it right. And I'm like, dude, I love you. It blew my mind that he even tried it and that he actually sells it. It's on his menu. It's expensive because you can imagine you're basically making 2 pizzas, but it's a deep fried crust. Oh my God. But it's paper thin. So you get a crunch, crispy, but you also get the dough and the deep dish part of the Chicago part. You get he shreds his sausage. He shreds his sausage, not crumbles it. So you get flavor in every bite and the dude knows what he's doing. Like he's a pizza ninja. He just blows my mind. So there you go. You're welcome. I'm sorry.
Where does this person live? Like, cause you got to have good versions of all these things, right, for that to work.
I fell into this place on random about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Like just coming out of the pandemic, we discovered it, and we just happened to go there. It was late night. All they had left was pizza and pub stuff. So we had a slice of pizza for this guy is a quarter pizza. So you get the slice is $6, but it's a quarter pizza. And so my wife and I we got 2 slices. We ate half of one because it was so huge. And then of course it's this special pizza. It's just blowing my mind.
Oh, so this is in your small town world, am I right?
Yeah, it's about 40 minutes from me, but we're by there twice a week because we travel right through there. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Dude, Ja, I'm telling you, anybody, standing order. I'm not just saying this because I'm on stream and it's like promo. I'm dead serious. If any of you are in Central New York, if you're within an hour of Syracuse, New York, I will meet you out at any one of the places I talk about in my stream, this stream, anywhere. We've had several. Ulo, who is part of both of our communities, and many of the music streams we follow. Ulo Dinin. He came by here on his way to meet somebody else, and he stayed overnight. We crashed a place for breakfast, and we had dinner the night before. And I'm telling you, you ask Ulo. I'm fat and I know things.
Well, I love it. CJ Ross says, part of what makes New York pizza so good is the water they use to make the dough. That's a common thing that people say, and I agree with it. Yeah.
Same with soda mixes. Yeah. I was shocked when my wife and I went to Texas, and soda that I love just did not taste right. The best Coke in the world is in Mexico. That's where, like, if you want Coke the way it's supposed to taste, like the way that it's Mexican. Which you would think water, no, it's filtered, it's factoried, but that's like authentic Coke, and every place else is just a variation of it.
Oh, that's the sugar. I mean, yeah, because they use real sugar.
Yes,
everywhere else
part
uses,
of it too.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's pretty much, yeah, it's a huge part of it to me.
Yep.
Like, instead of the corn syrup, because it makes a huge difference. And the good thing is they sell it here now. They sell batches of it in most stores here in the States these days, which is good. Very good to see.
Yeah.
Jordy says, "Gosh darn it, you're making me
Order
hungry,
before-
Carlo." And Green Guy says, "Chicago deep dishes where it's at." And
Yep.
And Brigg says, "Honestly, I'm here for Carlo speaking the good word of the foodies." Yes. And Jake Beignet says, "New bucket list item: have this pizza that Carlo says is the best." This is where your Discord would. I feel like your Discord would come through really well here.
Yeah.
Once you post that link,
we do food porn on the regular. Our whole community just we believe it well. It's well funded. All right, the industry is alive and thriving in the food porn industry. We totally advocate for all the yummies. And the sad part is when some of the pictures look better than the food tastes, which you're good when you can make even crap look good. Seriously, so speaking of, I was going to tell you about that Founding Farmers Place. They do it's a
Luke.
It's a what?
Thank you.
Sorry.
LJP's in the chat.
LJ, what's going on, Luke?
So good to see you, LJP. Luke is shout out to our friend Luke. Thank you so much.
Luke knows things about food too.
Oh, absolutely. Have you seen his Instagram? Yeah.
I have. Luke knows things.
He's a pro. He is a pro.
So next level.
Absolutely. Like
I know, boy, and how, and like I don't understand why he says LJP music. It's just it should be Chef Luke sings and plays guitar. Like it's dude. I watched you work. You work it, Luke. You work it.
Yeah, I'm sorry about your work situation though. I get my ass handed to me at work.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, my friend. Hopefully, it's almost the good thing about the one silver lining when you have a bad day at work is that it will end, and once it does, that's a good relief for everybody. Yeah. Well, thank you. Luke says, "Haha, bless you both." Yeah. But one thing about LJP is that he has released a lot of music under the LJP brand, so he's a good identity with it, and some of that has been his ability to collab with really, really big parts of the Twitch music scene. It's very impressive, like some of the people he's recruited for these albums. Warm work is going bad unless you're on call for server support. Yeah. Yep, one more hour of Bandcamp Friday, everybody, or maybe 1 or 2 more hours. But yeah. Carlo, if you had the wherewithal to make a song, like what kind of song would you like to do? Like if you could like write a song and perform a song and have it recorded, like what kind of song would it be?
It's creeping me out that you've said this because here's the problem. I'm sworn to secrecy about any details, so you can't go after me for it. Okay? That's the deal.
Okay.
I'm working on something very closely related to this with another big streamer that this literally has developed in the last 5 weeks. And we are not promising anything to anyone. I will just tell you that this is going to freak us both out because it's something that neither one of us has done. But we both kind of came across something independently and happened to have started talking about it in chat randomly. And it turned into a conversation offline. It turned into many conversations thereafter saying, dude, wouldn't it be cool / weird / out of the park if we did something like? And it was based on a previously existing song. And we are talking about writing a sequel to an existing song that is loved, that has not gotten a lot of attention, though, in recent years. But it's simply a song that everyone knows. And we started thinking about, dude, what if we took this and made it a little bit modern, almost like if anybody here knows, spoiler alert, but like the new Matrix movie, the 4th one that came out a couple years ago, it's without any opinions or talk about that, the movie itself, it's not at all like the other 3. Whether you like it or not, one of the things they did is they took the last 20 years of history with the internet becoming a thing, cell phones becoming more than just a novelty gadget, social media did not exist in the original Matrix, and they took all these things and they added depression and all these things that didn't exist in the action concept movie of back then, and they modernized it for the real world today post-COVID. And we took that same concept and applied it to a beloved song. What would this song sound like, feel like, and could we enjoy it if we took it and made it something that came out today? And we are writing this song. This is something we're both committing to. We've set ourselves up for a tentative deadline for a year. It will display on their channel. I'm sworn to secrecy of who this is. I'm sworn to secrecy of my involvement in it and what our particular roles are going to be. But for you to say, if you wrote a song, what we did, I'm telling you, this came together like it's meant to be. And I'm super freaking stoked about it. It's hard to draw right now because all I can do is think about what we're working on with this. And it's blowing my mind because I never would have thought I would write a song. I've written lyrics for other people who've written songs. I've sang songs for people, guest vocals on things in the past when I DJ'd stuff and people just asked me to do stuff. I never really took it seriously. This is something that's going to flip everyone's lid. They're not going to believe it. It's going to be. I'm telling you, and I'm not saying it to hype it up. I'm so freaking stoked. It's not Wonderwall, LG. I'll give you that. It's definitely not.
That's a
Wonderwall.
good guess. That's a good guess.
But it is a good. But when I say no, I said the song's beloved, so it can't be Wonderwall. There are people who legit hate Wonderwall. So it's one of those things where nobody hates this song. Everybody knows this song, but it's not going to be that. Hey, well, we were just talking about you.
Oh, Rain, thank you. I'm going to guess the other person writing songs.
So this is something I'm super excited about,
Nice.
and I can't release any details right now. We are literally agreed on one thing, and that is we're not going to. It's not "Don't Stop Believing."
Yeah, people
I'll
do
give
hate
everybody
that
else
song too. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's a song that everyone knows and no one really hates. Because even if you don't like the style of music in the song, you still know about it. You still sing it. It's one of those like all-time greats. You know, like it's just that. But it's just we thought about.
Not Footloose.
No,
because...
clearly it has to be that, right, Robbie? Yeah, no. But trust me when I tell you, when we do this, it's going to blow some minds. Not because the song that we make is going to be great, but what we're trying to do with it is going to really throw people in for a loop. It's like, oh my God, this is the concept of what we were talking about is the thing that's exciting to me. I really don't even care how good the song ends up being. I just love working on this song with this person. So we're stoked.
Yeah.
And it's not something either of us would have ever conceived working together on this at all. This was just not part of it. It's not a person I ever thought I would do this kind of thing, which is very, very cool.
Well,
very cool.
Before I start taking guesses at this,
No
Wandera
guesses.
Music, thank you so much for the nice words. I appreciate your congratulations. Can we give a shout out to Wandera Music, who is a fantastic karaoke streamer? And also I believe might even be doing piano pretty soon, but I'm not sure. But Wandera has an incredible voice. Please follow Wandera Music. It's very cool to see you tonight. Thank you so much for joining in, and I'm really glad to see you. Thank you. Now let's start guessing. Okay, is this person?
So please do not guess any streamers because it's one of those things where I do not want to ruin this. And by the way, I've not talked about this to anyone. You're the first person I've ever dropped this on. So we're not allowed to talk about this. Everybody here is sworn to secrecy in the fact that you're not allowed to pester me on Discord. You're not allowed to ask me questions. I've obliged the guesses in the chat of what it's going to be. I'll tell you this too. Nobody would ever guess this song. It's out of left field. It's not what you expect.
But you say it's a song we all know. It's a song we all know.
No, it's a song you all know. Everybody knows this song. It is just that. To quote Wayne's World, it was issued in the mail with samples of Tide. Like it's a song everyone knows. But it's not. It's not a song that anyone hates, including the people who sing it and perform it. It's not so overdone or asked for that people hate it.
Okay.
Because I was talking to Juke about what song does he hate, and he hates with a passion. He hates Wagon Wheel. Like we just recently.
Oh, that's wild.
He's like, right? Because the song's great until it's not because everyone asked for it, right? And they just ruined him for it. So now the only way he'll sing that song is if he can change the style. So we were just doing a collab a few weeks ago, and somebody asked for Wagon Wheel. He goes, okay, fine, I'll sing it, but I get to play with it and do something completely different with it. And he turned it into an R&B song, which was hilarious. And so I did art with Wagon Wheel like it was graffiti on a brick wall. We had a ball with it. It was so funny. But it's those kind of things. And like most people, like Pete hates Don't Stop Believin', and most people hate Piano Man. And there are songs that are beloved. Again, yes, like you said, everyone knows, but the people who perform them just hate them. This is a song that anyone who can perform it does not hate. Like it's so weird. It's the most unique choice that we could have made for this, and we didn't even mean to. It just started as a conversation. We were just, wow, I like this about this, and wouldn't it be cool if? And it just took off. Thriller is a good guess. But
So we
we're
are
done
not
guessing.
okay. So this is that's the ground rules here. So we are not allowed. We are not obligated. We are not in position to guess the streamer. When I respect that, so folks in chat sandwichers do not try to guess the streamer. No one has. But I'm just laying that out there just to be clear.
It's not a streamer I ever thought I would work with on a project like this.
Okay.
It was completely out of left field for that. And it's, so suffice it to say that. But the guesses for the song, I don't even want to say anything about the song. And like I said, I'm confident no one would ever guess this because it's just that out of nowhere. It's very.
Can we?
As soon as you find, I'll tell you this: when the release comes, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my god, yeah!" But until then, it's just gotta be.
Okay, is it a song from the last 40 years or before then?
The last 40 years?
Mm-hmm.
I would say cusp.
Okay, no. Let's go 45. Let's go 45. I'm basically, is it from 1980 or newer?
It's newer than that. Yes.
Okay.
It's newer than the last 45.
But you said cusp with 40. That's very interesting.
Yeah, so it's late 70s, mid 80s, that spectrum of time, yes. But having said that.
Okay.
What's that?
No, I don't think it's Baby Got Back, because we had cusp with...
Nope, that was 1990. Yep, nope.
We had cusp
there was a good guess in the chat earlier when somebody said Everyone Wants to Rule the World, which is one of my all-time favorite songs before it got popular again on Twitch. I've loved Tears for Fears since the word go. Roland, that band is such a... I put them in a completely different echelon of different things because their music is very different that's not been released on the radio, like all the stuff that's on their deep cut album stuff. And there's a lot going on in their band. There's a song that they released called Goodnight Song from the mid 90s. It's one of my favorite songs ever, but it wasn't released as a single, I don't believe.
Yeah.
I only heard it because I listened to the whole album, and once I bought the album, I listened to the song on repeat. And the song is about making music that people don't listen to because he's tired of performing for crowds that only ask for the hits, and it's called Goodnight Song. It's the one of the lyrics in the chorus is, and the songs we are singing are so uninspired, and it's like, and this came out in the 90s when there was still inspired music coming out of people, and it's not the modern trend of things. So Tears for Fears is one of those beloved bands for me, and even then, it's not them.
Was that about the time they were doing Sowing the Seeds of Love? Because they were still a thing back then, even in the 90s, because Sowing the Seeds of Love was
funny because that's one of the songs I hated from them. It got annoying to me for some reason. I don't know why.
It maybe got repetitive, I guess. But what's interesting is that was the same band. I didn't really think when I was young and that was on the radio, I didn't know that was the same group that did
lyrically, I liked the song. It just had that. It just got old for me. Now the funny part is a lot of people love that, and I didn't care for it after a while, but I loved Break It Down Again, which was the next album.
Oh yeah. No, Break It Down Again was like right around the same year, actually.
Yeah.
Break it down again, doo.
Yep.
Break it down. And then simultaneously Duran Duran did like an album out that year.
Yeah.
And it was great. It was like I actually
Duran that whole album was great. Like that was the album with Ordinary World and Undone.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, amazing album. It's funny because I think that whole time period, I know we just transcended from food to music and good, because that's what we do here. This is the sandwich show.
Yeah.
We digress, right?
Yeah.
So that era, 1990 to 1995, any band that had already established itself before 1990, they were like in a renaissance phase, and they were coming out with better music that was not sales-worthy or as celebrated. Duran Duran, Tears for Fears, Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
We were talking about this on my...
Sting too, actually. Didn't Tears of Gold come out around then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Sting, yep. Fields of Gold came out. I'm sorry, is that who you were thinking about?
Yeah, Fields of Gold. Yeah, Fields of Gold, yeah.
Yep. So the renaissance of musicians who were established who tried to do different things, and their albums were not as celebrated, and yet I was not a Bon Jovi fan. Bon Jovi was the band that my sister liked because she was into hair metal and she was just fawning over everything. She's slightly older than me. And so I hated Bon Jovi because she loved him so much. One of those deals because I was growing up and that's what it was. But I took a chance because the album These Days came out and it wasn't very hard hitting. That's the album that had, oh my God, This Ain't a Love Song. And there's a couple other minor hits that it had on it. and it was not as big because he cut his hair, you know, and all the people who loved him because he was a pretty boy rock star. Nobody started like it. They weren't rocking anymore. It was a very bluesy album. And every single song on this album was amazing, and I just loved it, and nobody even listened to it or cared. And I feel the same way about the Duran Duran album. I feel the same way about the Tears for Fears album that came out in that era. It was a huge renaissance, and if you go back and can find those albums, listen to me talking like you actually need the albums. Go on Spotify, look up these albums, and take them in like they just came out today, because that's the thing, is that music like that, it's not tied to a decade, but the stuff that made them big was tied to the decade that came out in.
Oh yeah,
and I just that's the unfair part about the music industry of back in that era.
Well, it happens. I
People
mean,
chose music to,
when you make your mark, you're gonna be assigned to a decade for that, right?
Yep.
So sometimes you do still have, but the thing that was interesting about all the examples we used is that they still were on the radio. They were pretty decent hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were still hits, but they weren't. They were hits that made it because people who already liked them were going to buy every album they came out with.
Correct.
Or people who just heard it for the first time and didn't know about their previous material. It wasn't people looking for music, right?
Well, no, I understand.
Nobody.
I understand.
You
They're
know,
not
and it's unfair.
people who are already fans of them anyways. Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
Let's say
I feel the same way too about modern bands too. Live came out with their third album in that time. Throwing Copper was the big one that put them on the map. Everybody loved it. Every song on that album was great.
Mhm.
They came out with the next one, and I loved that album, but it was a complete departure from their previous one, and people just didn't care for it.
Yeah.
Aerosmith came out with a new album in that time. That was 9 Lives. Amazing album, but people were like, no, that's not the stuff they did in the 70s. Just, shut up. Just stuff like that. It's going back to, I think, LG and you guys were talking about listening to albums. Listening to whole albums. You're missing out if you're only listening to the hits. You just are.
Oh yeah, 100%. Robbie, have a great rest of your night. It's so good to see you again. And I think you've been here for a while, so rest well, my friend. No worries.
I got to meet Robbie G IRL when we went to Washington.
I
We did a
heard
quick
about
hit.
that.
We had 10 minutes, and I got a
Yeah.
mad rush hugs from him and his wife and his kids. His kids are beautiful. His dog is beautiful. Robbie's a good boy.
Yeah, I'm glad Robbie got to make the trip. I'm sorry Robbie was so sick though. That's the shame of it. So Robbie, we'll see you soon. You'll see me on Robbie's channel on Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out all this time, Robbie. Do have a good rest of your night. And mods, let's go ahead and shout out Robbie G, our homie Robbie G. See, that should be like a song title too. Robbie G, our homie, or homie Robbie
Right?
G.
No doubt.
Robbie G, my homie. Rain
about something?
says, "Oh, there you go, visual evidence. Look at this.
That happened.
Oh
That
yeah,
happened.
yeah,
When,
yeah,
like,
yeah. You met
DC.
Juke and
Got to
Calvin.
meet those greats.
Nah,
I tell
I
ya.
love it. I love it.
It was a
So much talent.
awesome.
Impressive talent. Love it. Ah, yeah, and that's Mike in the middle there. I know Mike.
Mike
I
in
know
the
Mike
middle.
V. I know
And
Mike
we had,
V.
one more of these.
Okay.
That's Tina French, the lovely Tina French on the left side there. That's her husband.
Neato.
And that's Bertha Wayfair right behind me there too.
Cool,
This was awesome, and this is a burger joint and burger joints. Let me tell you,
Yeah.
yeah,
Good
BurgerFi. It's a local chain in DC. Amazing. Best fast food burger I've ever had, which is saying a lot because we have too much fast food. Wagyu beef double cheese. That's all I'm telling you. Just they call it the CEO, and he comes with bonuses every year.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yep.
So good.
Oh yeah, but so Rain was also saying that Tears for Fears streamed on Twitch for a little bit, which I did not know about.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep. I think that was back during pandemic.
Yeah, probably the lockdown.
I don't know that when do you remember Ted Yoder Band, Davey?
I know the name, but not
Yeah,
that
they
well.
streamed on Twitch briefly. They
Okay.
they're an unconventional instruments band, and they were streaming on Twitch for a while. We became acquainted. They let me use their music for streaming, and they had met one half of Tears for Fears, literally walking in the park, and like had this impromptu jam session with them. It was pretty cool, and they have a video of it on YouTube. That was something I found out during pandemic. It was cool.
That's pretty sweet.
But yeah, they were.
Out of yeah. No, that's I think I was not around for the complete, like the very beginning of the Twitch music renaissance, which was like March 2020 to like the end of 2021, or even like the middle of 2021. Let's say like basically the points they opened up all the gigs again. So that would have been like maybe October, November 2021. So that was before my time. I entered doing this in May, and right, kind of as that was kind of that it's as kind of everything was hitting their gear, right? Early 2021. But the beginning of that must have been just nuts. Like it must have been like the pinnacle of music streaming on Twitch, because you mentioned you didn't just have people who were trying out music on there. You had established acts who literally didn't have gigs, so they were basically doing your gig online. But then
Keith Urban, I saw, did one too during.
Well,
that
I was
time.
gonna get to that. So you had, I wasn't even getting to that yet. That was just like I was talking like people like, our friends like Laura and Pete and whoever.
Oh yeah.
But the next step of that is, as you just said, Keith Urban, and you had T-Pain, and you had Tears for Fears. So all the giant names were doing streaming. Tom Hanks is streaming stuff too. Not related, but he was streaming stuff too.
J Muse.
Yeah, for sure. So everybody was on this damn thing from like March 2020 till like the end of the year. And it was a wild time. I just feel stupid never catching on to this all that time.
Stop that. Don't feel stupid.
I
will tell you that I don't think it's possible that any of us knew what we were getting into. And any of us, from, I don't care if we were big names like we just talked about, or people like you and me, where, and we've talked about this before, but I still consider myself a small streamer. There's people who call to me and like, oh my God, I can't believe you're talking to me. I'm like, dude, a small streamer is someone who is not a big streamer. Okay, there's two modes. And it doesn't matter if you have a check mark next to your name. There's no shortage of streamers that have 100,000 followers that are just affiliated because they don't care. So it's not about that. And a big streamer doesn't necessarily have to be a numbers base. It's a streamer that everyone knows, even off Twitch. That's a big streamer, right? And then there's everybody else. And if you're in that other echelon, I don't think it's possible to know what we were getting into. The big names, they were already doing it. This is just a different platform, right? Everybody else, I'm on a platform. Like when you meet somebody IRL, well, how do you tell people about your channel, Davey? Like do people
off the
people
top
in
of,
real life know what you do?
No, not off the bat. No.
Okay. Well, no. I'm not saying hi. I'm Davey, and I stream on Twitch. No, I'm not. I didn't think you do that. Although I want you to do that now. I want you to go up to people and say, "Hi, I'm Davey. I'm a Twitch streamer." Like that's just to introduce yourself now. See what happens. Let's just record that. Oh my God, you want you'll get known quick, and you don't want that.
Yeah.
So, but no, like when I tell people, like they say, "What do you do?" Because I know I'm retired from weddings. They're like, and I've tried to find a way. How do you say it? So I say, I have a small art show on the internet. That's what I say.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, okay. And if you say it that way, that quaintly, they're intrigued. But if you say, I'm a streamer, most people don't even know what that means. They're like, what? It means you watch movies on Netflix? Like, that's what they think of streamer. Like, it's somebody who's, you know what I mean? They don't get it. So within Twitch, how do you relate that, right? Right, Ulo, I know, right? I love the way I love to watch her try too. It's priceless, isn't it? It's just so great. It's so great.
Let me quick and step in here for a sec, because like I do want to flesh out the timeline a little bit here. So Jordy asked, Davey, were you on Twitch before 20? I was not. I did not join the entirety of the platform until March, and it was late March. So I literally didn't even know what it was. Like, I knew people were playing games on there. Like, I knew that. I'm like, oh, they play all those games on there. It's like, that's all I thought it was. I didn't know you could do other things on Twitch. And so, leaning into this, I'm like, wow, like, this is exciting. This is fun. This is real. Like, you can really interact with us. I was shocked at how quickly people can interact with us on here via the chat.
Yeah.
Because I'm used to...
The best way I've heard somebody say is, like, it's public Zoom.
Yeah, I think so, but
and
even better because the chat is
very
so
generic. But yeah,
the chat is such a low latency, though. That's the biggest thing.
It is.
Yeah, like this having the latency, like us, like that's something we've seen before. We've seen it on Skype. We've seen it everywhere. But LG, have a great rest of your night. LG says, all right, I should get to bed and get going. Davey, congrats on 3 amazing years. Thanks for having me. See you all later. Absolutely, LG. Can we give a shout out to the LG music as well? So nice to see you again, LG. Great chatting with you too earlier tonight. Yeah, I don't think we ever truly...
It's online busking.
Online busking.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of, like, that's ultimately what I perceived it as. Mm-hmm. It was like, I've seen people busking...
A worldwide street corner?
and yeah, like in on the street or at malls or wherever. And I'm like, see, like it's basically you can do that from your home, and that's what it was. And when things opened up, a lot of people just went back to those. Most of the people who did, we've already talked about this. We've talked this a lot in offline conversations.
It doesn't get old though. It's
no.
always relevant.
It's always relevant, right? Yeah, it always is. So I've noticed it's been hard. It was hard in the beginning of the regression to what Twitch used to be before the pandemic, basically. It was hard for me to describe what and why. Now I know, because it's very simple, actually, if you think about it. The difference is that the people who depended on the gigs as their way of living went back to them because they're good at it. You know, why would you do something you're not good at? But the nature of gigging in music is grueling. You need to just do it all the time in order to sustain a good income, even if you can make good income. So I was pretty set on the idea that many of the dueling, especially the dueling piano, like the number one culprit of that. And look at it now, like I would say 3/4 of the dueling people who were on Twitch are gone. And it's not bad. I just want to make clear, the way I say that made it sound like that was bad. It's not bad. It's great, actually. It's great that
I think it's not bad either. There's like a natural culling, if you will, that happens with everything, right? And I feel like that's just part of what that is. I don't think it's a good or bad. It's just a thing, right? And I think there's people who dabble, like even now, how many times have you seen people now who have heard of people who made it on Twitch, whatever that means when they say that, but they say that. And they tend to be referring to people who came on during either before COVID and made it, or came on during COVID because people were making it and they made it. But most people who've come on since then haven't made it, whatever they've conceived that to be. And I say that with quotes continually here, like on purpose, like a crazy person, because they have different ideas of what that means. And that's the other problem. Coming onto this platform and thinking that something in real life translates directly to here is a mistake.
Oh yeah,
even if you
definitely
happen to make it.
No,
right. And so
I mean, I do want to address Rain's comment though. Like, why would you not do something you're good? Davey, some of us have to live a normal lives. Sorry to disappoint. That's not really what I mean. What I mean is that, or no, I mean I'm not completely keen on what you mean by that, but.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that either. What do you mean? Or were you just highlighting that? Or are you just being funny?
Yeah, I mean, I
don't believe Ulo to be a troll.
No, Ulo's an awesome individual. Like he's great people. I mean, that's why
I thought so.
Oh,
I thought he meant it as a joke.
Oh, okay. Save some of it live normal lives. Like yeah. Right. No, but
to be fair, if my wife didn't have her normal life and job, there's no way I could afford to devote the time I devote to Twitch.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people who are on the platform these days are people who have jobs too, and I am one of them, of course. And you know, most people who are streaming also have that situation, and it's the best thing actually, because you've seen people who try to do that as a job, and it's not a very sustainable situation. So
even if it was, I think the vibe shifts the second they need it.
Oh yeah,
dramatically, and to the point where it's not fun to watch anymore because you feel like I mean, I'll even say names, which probably gonna get me in trouble here.
No, don't. You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't want to do that to you.
I'm gonna call him out because we were actually saying this on his thing, but I don't mean this in a bad way. It's Pete Brooks on Bard says, this is my work. I sing for work, so. If I'm on here singing, dude, it's because I'm getting paid. It's like, I don't do this because I just love doing this for you guys. Just that. It's not enough. And he said it with all the joy in his heart, but he means it too. It's one of those things where, of course, he loves to sing, but he can't afford to just love to sing if he's not getting, what he needs to get to be a livable wage for it. And that's one of the things that's so unfair about, you mentioned it earlier, the gig life, especially as it relates to musicians. Because they have to do so much to even get giggable that takes years to get to that. And that doesn't mean that you're going to get anything out of it. That just means people will see you. And then people see you, and then they come there with demands, and now you change your art because it's going to make you some money, and you want to be able to live off it, because if you don't live off it, that means you can only do it part-time because you're devoting full time to family, to work, and now you're practicing for an hour on the weekends, and nobody's going to get better at anything just doing that much time. So it's a tragic setup for failure to live a gigable job, period. And when you see anyone making any substantial amount of time, I don't care if they're streaming once a week for 2 hours, that is a sacrifice for them to do, whether they make money or not. Even if they make money, even if they make quote unquote great money, it's not enough to offset the time they've had to invest to even do that, to get that far. And so, like, I mean, everybody knows I worked with Joe, and Joe he went as far as you could go before Twitch, and period, in life, as a musician. He went as far as you could go before you committed to the full life of being a signed musician. Because the jump from the top of a regional performer, which he's a regional performer. He's not just small town. He's not just local. People all through the state and part of the East Coast and even off Twitch know who he is. They know him overseas in pockets. He's made it as far as he can go without being signed to a label. But that jump means such sweeping changes that he loses control of his own life. And that's the big problem with the music industry, is that you're either part of the industry or you're slaving it for yourself, right? And if you're slaving it for yourself, you either have got to devote more time than you really have and sacrifice yourself, your family, your energy, your other pursuits to do that, to even get that far. And then to stream on top of being committed to IRL people to make it that far is just an incredible mental, emotional, physical time tax that every time we go to see a streamer that's a musician streaming, you should really just be like, oh my God, they're playing for me. Like, treat it that personal, because
This
it
is
takes
great.
so much.
It
takes so much to make that time.
Yes.
And if they do it week to week, oh my God, it's a freaking miracle. And if they do it more than once a week, oh my God, it should be huge in our minds that they're able to do that at all for us, because it takes so much.
I feel like I hadn't been clear on making that point throughout the day, because this is literally what I'm thinking too. And I do want to make that point. And for those who have been catching me earlier, I've been trying to say that basically, but I feel like I haven't said it in a very good way. But you put it really well. I do want to address Rain's comments, or Ulo or Rain.
Sorry for soapboxing.
The joke, but no, it's cool, because we've talked about this before too. So like it's definitely stuff we've gotten into in the past. Rain says the joke being centered around the fact that many people don't like their jobs. Not liking job means that some might not be good at it. Streaming is a job that is massively overlooked. It's the job, and the sacrifice is way greater than the 2 hours you see, says Rain. It's such a fantastic point, because it's on point in every way. Like, I would most definitely vouch for that here. I most definitely do that. I invest a lot of time in putting this together, and it's always a labor of love. Like, I really enjoy it. But I feel like if you do have a vision for how you want things to be done, you will most definitely do that. Like, you're going to be building around what you do. If you truly are just, look, I got my guitar, I'm going to turn this on and play a song or two and then turn it off. Like, I'm not, and I mean, I don't want to call people out, but I mean, I do think that you can do a stream that way. And, you know, if you do, cool, but everybody does it differently.
It's not a right or wrong. It just means that there's a ceiling.
Yeah,
right.
Correct.
There's a ceiling for what you're going to get out of it. There's a ceiling for what people have a right to expect. There's a ceiling for how much expectations you can reasonably deliver on. And of course, there's a ceiling for how much response you're going to get.
Yeah.
So it's okay if that's all you're doing. It's not okay if that's all you're doing and you're complaining that you're not getting anywhere.
Oh, no. See, that's the biggest, right. That's a whole different problem. Yeah, right. Once you start to get into that, it's a lot less appealing for the consumer, and then it's just virtuous circle after that. Like,
you become that guy.
You don't want to be that guy. You don't be that guy.
That's it.
And so that's the thing. I think we were talking about around the middle of the stream. We were talking about how we can watch people, and we love seeing what they do, and you can see from the energy that they put in the stream that they're enjoying what they do, and they're not as concerned about getting a response. But obviously everybody wants to get a response anyway, which is understandable. But when people do, I think Panda and I kind of adopt a very similar attitude. Like, we're here to just enjoy doing these things. Like, we want to enjoy it because we believe in our content. We believe in what we do. We believe in telling people about, sharing with people the story of you, or the story of Panda, or the story of Jeff, or the story of anybody we have on the show. That is what we love to do. And it doesn't matter if anyone watches it, to me. Obviously it's going to feel different if not, but regardless, even if not, like, you still have a great conversation with someone really cool. And that's the joy of it for me. When I did the sports show for me, and when I still do it, but I mean, when I was doing it before joining Twitch, I never got numbers like this. Like, I didn't, and I certainly don't have what I'm having tonight. Like, this is an amazing journey. I feel so blessed to be to be part of this tonight. And so, yeah, you would have like our 1 or 2 people who would come in for 5 minutes and then leave, but we still got to enjoy our time just chatting. But when people would tune into the podcast, they would come back to me and they'd be like, your show is awesome. Like, we love your sports show. Like, we love you getting in it. It's better than ESPN. I heard that a lot, but it's kind of a low bar because it's pretty miserable at covering sports, but I get it. It's like, it means a lot though. Like, people will not come up and say that to you unless it's actually pretty good. Like, I've kind of learned that. Like, I know when I do things that are not that good, and I know that I don't get that same response. So, but I'm fortunate to say that because I believe in what I do and I want to make sure I do it right. I always want you to be the star. I want the other person to be the star, and I don't want to get in the way too much of whatever I'm doing. So that's always been my concern, content creation. So, that's just all I really wanted to say about that. I mean, that's why I really enjoy it, because I like this game. I want to try it. I like this food. I want to try it. I like this song. I want to try it. And that's ultimately.
And I'll take that one step further and say, I don't know if I'm going to like this. I want to try it.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's kind of where I found myself, because a lot of the things that, I mean, what I'm doing now is not at all what I set out to do on Twitch, and it's become kind of like a little mission statement for me.
Yeah.
It's turned into a thing. I did not set out to do it, but like in the last year and a half, like I have a hashtag Yoda lied on all my streams. And
Wait, which Yoda?
I do that to get people. And I'm like, yeah, that furry little freak lied to all of us. He's like, there is no try. That's a crock. All there is try. If you're trying it, you're doing it. So do or do not, there is no try is an absolute lie. So just try it. You're doing it if you're trying it. And I didn't mean for that to be a thing, but it turned into one, and I love it. And it's become kind of like my personal mantra. It's like, you need to know if it's something you like or not. Don't just sit out and say the jury's out. Try it. Get in there.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, okay. Now you know why you don't like it, and you can say that. And now you can be useful when someone says, hey, how was that? And you can say, I didn't like it because X, Y, and Z. And they might like it because of X, Y, and Z. And nobody gets to experience anything good unless they're trying things that they don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Twitch is the perfect example of that. How many people came to Twitch because they knew it's something they were going to like? We didn't know. I didn't know what it was. And then, of course, I find out, and I didn't start streaming until after being on here as a viewer for almost 5 months. And I got jumped into the music streams, and that's how I got to know Juke and Pete and everybody is wow, this is better than MTV ever was. Because first of all, I'm getting to see these people live. It's like a live concert in your living room every night. If you don't think of it that way, you're making a mistake, because I promise you, those musicians are treating it like that's exactly what it is, because that's exactly what it is. But we as viewers, if we're just casually channel flipping Twitch without concerning ourselves about the investment of the person that we're watching, now we've become a passive participant, and we're just kind of gobbling down content. And no offense, but that's no different than cable TV. And so if we're treating the people we're watching that way, which, by the way, you're not wrong to do it, but if you're only doing that, then you're really not part of the communities that are participating in that. You're a passive participant. So and it doesn't mean it's not right or wrong. It's just that's what it relegates to.
No, but here's the thing about that. I think it takes a certain level of courage to actively chat in anybody's chat and make
I don't
comments.
mean participating in chat like chat. I mean the channel itself. Like if you're just if you don't know or care about what's going on there other than the song they're singing at that moment, that's what I mean. I don't mean that there's nothing wrong with lurking. 70% of the people in my community are lurkers, and they're still participating because they care about the content, even if they can't participate in the chat.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. So being part of the community means actually wanting to be there, not just because you happen to be there, right? It's like when it's the difference between walking past someone busting on the street and not concerning yourself, stopping or just stopping and listening. Even if you don't tip them, you're still participating in what's going on there just because you stopped and are purposefully there. Some people, most channels are just background noise, like while they're doing homework, and that's okay, but you're not the person that the person who's playing is playing for, right? That's what I mean. It's like it's not engagement like active, like speaking or talking or that. It's whether or not you're just a channel flipper versus, hey, I want to watch this. It's the purposefulness in that I mean by that.
Oh yeah.
So I apologize if I misconstrued that.
Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, because I do have so much love for lurkers, and
me too.
And I am a lurker. I mentioned that earlier in the stream too. Like
how can we possibly participate as much as we want in all the places that we belong? We can't. I had a conversation with absolutely Jordy. I had a conversation with somebody about how it's not wrong to unfollow. It's not wrong. You are allowed to unfollow. In fact, please unfollow me. If you're following me and you don't mean to be following me, then please unfollow and go find something you want to follow. And then when you miss me, follow me again until you can't stand me anymore. Then unfollow me again. It's perfectly fine. Choose it is what I guess I'm trying to say. Don't just channel flip Twitch. It's not like it's paid programming and playing a recording like cable companies do. There's a person on the other end that's actively there right now doing something for whoever's there. And it's okay if you can't participate. It's okay if you want to and are unable because you're at work or because you're half asleep or because you're busy doing something else. I'm all of those things most of the time when I'm on Twitch, to be fair, including when I'm streaming, by the way. And so it's okay to fit that mold. What's not okay is treating it even subconsciously like it's just paid programming, right? It's if you're using Twitch as if it's another channel in the hotel room that you just happen to get, right? It's that. Don't think this is just here forever, because it's not, because there's a person on the other end that, unless they're personally wealthy, very few people, or have somebody else earning the income in the house, me, or working a full-time job and streaming whenever they can, Davy, okay, you have to know that it is a sacrifice for them to be live. I don't care how much money they're making here. It's still taking their life away from them to give it to other people. And you don't have to be actively supporting it financially. You don't have to be participating in the chat. It's just, if you're there and you're there regularly, then be wanting to be there. And it makes a difference in the vibe of the channel when the streamer knows that.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing I don't think people get as much. If there's anything to really funnel into, it's that by seeing X number. How many people are in the chat right now? What do we have?
43 in the
total
chat.
number.
43
43 I see. Okay. There's a handful of people in the chat right now that are actually talking. There's at least 60% of them that are still listening, even if they're not participating in the chat. And those people want to be listening. That's what I'm talking about. That's the important thing, because I know Pinball's listening. We both know Pinball's listening. We both know, we can go through a whole list of people and know that they're listening. We don't even have to question it, right?
Yep.
And so now that doesn't mean that the people who aren't
yes,
trying to. What's that?
Pinball came back.
Yep. So, right, and yet if we didn't know that, that's a good thing, J-Man. Because, right,
look what you did, Carl.
It's like calling out a mod. It's like mod love, it's lurker love. Okay, calling out the lurkers. I'm just saying, because if we didn't know that they were listening, how much not as fun would this be for us?
Right.
And how would that affect you asking questions, me answering, me asking you questions? It would really stall the vibe.
I'm so sorry. I've been to say hello earlier. It's so good to see you. Thank you for hanging out, and do enjoy your lurk. It's so great to see BC whenever BC's in the chat, and I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi earlier. But I'm glad you.
I'm sorry for taking your attention away.
No. It's fine. It's.
But it's just be in, let it be known that you want to. Like I tell people all the time, it's like I'm disappointing my wife on several levels every day. There's no question.
Yeah,
there's no way I can live up to what I want to be as a husband, right?
Right.
But she knows I want to, right?
Yeah.
And knowing that changes the whole vibe of our marriage. Well, that applies to any relationship, including streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always of the opinion. I'm always feeling like anyone who's lurking in the channel, especially if they do it consistently, like they are definitely in for the vibe.
Absolutely.
And I did. Yeah, it's and Rain, I really do want to make that point because Rain was saying I feel like when I'm lurking and doing other things, I'm not actually engaging with the channel, but really.
That's not true.
What
Lurking
you're doing
is engaging.
Yes, and it is engaging because it increases visibility of the channel, very much so.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll make you feel a lot better about that right now. You ready for this? What is the most successful show on television that you've enjoyed? Anybody, just give me a show. Anybody can say it in the chat. Davey, what's
of all time?
What's one of the beloved shows that you've ever watched?
Well, one of the most Breaking Bad, and then Seinfeld, and then
yeah. Breaking Bad, perfect. Breaking Bad.
Mm-hmm.
How big was that show?
Well,
it was huge.
It was huge, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Ready for this, chat? 100% of the success of that show came from people watching it who weren't participating in the chat the entire time.
But
lurkers are success for programs.
But they don't have chat rooms on AMC though.
Right, but if they did, would everybody who's watching it faithfully tuning in every week when it first came out be participating in it? No. What counted was their wanting to watch it.
Yeah.
Some of them streamed it afterwards. Some of them watched it when it debuted. Does it matter? No. They want to watch it. And that purpose changes everything. Go back to Nielsen days. It's wanting to tune in. That's what counted more than anything. And if they channel flipped, it's not because they were distracted. It's because they had a 13-year-old in the house that wanted to watch something different too. And there's one television back in the 90s, right? So it doesn't mean what we think it feels like and it means. Lurkers are success. It's the numbers of people who want to be into what they're watching. That reading Rainbow, dude, good call, Jordy.
Yeah, reading Rainbow.
Altered Carbon's no joke. I watched the pilot to that. It looked really good. I just lost time.
Yeah. I think this is
nothing
actually
wrong with being a lurker.
I do want to say thank you so much to all of our lurkers throughout the years. And there's actually a few who I've found by way of redeems and community challenges. That's when I tend to see their names. And so I know you're out there and your support of what I do is incredible. And the support of all of what we do is amazing. So thank you all for being part of this.
Can I share an embarrassing 60-second story?
Sure.
You're going to love this. So a person who was a first-time chatter in my chat a year and a half ago. I've been on stream just shy of 4 years now. But a year and a half ago, first-time chatter. And I said, oh, hi, welcome in. What brings you to us? And they said, oh, I've been here a while. And I'm like, oh, what time did you get here? Like, oh, no, I've been watching you since, like, I forget when they said, but it was like the second month I was on. And much to my eternal shame, they've been subbed the whole time as well.
Oh, wow.
And I had no clue because first time chatter, right? And I mean, I pay attention, but I didn't pay clearly that close. And this person has been a lurker the entire time until a year and a half ago. So over 2.5 years not participating in the chat, but has lurked on every single time I've ever been live.
Amazing.
They've been there 100% of the time. And I learned a lot that day. You mentioned people who were duelers that are no longer on the platform. Do you know Dr. Nice still subscribes to my channel?
Oh, wow.
I haven't talked to Zach in 2.5 years. He's been off that long too. All right. And that's my point, is that there's people who care about these channels that can't be here, but want to, or have lurked the entire time, but were socially phobic to the point where they didn't even feel welcome to say hi in the chat, or they've never chatted at all, or they didn't know how to communicate well, or they're on the spectrum and they can't read social cues. Whatever the reason is, every person that wants to watch this channel, why do we even have to have a name that's called into question? What makes lurking bad or good? They're there and they want to be there. That should be enough. Call it lurking if you want, but that's what it is.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
Hey, Staggy.
Staggy, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Staggy, it's been such a great bright light in Twitch. Like, it's so nice to see you, my friend. Okay,
I'm just really stoked about the fact that we can all say we knew him back when that boy blows up.
Yeah. It's yeah, absolutely. We knew
and
him
I'm gonna
before
throw myself under the bus on your stake. I'm like, I bought that boy a mixer. I'm telling you, dude.
And hey,
I've gushed on him
Joe.
enough. I won't embarrass him now.
Thank you, Joe. Happy 3 years. Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate you, horror host Joe.
Joe's another one.
Yes.
Joe's a man of few words. Drops one or two every once in a while to let you know I'm still listening. I'm still listening.
Joe.
And Joe's a quiet soul that soaks up a lot.
Yeah. Joe, I feel I love your vibe, and yeah, Joe's a really good people. Like, it's really great to see you,
Really
Joe.
good people.
I do see Joe around a lot of places, and much like you said, he's really good at soaking in the vibe, and it's cool. And I think,
and even with what a few words here and there, him seeing that red orange pixel grouping pop up on the chat window, I'm telling you, just seeing that one or two times in the course of an hour, half hour, it provides a vibe. It does. And the proof is too, is that when you're streamer friends and if we don't know what you look like, if you're not a streamer, if you've never been in a video chat, if we don't know what you look like, here's a fact. Every streamer, 100% of streamers that actually are invested in their communities back and not just doing what they do on camera, okay, but people who interact with their chat at all, 100% of streamers, their vibe is affected by seeing nothing but your pixels. If all we know about you are the color of your name and your name in chat and a handful of the things you say in your chat, that's all we have to go by to form a persona. And I promise you, whatever that persona that you're doing is affecting us, because that's all we have to go on. All right. So if you're a lurker and we know who you are, Pinball, okay, or various other people who drop in who can't participate because they're at work or they have a family or they're cooking or they're driving. I'm notorious for driving and listening to Twitch, and I can't chat, but I'll put in a handful of my emotes to let people know, hey, I'm here. All right. And sometimes I can't even do that. I have Twitch on for 80% of my waking hours of the day. I'm interacting with it maybe 15% of that. So I'm a notorious lurker too. So for anyone who streams to find fault with a lurker, you're an idiot, because you are lurkers too. We are all lurkers. We're all if you're a viewer, you're a lurker, and it's okay. And not only is it okay, we're grateful.
Oh, and in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. I mean, I think
just let us lurk in peace. Exactly.
That's well said, Pinball. No, we definitely don't want to do that too much. Carlo, I'm so grateful to have your friendship. We've chatted a lot.
Right back at you, sir.
We've done a lot of it here. We've done even more of it off stream. And the conversation we had have been
You would
marvelous.
not believe it, friends. We've had 4-hour conversations after streaming on Discord. It's hilarious.
That is correct.
And,
that is correct.
And upsetting and hilarious.
One time I remember I was just like stressed over something, or I was just like disturbed or whatever. It was something was bothering me that day, and I'm like, Carla, can we talk? And it's like, and then we did, and we talked for a while, and it helped a lot. Like you have been like a good advice type doctor. And even though I know you're professional,
out to be that, I promise.
But it's helpful, and I think people who listen, just being able to listen, does so much for everybody, and that's what I want to do too. And I like to listen to what people have to say about themselves and and other things, and about the platform that we're on here and other platforms, and just the entirety of this vessel that is the Sandwich Show that has begun, and now we are about to enter. And we will officially be in our actual Twitchiversary in like an hour over here on the West Coast. It's been a great ride, and I just want to. This is my moment to say thank you, Carlo, thank you, King, thank you to all the people who've joined us tonight. Thank you to everyone in chat. Thank you to the mods. King has been great. King is always just such a great soul. Aaron,
Zing,
who started this journey with me, has been unbelievable. Like in the amount that she cares about everybody around in Twitch, and it's anytime I get to see our friend the Lorna Raccoon in the chat, it means a lot, because when there was no one, before you knew me, before anybody knew me, Aaron knew me. Aaron and I came over here, started the thing with a few of our other friends that happened to also be at Justin Evelyn at the time, and that was the show. It was just us like hanging around and chatting, doing stupid stuff, and and we were just chatting to each other. And then I'm trying to remember who my first guest that wasn't a community member. I think it was Laura Wiley Piano. I think that's right. And so it was like in June. Was it June? I don't know when I actually got around to it, but it took like a month or so, and we made affiliate. And from there, it just became a really amazing journey because the whole purpose when I started was to talk about food and then also interview people that I really enjoyed. And the respect I've been getting from so many people that do content creation, music, and variety streaming, and other genres, of course, like what you do with word art. So it's an overwhelming amount of kindness, and so I just wanted to take another moment to thank all of you for that. It means a lot. Like, and as you said, it's there. I do like to put a lot into it, and wait, what's going on here? Can't wait for the car. Oh no, it's coming for sure. Yeah, Carl's right. That is absolutely coming. We will.
So my wife and I, we haven't solidified anything yet, but we were talking about what we would be doing for next year. So we were gonna try and do it this year. It just can't possible. Money's not gonna make it work. But next year we're looking at California.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, look.
So when we come out, there'll be a whole lineup. What we're gonna do there is what we did in Texas. 10 days.
Okay, but before you think about that, what about the Thurston Howell show in July?
Well, that's happening. So
right?
we bought tickets. Yeah.
It's on the table. I feel like
you coming up here.
It's a very gettable situation. It's just a matter of whether
Seriously.
I've been thinking about it for about a week.
Don't tease, David. Don't tease.
Well, I don't want to go too far with it because I need to determine the logistics of it first and then figure out there are going to be so many people I can meet there.
Yeah.
But I also have been talking about
if that materializes the way you think it might, give me as much advance notice as you can. We'll put you up. We'll sort you right out.
Well, thank you for that. I'll let you know.
Oh, I told you we love to host. When we get people, we've had several people. Ulu's come through.
Mm-hmm.
We had one of my mods. I don't know if you heard from that, but Shan, who is out west. I think she's in California too. She flew out East Coast to see her friend from college, and she was in Virginia, and they both rented a car and drove up the East Coast to come see me for 2 days, and that just happened. And it came together within a week. I'm like, oh my God, they just literally drove half the country. Dude, I have IRL friends who wouldn't travel an hour to see me. So it's like, right? So treasure it, right? And so I do. If somebody's willing to come through here and veer out of their way just a little bit to stay high, dude, I roll out the red carpet, the purple, the blue. We take it seriously. My wife and I don't have kids, and that makes me so happy because at the drop of a hat, we can just change our plans and do what we want. And we've done that many times, and I love it. I just love it. So
yeah.
Don't tease, David.
Okay, I won't go too far with that. You're right. I don't want to do that to you. But anyway, just to circle
I'm
back.
Just kidding.
Well,
you can tease. It's fun to think about.
I mean, I did love the rains come. Don't tease. Every good show has a teaser trailer. Well, that's true. That's a great comment. Thank you, Jordy, by the way. But people like you make this such a fun time, and yeah, thanks again. I there are going to be moments in doing any kind of form of broadcasting or entertaining where you might hit lulls and you might think, oh, is this even worth it? Everybody's going to go through that. But we're in a really good place right now. If you take a look at our upcoming schedule, we have a lot of really good interviews coming up, and I'm very excited about all of it. Everybody from Andrea Can and Guitar and moving on forward. We're going to have Pete back and Art and Pete together. We're going to have we're gonna have our first not Twitch streamer, not Twitch musician, which is gonna be really good. Daniel Ate the Sandwich is a fantastic ukulele streamer, content. I say, see, there you go. I'm a fantastic musician, who you're gonna learn about in a couple weeks, and they're just gonna go from there. We have so many cool people that we're gonna hear from. So it means a lot. Thank you just for your enjoying this. I'm glad you like it. And because I've enjoyed these moments too. I've enjoyed just chatting with all of you. And so here's to more of it. Thank you, everybody.
Doesn't it just blow your mind when you go live and then you see anyone, if you see any amount of people just waiting for you to come on the camera? It blows my mind that I click go live and people show up. It blows my mind. Any amount. I don't care how many people. That doesn't happen. in real life. No, you can tell people, hey, I'm going to be heading here, and nobody would show up. Nobody, even your mom wouldn't show up, right? And, like, it's just not, but Twitch, it happens all the time. And it's every single person who streams should be like, oh my God, somebody showed up to watch me? What in the hell, right? And every viewer is like, oh my God, this person's talking to me live and across the world and producing this stuff so that I can see it. And it should blow our minds. Like, there was a comedian that said something that it floored me when they said it because it was funny, but I really percolated on it for a while. And they said that every single person who's ever flown in a plane should just be like, oh my God, we're flying every time you're in a plane. You're a Greek myth. You are sitting in a chair in the sky. You should be just blown away by the experience that it's even happening. And that's exactly how I feel about every single time I go live. And I'm not just sensationalizing. I absolutely mean this. It blows my mind how miraculous it is that it's even possible, that it doesn't cost us to do it, that it doesn't cost anyone to want to watch it, other than putting up with a few annoying ads, unless we pay for the privilege, right? It should blow your mind that another person right now is doing something for you. And that you are doing that for that other person, and that they're getting something out of it. And that's before bits and anything gets involved. It just should be that crazily inspiring to all of us that we can even get to do this. You just need to be grateful. 3 years, dude, you've been doing this. Doesn't it feel good?
It feels great, and I'm so excited about what's to come too. And so we're glad to keep you on this journey. You'll know where to find me on all the socials. Which, by the way, was another component of this I was not, and I was completely unprepared for. I'm like, I'm gonna do my shows, and then I'll post pictures of sandwiches. Like, that's pretty much what I'm doing. But then one day I did the Bork song. I borked a song, and everybody lost it.
Everything.
It really did. So I was like, well, let's just send this to TikTok and see what the hell happens. And it went. People have
my Bob Ross stuff is David's Bork stuff. It's just
love that.
Just hashtag Bork stuff. That just needs to be a thing too. It's like a play on Limp Bizkit, Bork stuff. We should totally do that. Oh my God, never thought about that till just now. That's messed up. I think I need to have that in my life some point. There you go. That's your warning. That's a shot across the bow. We need to Bork stuff. But no, seriously, right? Isn't it crazy how much everything takes on a life of its own? It just blows my mind.
Yeah, and
if you could have told either one of us, we'd be doing this a year from now when we started, let alone 2, 3, and scheduling it and letting people know I'll be doing this. Oh my God! And then socials. Okay, you know how I said I was a small streamer? I'm gonna brag in a way that I don't mean to brag. It's not even a humble brag either. It freaks me out. Okay, my mods have taken over managing my socials for me. I'm so freaking it sounds entitled and like privileged, and by the way, it is. Let me not say it's not. But can I just tell you that that's how you should really feel? You should be blown away that you even that people even care about your socials at all. Because I don't want anything to do with them, but I know it would be a mistake not to have that presence. Because when you rate out somebody, especially if you're a visual artist, what's the first thing they say? Hey, what's your Insta? Let me see what you're doing. And if you're not producing content, they're like, oh, you don't have an Insta? Yeah, okay, that just way down real quick. So I have people curating their favorite parts of shows. And that makes me so happy because A, I don't have to. B, it's what they're getting out of it that they're posting, which makes me so happy because that is the authentic thing right there. If I tried to pick something, it would feel fake, like I'm trying to promote and merchandise it in some way, and I don't want to. But the fact that they're doing it as a labor of love and they want to do it, and that other people are responding to their joy about what they're sharing, that's a whole other tier, and that blows my mind even more. It's like, oh my God, I have people. And it's not just live while we're streaming. It's like that they've taken the ball and they've run with it that much. And so if I'm a big streamer by any stretch, it's for that. It's that I have people who are willing and wanting to do that. And I think the fact that the same thing applies to you when you meant for this to be this pictures of sandwiches. And yet now it's like when I picked my name, it was because I planned on writing lyrics out to streamers that were singing. It started with that, and it's my favorite part of it, but it's so much more than that now. And look what your stream has become.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, right? It's so crazy how much it's taken on a life of its own, and it becomes this cooler, newer thing because of the whole vibe. Yours, and your communities.
Yeah, and I love that. Thank you, Jordy. Like Jordy, but your vibe is what helps this vibe. You know, like it's you all have made this place such a great place. Jordy says when Davey and Carlo are such a good vibe, why wouldn't you show up? Well, thank you for that. Like it means a lot.
That is very sweet, Jordy. Thank you.
Oh my goodness,
Same.
I have heard from other people about how great, oh, your community is so great. It's such a great cozy vibe, and like that means so much to me. I work really hard to make sure that the chat is comfortable and safe for everybody. I mean, we're a rambunctious bunch too. Well, don't get me wrong, but it's so important.
Oh, you have your fun.
Oh, for sure.
I've participated in said karaoke streams. We know that we don't know what we're doing.
This is correct.
And we love it.
We're here for it. Yeah. So this is the biggest thing. Because everything I'd done before had never really had the ability to really utilize a space that was inclusive to everybody and every gender and every background. And I think that was such a priority for me. And I never really talk about it, but I always believe it. And so when people don't do that, I tend to try to I do it. It's hard. Now we've been really lucky. We've never really had any major problems in that area, but we will definitely act if people don't want to stay with that vibe, or people start doing things that are very specific to one style or one type and of living. I mean, that's not cool. We need to appreciate and accept everybody in our that lives under our ecosystem. So that's the thing. If I feel people are saying things that are uncomfortable for certain parts of the population, things that are a little too, that would make women uncomfortable, as an example. This is just an example. I'm not about that.
I have a different take, but not in disagreement. It's I've gone the other way, whereas I've not promoted my space to be inclusive, but I also feel like I don't have to because it just is.
Yeah, I mean, work right. Like it's important to make sure that no one feels scared to be here, and I think that's a big reason why I'm so proud of what we've built. Well, we've built too. Like same thing. Like it's like
yeah.
And so if you're ever wondering, are we paying attention to things like that? We are always paying attention to things like that. I mean. Yep. And whenever people start to be bad actors, like I don't put up with it for very long. In most cases, sometimes they try to. It's more of a push the envelope situation, and we don't take it beat by beat. But but in the end, the point of it is, if I feel like anyone's feeling uncomfortable because of what somebody else said, that's a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There was I know we've talked about it before. I'm a huge Harris Heller fan. And he's the short version is that he's kind of a Twitch pioneer. He also was huge at the start of YouTube fame. He was one of the first generation of people who him and his wife were musicians, and they got a huge following on YouTube and got huge and then crashed. And then he also is the person behind Stream Beats. So he's got a very, very unique take on all things streaming and has evolved his advice and his viewpoints about it. One of the things he said, and I absolutely agree with, is going back to what we're talking about with providing a space and community and vibe. He said the function of banning should never be a reaction. It should be solely for the protection of your community. It should never be because you're offended, you don't like that person, ban them. It should never be that. It should be this person is a threat to the community. They can't be here now. And I love that. And they said that threat needs to be clear, but it also needs to be decisive. It can't just be something you post in your rules and then never act on. And it should never be choosing somebody else over somebody else. It's a flat fee, if you will, where if you're coming in here and making anything here different in a way that the streamer's not trying to create, you are a threat to the community that's there. And so if the person who you're watching is trying to create a vibe of comfort and cozy, like you said, I'm very serious too about when someone says this is a cozy place, that is huge. That I would rather have that than be earning bank from Twitch. If I don't have the cozy vibe, I don't even want to be here. If I didn't have the community vibe the way that it is for me, I wouldn't want to stream. So of course, I don't want that for my community either. So if the vibe, you have to protect the vibe. You have to protect your vibe, and that's what banning and times out are for. It's
exactly
for protecting your vibe.
It is right.
It doesn't become political and doesn't have to be, as long as you know it's that.
No,
it's something's under threat. There it is. That's enough.
I guarantee you, I promise you, it's not. It's when these things happen, political affiliations really are not a factor. They are really not a fact. And I mean, there's someone I've been talking to you about. We have the same political affiliations, and that had nothing to. And my comments,
yep.
You know, there's certain. I mean, so it's I think it's important. Just. I'm not even sure where I was going with that, but the whole point of that is just what you're saying. Like, it's
protect your community.
Protect your community. Sure. Like, if you're making other people uncomfortable, and everybody who streams has dealt with people like this, and sometimes they don't even mean to do it. Like, you know, they just don't know any better. Yeah. I understand that, but but it's not about.
But there can also be the fear of threat too, where people feel threatened because they feel threatened, not because someone did that, and you have to be careful with that as well.
You don't know what's going to come, and that's not worth it. And you're not going to jeopardize like 5 other people in your community because of one that happens to enjoy your work or happens to be.
I've had one time where somebody came in, and I thought I could tell that they didn't really understand the social cue or didn't speak the language. I couldn't tell what it was. But they were instantly hated by several people, including 2 of my mods.
Yeah.
And I just said, okay, let's dial it back. I don't know how to interpret what they're saying right now. So I said to this person, I said, if English is a language you speak, and do you mean to say this? And not answering will earn you a timeout.
Yeah.
I put them on notice to say, is that what you meant? I want to confirm that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm.
If they say yes, then my mods know what to do. If they say no, then they gotta then okay, then that's been clear. But now act accordingly, right?
Right.
But it's one of those things where you do a very huge injustice by being too quick to ban someone, even if it seems obvious what they're trying to do. It could be all bad interpretation. It could be any combination of social cue misunderstanding, something getting lost in translation, something getting lost because you're reading a text versus a voice. It could be their first time on Twitch. They don't know the etiquette. There's so many variables. But when someone is making clear something that's unmistakably such, you have to act. You can't pretend it's not happening to you. And that's another thing that as a streamer, you have to take responsibility for that, whether you want to or not. It comes with. You don't get to do this without doing this also.
Yeah,
you need to protect your vibe for you, and you need to protect your community from them.
I think my experience in being in community message boards and things like that have prepared me for that. Like, I'm not running away from people who want to be a jerk anymore. Right. I mean, I'm giving rope because sometimes you misinterpret what people say. But I am frequently not allowing that much leniency because there are different ways that people say things that I feel like can be a microaggression, whether they mean to or not. But it's irrelevant whether they mean to or not. It's more important with how are other people going to take it, and that's more important to me. You know.
Yes, I'd have to say yes and no. I mean, I don't know if there's a more important or less important. It's all important for both of us, right? But I've been the person accused of that, knowing full well that is not the case. But the vibe of the room, that before I walked into it, I had no idea what was going on, and something got turned or taken wrong, and I'm like, dude, and it's a place I was at before, but I didn't know what the vibe was before I walked in that day, and something was obviously in progress, and I was timed out, and I'm like, what? I've never been timed out before. I'm not that guy. What do I get timed out for? And I reached out to one of the mods, and the mod said, you should probably not be whispering me right now. I'm like, what? Like, it was so out of nowhere. So I know what the other side of that feels like, which is why I'm so careful about making sure I don't do that to somebody else. Also.
No.
But again,
I'm fully aware of that. You know, like, and I think all of my conversations with mods would vouch what you're saying. Like, you can't just do it in the first go, per se.
Yeah. You want to be strict about it, but you can't be one strike. You got to make sure.
Yeah, you know, and I think everyone has done. We mods have had so much experience doing this sort of thing, and that's why I feel like all our mods have been so incredible in being able to read and react in that way.
and it's hard being a mod, man.
Yeah.
I won't do it. I won't do it. How about that?
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of
It's
work.
a lot of work.
But I've also seen mods be caught up in it. And so that's
Mhm.
also a very big wild card. That's happened a lot. And
Sure.
I've
sure.
seen streamers quit Twitch because of their own mods mishandling things.
Yeah, that's
that
understandable.
blows
yeah.
my mind.
I've seen
You know,
that.
but again, bottom line, we're all people, right? We're going to get it wrong. So if we get it wrong, leave room for apology and make sure it's meaningful. If it's not meaningful and they do it again, act accordingly. But bottom line, be cool, man. Right?
Yeah, exactly. and that's why this has been so. This is what makes. That's why I feel so blessed, because we've had really cool people here for the most part, and we really do. I feel really grateful for all for all of you. Steeman, I do want to do one more thing for you. Steeman says there is a difference between reading the room and being a jerk, or who are bad at reading the room. Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Yep.
All right,
and it's
Steeman.
a talent you cultivate over time. None of us meant to. We knew none of this when we first started streaming. We never thought about how much we had going on in our hands that we had to worry about, and it's legit,
Yeah,
right?
Jordy's right. Davy's mods have many years of experience, so nothing to worry about. Yeah. Let me do one more thing for Steven.
Yeah, especially that Streamlabs.
Well, Streamlabs has been up and down the block. What song would you like, Steven? I can play a song for you. I'm still learning how to do this, but people are sleeping in my
Not
apartment.
his first day, but it might be the last for you.
And on that note, literally, we're gonna say goodnight. Thank you so much, Carlo, for doing the thing again. It's been so much fun to chat with you. And
sorry for leaving you hanging to the last minute. I couldn't know until today, sir.
no, I understand. I as we were talking about, life happens. I know things are crazy. Things can be crazy. Things go, Sometimes I'm like that too. So you're good. You're completely good. You barked the night
Thank
away.
you for having me.
Absolutely. Friends,
3 years, dude, and many, many more.
Thank you. And you too. Like, you had a great run being on Twitch, doing your thing. You are unique, and that is why we love you. And we want you to continue staying you. And it means a lot that you be part of our world.
I don't plan on going anywhere, guys.
I love it.
J-Man, thank you.
Thank you, J-Man. Yeah, you're awesome, J-Man. You're awesome. Rain and Jordy and King and Joe. Davey just sperming the pieces apart. From day one.
Handbreaker, my liege.
Cheers, King. Big time shouts to everybody. Some mod love in the chat. Like, it was really great hanging out with everybody today. This has been a particular. The thing about these Streamverses, every single one has a different personality from the last one. This was truly a reunion in a lot of ways, and just getting to know the people who have been there through the entire journey with me. And I definitely put an emphasis on that this year, and it has been a phenomenal day. And so thank you, friends. Take care, Carlo. You are the best. We'll find someone to raid. I already have picked the target. Because,
where are we going?
Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this, folks. Uh-huh. Like, usually I'm like, oh, let's see. What time? Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? No, I know. I know. Well, assuming they're still on. Okay. Yeah. I know exactly where. Yes. Copy the raid calls, everybody. Copy the raid calls. And, big time thanks. If I'll be back, I mean, most likely I'll be back on, what am I thinking? Oh yeah, I'll be on Robbie's show on Monday. Yeah. So catch me at Robbie G Sports OTHP. I'll tell you more about that in Discord. Thank you, Rain. This really has been a great time. And thank you, Carlo, again for being part of it. Go follow Carlo. You saw the link in the chat.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Thank you. Follow the link. Follow the link to catch our friend Carlo, who's all.
Stop it.
Yeah. And we are going to raid. We're gonna get our friend Sarah back. We're gonna go raid Sarah Cameron Music tonight, and it's gonna be like Sarah's like, ah ha ha ha, I'm raiding Davy, ah ha ha. We're gonna go really throw Davy off. One, it didn't happen. It threw him off a little bit, but it was fun. It was fun. I didn't get derailed at all.
Should be like me, Davey, and spoil your own raid.
Oh, that.
I'm being
I
funny.
think she already anticipates we're coming anyway, because like she tried to do this mock raid with like like 5 people. Like a whole lot of people came in with her. Thank you, Pinball, and thank you for being part of this with me. It's so good to see you again. Y'all have a great rest of your night, or what's left of it, I guess. It's almost Saturday for everybody.
We're not talking about it.
It's pretty cool. Go give our friend Sarah Cameron Music a follow. She's playing Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. What a title for a game. We must raid there.
Totally. You must go.
And yeah, and thank you for all the raids. Oh shoot, I may not get this in time. Taki Trina Tunes, Ira Abba, Carmella, our good friend Carmella raided in. E-Room Kim, Daddy Flat Guy, Corey Clark Live, Sarah Cameron Musing, although we dispute the authenticity of the raid, and our good friend Teeny Heals by way of her alt channel Teeny Plays. Great, thank you all for the raids. And now let's go over and head out and return the favorite, Sarah's. Jordy says, thanks for stream, Davey. Happy 3s. Thank you so much. And I'm excited to do 3 more years at least, hopefully. 3 for you too, my friend. Appreciate ya. Let's say hi to Karen. Sarah, thank you all again. Take care, everybody. Say bye, everyone. Take care. Good to see everybody. Let me do a BR. Let me go to a goodbye screen for this one. I better hurry up. Bye, everyone. Thank you.